gotta get loose. Move your feet, no use. Feeling incomplete. The truth will set you free. Get lost in the beat. Get lost in the beat. When life gets hold on you, just know that's how we grow. You just gotta dance the night away. 'Cause it seems to me that we choose to be lost souls in a world of possibility. You gotta let go, feel the music in your soul. 'Cause nothing else matters tonight. You gotta get loose. Move your feet, no use. Feeling incomplete. The truth will set you free. Get lost in the beat. Move your feet, no use. Feeling incomplete. The truth will set you free. Get lost in the beat. The sun sets, I'm ready to let go. 'Cause that's all I know. Just wanna dance the night away. You gotta get loose. Move your feet, no use. Feeling incomplete. The truth will set you free. Get lost in the beat. Get loose, baby. Move your feet, no use. Feeling incomplete. The truth will set you free. Get lost in the beat. Get lost in the
So fly, it's like a starship. All this just exciting, been hitting too hard. Got the laser beam beaming in and shooting for the stars. Yeah, my wrist so big that Neptune is stuck in orbit. I skirt off in the new whip, it's so fly, it's like a starship. I've been changing colors, shining like no other. Money isn't the issue, it's where from and I'm mothers. I can run it back into the pad, make it back, no trouble. They've been on my back, so I might let the buzz around and bug them. Laughing, changing seasons, still haven't found my reasons. Trying to keep the beat flowing. Water ice, you know the feeling. I don't know what I'm seeing. Trying to grab my being. Cause I'm all just sleeping. All thoughts, vivid dreaming. dreaming.
I've been known to hide my feelings, keep all my emotions bottled up. Can't explain why I couldn't feel it. Guess I'm holding back till I find the one. Maybe you're inches away. Could it be you keeping me safe? Yeah, think I'm seeing my saving grace in you, in you. You're the reason why I can open up and down my walls tonight.
After acceleration, skid pad and autocross, there is one final challenge that brings everything together: endurance. This is where the cars are pushed further than in any other dynamic discipline. The car has to be fast, reliable and efficient all the way to the finish. At Formula Student Poland, the endurance track is approximately 1,185 meters per lap, combining slaloms, tight corners, hairpins and chicanes. A complete endurance run consists of 18 laps, meaning close to 22 kilometers, driven by two different drivers. The first driver completes 9 laps before the team has just 3 minutes before the second driver heads up for another 9 laps. Once on the track, no repairs are allowed, so the team has to rely on everything they have built and tested. Overtaking is only allowed in designated parking zones under marshal control, with slower cars moving into the slow lane when shown the blue flag. Efficiency matters too. Fuel or energy consumption is measured throughout the event, with 325 points available for endurance and another 100 for efficiency. Hitting a cone during the endurance results in 2 seconds added to the time, going off the track 10 seconds. After crossing the finish line, the car goes directly to Park Fermé, where it remains untouched until post-scrutiny. After months of building the car with their own hands, seeing it finally on the track is an achievement in itself. And for these students, there's nothing quite like watching the car they built come to life during endurance.
Keeping me safe, yeah. Think I'm seeing my saving grace in you, in you. You're the reason why I can open up and down my walls tonight. We could run away, let our worlds collide. I'm staying where you are, 'cause only you could ever mend my tender heart. My secrets are all mine, 'cause only you could ever mend my tender heart. I'm seeing my saving grace in you. bring it back, they bring it back. Bring it back, they bring it back. Bring it back. Back, they bring it back. Bring it back. They bring it back.
Hello and welcome from Autodrom Słomczyn. This is the last day of Formula Student Poland. And yeah, this is the last day, but the most important day, because we have an endurance event, the longest, the most demanding, but the most pointed event, which can turn the table all the way around. Kamil Niewiński.
And Janek Sikorski.
Welcome for our viewers from Formula Student Poland channel and Contra channel on YouTube, and also for all of the people that can hear us on Autodrom Słomczyn. Janek, right now the conditions on the track are really demanding.
Yes, exactly. We've had rain in the morning, and the track is still wet. Actually, we can ask our colleagues if the track is like if the race director said that the track is wet or damp, because that makes the difference if the drivers are able to use only wet tires or wet or slick tires if they choose to. But definitely the track will be very tricky today.
Yeah, exactly. It started raining in around 9 a.m. and it started raining again like 10 minutes ago, I guess. So a lot of teams were hoping that the track will be damp at the start of endurance event, but yeah, I think there is no way. I think we'll have full wet conditions, so the teams are forced to use wet tires, because in the damp conditions they can freely choose if they want to start on wet or on slicks.
Yes, exactly. And from what I heard from the teams, some of them think that the slicks are much better than the rain tires, wet tires, even in that type of conditions, because the tires can basically work all good from about 30 to 40 degrees Celsius. So they are confident that the tires won't lose that much temperature and that they will work.
Yeah, 16 degrees Celsius feels like 13 degrees Celsius. Yeah, we had 2 really warm days here at Słomczyn. Right now, the weather is not that nice for all of the competitors. In terms of course, track conditions and in terms of temperature, because yeah, we have still the middle of the summer. But we didn't have so much rain during the summer, Janek. So, yeah, maybe the nature wanted to make something up for that final event. Endurance is demanding even on dry conditions, even on full sun, because it's 22 kilometers trial, which testing not only speed of your car, but also reliability and also efficiency, which is also super important. It can give you up to 100 points. So overall, in endurance event, counting endurance itself and efficiency, you can point up to 425 points, which is almost half of the point you can get in the whole Formula Student event.
Yeah, we just got the confirmation that the track is still classified as wet, and we actually have been on the track walk earlier on, and we spotted some places that will be really challenging. We think that the last right corner and last chicane will be the toughest spot on the track, because of those lines and starting grids, and it will be really slippery. First of all, under braking, and then under the throttle when the cars will and the drivers will go on the straight to the finish. So very important place to get a good lap time, because the straight is quite long. It's even longer than in the autocross, because in the autocross yesterday we had the finish line where the time has been measured, and now they go for another lap, which
I mean, we can spot the puddle of water on the last corner. We can also see right now the final standings of autocross. Of course, this is the results without disqualifications, without penalties. But yeah, I think we can surely say that for now the fastest time in autocross has been made by Running Snail Racing Team, which they are the winner from last year whole Formula Student Poland event. So they are defending the title, and right now they are on the good path to go back-to-back win in Słomczyn. Second place for Raceyard E, next German team, and third place for Slovenian team Superior Racing, P4 for AGH Racing, and P5 for Fasttube. So 3 German teams in top 5. Next we have UWB E-Racing team from Pilsen, Taiwanese team NTHU Racing, WUT Racing on P8, but on P1 in CV category. And this is also quite interesting case, because they were firstly disqualified from the event because of leakage, but they made an appeal, and that appeal was approved. So it means that that their time was bring back to the table, and right now they are on P1 on CV category. On P2, Cerber Motorsport from Białystok, Poland, and P3 in CV for CULS Prague Formula Racing Hybrid. And we have the first car to arrive on track, and this is number 888. I think they will... actually, it's 10:20, so yeah, indeed, this is the time for them. So it seems that first 3 teams, 011, 821 and 069, are the teams who skipped their line. So they will be awarded 2 minutes time penalty, but they can end in the final stretch on out of order conditions.
yes, exactly. If the track will become dry, they can probably they think that they can.
You
Whoa.
can see this is very slippery. PG Racing, which is PG Racing team from Gdańsk University of Technology in Poland, they are really courageous to go in such conditions. You can see that the driver is really fighting that car on the puddle of water.
Yeah, exactly. As you've seen, the track is really slippery. Oh, they are stopping.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can hear that it might be something with the clutch, because he was given the full throttle and the car doesn't move. But I think it
I've
was
seen
just minor issue, and they are continue the run. And yeah, they have 22 kilometers to go, which is 18 laps.
Yeah, and 2 drivers will share that distance. After the first driver finishes his half of the race, they will change, and they will have 3 minutes given to change the driver. If they do it in less than 3 minutes, it's fine. If they exceed that time, every second that they exceed over the 3-minute limit will be added to their time. So basically you have to change your drivers quickly to not lose any time on that.
Mateusz Nogaj in a 888 car. This is the driver, first driver on our track. And yeah, as I said, that final stretch, the final few corners are really hard to judge, because there is puddle of water on the final corner on the inside, and also that lines on starting grid are really slippery. You can see it on the TV, on the broadcast, but it's really slippery. If you step on it, you can really feel the difference between the line and the asphalt.
Yes, exactly. So going back to the teams that skipped their time, if they believe that on the dry track they can make up more than these 2 minutes, which I think might be just about possible. Ooh,
Okay, we have
we've
first
got a cone.
cone out of place, so it will be 0.2 second penalty, but yeah, it's still 0.2 seconds. During the whole endurance event, it's not that bad. I mean, the mistakes will happen because this is the part of endurance racing. The thing is to make as little
Whoa.
mistakes as possible. Okay, this is a
That
great
was
control
beautiful
of the car.
power slide.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was on purpose, but yeah, this was the show of great control of the car. So kudos to the driver.
Yeah, exactly. The most important thing when your car slides like that is to not lift off the throttle completely, because then the engine will start braking, and it will be basically like if you pull the handbrake.
Yeah.
Like the rear wheels will lock. So you have to keep your throttle. Obviously, you have to modulate it to not give it too much. And as you can see,
He's
he
really cautious
struggled-
on the. He's really cautious on the throttle.
yes, and he struggled a bit on the acceleration from the white lines.
PG Racing is one of the best teams in CV category. Their the results so far are quite nice. We have a question on the chat. Is it actively raining? Yes, it is. We have information from our track, from our colleagues, from our site contra that it's still raining. Right now, it's even pouring. So, yeah, the conditions will not be better for the time being. Of course, you can ask the questions on our chat on the FS Poland and Contra channel. If you write a comment on FS Poland channel, the comment will be shown on the screen. Also, be active, root for your team, and as you see right now, the comments will be shown. Driver of 888 car is still really fighting. And right now,
we've got a spin.
he lost the fight with the weather. He spun on the long right corner, but it wasn't big mistake, just a pirouette, and he's still continuing the drive.
Did you see that wheel spin when he was trying to
Yeah,
to
it's
go?
really wet right now, and you see the spray coming from the car.
Yeah, so once again, to finish my thought, as you can see, the track is really tricky right now, and I think it's a good strategy from those teams that skipped their runs for now. Just wait until other cars drive on the track and remove some of the water. Maybe it will be warmer in the day.
Maybe, but right now it doesn't look like it.
I know, but I don't think it can ride like that for the whole event, for the whole day. So I think that you can gain those 2 minutes of penalty back if you believe the track conditions will get better. But if you believe that the track will worsen, the rain will become heavier and last for longer periods, it will be very costly mistake.
Yeah, I mean right now it's just the weather roulette, and PG Racing just wanted to play with that roulette. Oh, we have some problems. I think it's again with clutch because they are trying. He was trying to go with the throttle, and the car doesn't let him to do it.
I mean, I've seen a lot of wheel spins, so maybe it's just that. Well, I don't know why he slowed down.
I
but
mean,
when he was
the wheel
trying
spin
to
was after, but earlier we could hear it. He was trying to go with the throttle, but the car didn't react. I mean, the drive didn't react.
And right now we can hear the rain intensifies even more.
We can hear it on our commentator booth. The raindrops are hitting the roof.
Yeah, and before we didn't hear it basically almost
At
at all.
all.
Yeah,
At all.
so now it's going to be even worse.
Yeah, but we can see even on camera that yeah, the track is more and more wet. So maybe PG Racing made the right call to go as fast as they could. So they will skip that really bad conditions. But yeah, right now the weather is getting worse and worse.
Well, they are still before like the half of this stint. So no, maybe it's about the half of the stint, but not before the half of the.
Yeah, I mean, it's the half of the stint and quarter of the run.
Exactly. So they still have a lot of time to drive, and I don't see any other cars. And we should already have another car, 78 on the track.
Yeah,
based on the
078
schedule. And then in 1 minute there should be 68 car. So other teams don't believe it's the good idea to go now. They prefer to go after everybody is finished with their runs, after the EV classification.
Yeah, so PG Racing didn't risk that plus 2 minutes penalty. They wanted to go as fast as possible. And yeah, the classification and endurance starting order is based on the autocross results. So the first team in autocross starts last on endurance. But right now, in the weather like that, I think that the team who is driving first would be the most lucky one, because yeah, as we see, the weather is getting worse and worse. So maybe 0-11 or 8-1 made a bad call strategically, but they didn't know. They didn't know that the rain will be that hard. I mean, we saw the radar, so we knew that the rain can appear again on the track, but we didn't predict it to be that hard.
Yeah, but you know, it can go both ways. Like the weather can get better, the weather can get worse. If it stops raining, the track will begin to just be better, because yeah,
you can see the slides and the line of PG Racing car left on the circuit.
Exactly. And that's where the water was before, and now it's a little bit drier, because those tires can deal with so much water. So the track, the racing line, will get cleaner and cleaner if the rain stops.
Yeah.
So it's like basically a lottery. You can gain so much, but you can lose so much in conditions like that by going early or later on.
Yeah, I mean, it's just coin toss right now at this point. But you can see how much fighting the driver has got with this car. I mean, during Formula Student events, the most focus are on the car itself, on the mechanics, on the engineers. But you can forget about the driver, who needs to know the car like his own pocket. He has to know his strengths, his disadvantages, just to predict its behavior as good as possible. And you can see that driver for PG Racing really is doing really nice job to just keep that car on the track. But you can see there is a lot of spray on that short straight. The conditions are getting worse and worse. But still, he's going quite nice. He's trying to do what he can on these really tricky conditions. You can see that the spray right now, it's really big. When we had track walk, the track was in the verge of being down. We even predicted that the track, the conditions might be down. Oh, this was a big moment in the last corner for AAA. But the driver catches the rear tires really well, and rear axle really well, and yeah, it was really close call. But no penalty, no cones has been hit, and he's still driving. But as we said, that final stretch, that final corner, and that final chicane will be really tricky for the driver because of puddle of water and because of that lines in the starting grid. Yeah, we can see it's pouring right now here in Swampton.
Yeah, exactly. I unfortunately didn't see what this moment that he had because my monitor is blocking my view there. So I think I will adjust my position
Yeah.
so I can see the corner better because that's where all the action will be in this session. Yeah.
This session, yeah. It will be the most trickiest place in whole track, but we can see that yeah, it's really not easy to drive the car like that at all, especially in the wet conditions. We still have one car on the track. There is no car number 068 on the track, so CULS from Prague, Czechia didn't appear. They took the 2 minutes penalty in hope that the conditions will be better. But of course, after 10:45, when 007, so WT Racing, the team that made the fastest time in CV class in autocross, will have their window to start. It will we will be the out of order conditions, so then the teams must start unless we will have stopped session. But it doesn't think so. I mean, terrain is big, but not that big to pause the session.
Yeah, I read in the rulebook that the session won't be stopped due to the bad weather unless it's deemed to be unsafe for drivers to compete.
Yeah, right now
but
it's hard, but not unsafe.
yeah, it's not like we've got a typhoon here.
Yeah.
It's like you can see, you can drive. There's no standing water that much. I mean, obviously we've seen some puddles, but it's not like you're aquaplaning for the whole track. It's not like you can even keep the car straight. Yes, there are some mistakes that are happening, and there will be mistakes because the track is really slippery right now. The conditions are crazy hard, especially here on Swampton. From my experience, when the track is wet here, it's really changing. Like it's really demanding.
Yeah.
Because on other tracks, sometimes it's fine, even with some water on it. And here,
if you look closer, the driver of 888 was shown checkered flag, and his stint is over right now. So yeah, big shout out for Mateusz, if I remember it correctly, because yeah, it was a really great show of driving skills. So right now, PG Racing has 3 minutes. Mateusz Nogaj, yeah, I was correct. Really nice driving of his. Right now, the team has 3 minutes to change the driver and to go out with the second stint.
I'm really sorry for the second driver because his seat will be wet.
Oh yeah,
and
indeed.
I'm waiting to see if somebody will help him clean his shoes, because driving with wet shoes is crazy thing to do, because it's like so dangerous sometimes when you want to push the pedal and your feet slips
Yeah.
from it. I've experienced it once, and since then, every time I see like even a little bit of water, like a raindrop, I always carry a paper towel. Paper towel. Paper towel.
Yep.
Sorry about that. In my car to clean my shoes before I enter the car.
Yeah, that's the right call, I think. Yeah, as we can see on the bottom, the weather isn't cooperating at all. There is no car currently on the track, so I think it will be a nice moment to, I guess,
I think the
show that...
marshals are coming back, so maybe the session was stopped actually.
Oh, actually maybe, because we can see the radar and the weather it's not better. But yeah, the marshals are coming back right now, so maybe the session is stopped. We're waiting for the confirmation. Yeah, we have information right now that the tour is closed. The track is closed right now. So the marshals are waiting for the conditions to be a little bit better.
We got the information that we will have half an hour of break to make to
Okay.
let the track
Yeah,
the conditions
We have
better.
confirmations, red flags right now on the track.
So-
Respect, very good performance under those conditions. Yeah, Sir Henry really shout out. He made a shout out for Mateusz. PG Racing, I think they listen to us because they bring the umbrella to the driving seat. We can, I think, right now show maybe the starting grid. I mean, we have the film with the teams that they are starting during that event. So if director is ready, we can maybe show it and introduce all of the teams that they will participate and they will try to participate in today endurance events. We have a radar right here in Słomczyn near Gruiec, like 40 minutes away from Warsaw, capital of Poland. So yeah, I think terrain will be with us for at least a few minutes still.
Yeah, we've got info from our friend that according to the radar, in half an hour it will be better. So maybe we'll go back to racing. But now I think it's time for the podcast.
Yeah, I think it's really time for the podcast. Well, we didn't expect to be like that. Of course, we were preparing because we have quite an experience with commentating endurance events, so we know that sometimes they can really become a podcast event.
I mean, Kamil was the unlucky one who was waiting for 4 hours during the Belgian Grand Prix
Oh,
of Formula 1 in
2021.
2021.
Yeah, but
So
we will come back for the podcast
like
because we are
flashbacks
ready.
from Vietnam.
Yeah, but yeah, we are ready to show that clip with all of the teams that will appear on the track with for the endurance event. Right now we have red flags. The session is stopped for the time being for at least 50 minutes. So this is the team. 105 Server Motorsport.
Now Tampere Formula Student 78.
069 FS Tool Racing from Liberec.
007 WUT Warsaw.
888 Gdańsk TU PG Racing Team.
68 Czech University of Life.
Yeah, CULS. 011
CULS.
FSRTU from Riga. Latvia.
821 Tnuni Tech Drive.
326 Racing Team from Dortmund.
95 Łódź Racing Team.
E35 AGH Racing from Kraków.
E03 UWE Racing.
E08 PRZ Racing from Rzeszów.
E13 Fast Tube.
From Berlin. E55 Slovak TU Stuba Green Racing.
E20 UAZ Midwajda.
E47 POLS Racing from Gliwice, Silesian TU.
E24 Unimaribor GPE.
E19 Green Bear from Berlin.
E67 Poznań Motorsport.
PUT Motorsport. E23 Running Snail Racing Team from Amberg-Weiden.
E36 TUC Racing EV.
From Chemnitz. E55 Suaz Racing from Sakarya, Turkey.
E84 Proton Dynamic from Warsaw.
E69 Superior Engineering from Ljubljana, Slovenia.
E99 FSB Racing Team from Zagreb.
E68 NTH Racing from Taiwan.
E95 Hof Spannung Motorsport E.
From Hof. E55 Stuba Green Team.
And the team of marshals who
Yeah.
are doing a stunning job. Actually, we spoken to one of them, to Iga, today that, well, she was a bit mad at first.
I
that
mean, maybe
we
not
didn't
mad. It is the
in a joking
overstatement.
manner,
Yeah.
that we didn't say goodbye to the marshals, but obviously we
did.
yeah,
The marshals are doing here a really nice job. We can see that here we have also on our on the bottom of the screen podcast time. So the director Philip really went with the flow with us. But yeah, the marshals are doing here a wonderful job to make this event happen, to make it safe, to make it as smooth as possible. Also, kudos for scrutineering. I received yesterday a sticker of Happy Scrutineer, and that's of course. as
Actually,
Happy
you can
Scrut-
show the face now because we are
Yeah,
live.
I will show the face right now. Just give me to introduce the story.
Okay.
To I mean, it's the podcast, so I need to be a bit of storyteller right now.
Okay.
So I received the sticker of Happy Scrutineer from the Scrutineer himself, and of course, we are in Poland. We know how Polish smile looks like, so of course, Happy Scrutineers. Okay, right now. The camera is off for us, but if camera will come back, I can show how. Yeah, so the sticker of Happy Scrutineer looks like. Yeah, it's happy, and I was sure. I mean, the Scrutineer who gave me that sticker told me that he is indeed happy. He is just tired after 12 hours of checking the cars.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So depressing. So, do you want to talk about the rules or the funny thing?
I mean, about the funny thing, but first we have comment on the chat. Dzień dobry, greetings from Berlin. Dzień dobry.
Dzień dobry. So, we've seen yesterday that some teams have funny stickers on their cars, and today in the morning I went for a run around the paddock and noted everything that's going on with the cars.
Yeah,
So,
this is the perfect moment to talk about it.
yes, going from the beginning, WUT number 007 and 095, which is the Watch Racing team. They both have signed their rear wing,
Signatures.
signatures of all the team members on the rear wing, which I think is a nice gesture to the whole team.
Yeah, of course. Number 78, they have also quite nice sign on their car. It's okay.
Like with a lot of A's.
Yeah,
And
it's okay.
It's also
I mean,
funny
it's
because
very Finnish to have.
yes, exactly. It's very funny because they are Finnish team, and then they've got the second text, Mayhem since 2006,
This is also really Finnish.
which is the year when the team was established.
Yeah, so it's one of the most experienced one on the Formula Student Poland grids. It's 20 years in the paddock of Formula Student paddock. It's literally the 4 or 5 generations of students. Pozdrawiam Sosnowca, oglądamy. So greetings from Sosnowiec, you are watching. Greetings for Sosnowiec right now in Poland.
Yeah, exactly. Greeting from Sosnowiec. So then we've got 105, so Cerber,
Cerber
which has
Motorsport from Białystok, Poland.
which has the name of the file with the engine map printed on the rear wing,
Yeah,
and
I saw that.
it's spanning from the one end to the other end of the wing. The name has like, I don't know, but they joked that it can have about 200 characters. I don't believe it's that much, but I think it might be well over 100.
Yeah, it's long.
And it's really long. And then near to that, they've got the meme from Simpsons with the file of like there's the folder of aerodynamics, and then is the
Resignation from the
resignation
studies.
from
But I
in
I
PDF,
mean, it's quite universal joke here in the Formula Student. I mean, there's a lot of Formula Student team members that say that this is one of the things that they keep them in the studies on the universities.
yeah,
But yeah, I mean,
they
this
said-
is really great argument to be on the studies, either bachelor or master.
Yeah, but they actually said it's especially put in the aerodynamics folder, so
So
you know.
so Aero team have especially higher chance to have PTSD, right?
Yeah, that seems fair. Next, we've got E90 with pixelized sticker
Yeah,
of their car.
like pixel art vibe.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Yeah, on Poznań team, so PUT, it's of course must be the water. So right now that sticker is even more relevant.
Yeah.
Today especially.
They actually wanted to change it, but they decided to leave it.
I mean, right call, because today, right now, it indeed must be the water, and we should add it to the words of wisdom.
Yeah, exactly. Then we've got
E35.
with Pat and Matt.
Yeah, if
and
you are from if you
Central
if you,
Europe.
yeah, if you were born in the Central Europe or in the post-Eastern Bloc,
You'll know what
for sure know
exactly.
who Pat and Matt are.
Yeah.
Who, of course, really nice Czechoslovak animation.
Yeah, in Polish it's called sąsiedzi, which
The
is
neighbors.
I'm not sure what it's called in Czech.
You
can
as far
check
as I
it.
know, in every country it's called differently. So yeah,
Yeah.
but for sure you know Pat and Matt for
Yeah,
sure.
And you probably know that everything they do well differently. Let's just call it differently. And on their I'm missing a word. Come on.
Tell me what
I mean that the part when you crash, the crash
crash structure.
structure. Okay, let's call it that. So their crash structure is supposed to withstand a crash from the front, but once they dropped something on it from the upside and it's glued or somehow connected to the car. It's
but
not
it's-
like
but
the
it's totally
structure
legal.
of the car. Yeah, it's how the rules demand it. It's not like the part of like the okay, never mind.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's just glued connected to the car. So when they dropped something on it by accident, they thought, okay, it's now impact tested.
And they wrote it on
Yes.
that structure.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, it withstand the pressure, it withstand the crash, so it is indeed impact tested. They made the test even without the crashing the car, so yeah, good for them.
Yeah, and that's not the funniest thing with the E35 because they are running with 4 engines now, and hear me out, it's not a mistake, 2.2 engines like last year. They
2.2.
yes,
What do you mean 2.2?
they explained to me that because of some issue with cooling, they could tune only 2 engines for their maximum performance, and 2 of them were on 10% of their performance. And they were crossed, so they had basically like right rear and left front with 100% of power, and rear and right front with 10% of power. So the car was sliding, was driving in a funny manner, but actually they said that it wasn't that bad. It was actually quite quick on
I mean, you have
skid pad.
you have to seek some of its positive ways in the things like that. Okay, we have information that the break will last for at least next 20 minutes. So for now, we will go for the quick break because the endurance has a break. We also deserve the break. So we will hear you in a couple of minutes, maybe not couple of minutes, but in a few minutes. Maybe 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, but we will come back to you and we will commentating again the endurance event on Formula Student Poland, last day of Formula Student Poland.
Yes, and I promise you that we still have some funny content with us.
Yeah, of course. Kamil Niewiński.
And Janek Sikorski.
See you soon. Przerwa się może.
this time. Why you running through my mind? It's getting hard to try and be the only one you need. I can't sleep, it's lonely, trying to be all on my own. I'll never get better if I try to be all alone. If I try to be all alone. If I try to be all alone. If I just try to hide and lock everything inside, my head is spinning, visions blurring, I don't mind. I can't sleep, it's lonely, trying to be all on my own. I'll never get better if I try to be all alone. If I try to be If I try to be all alone.
After acceleration, skid pad and autocross, there is one final challenge that brings everything together: endurance. This is where the cars are pushed further than in any other dynamic discipline. The car has to be fast, reliable and efficient all the way to the finish. At Formula Student Poland, the endurance track is approximately 1,185 meters per lap, combining slaloms, tight corners, hairpins and chicanes. A complete endurance run consists of 18 laps, meaning close to 22 kilometers, driven by two different drivers. The first driver completes 9 laps before the team has just 3 minutes before the second driver heads up for another 9 laps. Once on the track, no repairs are allowed, so the team has to rely on everything they have built and tested. Overtaking is only allowed in designated parking zones under marshal control, with slower cars moving into the slow lane when shown the blue flag. Efficiency matters too. Fuel or energy consumption is measured throughout the event, with 325 points available for endurance and another 100 for efficiency. Hitting a cone during the endurance results in 2 seconds added to the time, going off the track 10 seconds. After crossing the finish line, the car goes directly to Park Fermé, where it remains untouched until post-scrutineering. After months of building the car with their own hands, seeing it finally on the track is an achievement in itself. And for these students, there's nothing quite like watching the car they built come to life during endurance. Formula Student is built around two parts: static disciplines and dynamic disciplines. Before the cars hit the track today and tomorrow to compete in acceleration, skid pad, autocross and endurance, they need to first prove that there's much more about their car than just speed. Over the past few days, the teams have been competing in business plan presentation, engineering design and cost and manufacturing. But what exactly are these events all about? What are the judges looking for and what are the teams getting points for? We spoke to the leaders of each of the static events to explain them to us.
So engineering design judging is all about assessing how well the team has approached the design of their car. Is the design coherent with good engineering practices and good use of available resources? And is the team focusing on good knowledge transfer and the organization of engineering structure? Basically, during the engineering design, we split into a couple of subsystems. So we have judges assessing separately the aerodynamics, the electronics, for example, electric powertrain or combustion powertrain, and so on and so on. So each judge is talking with the team representatives for each subsection, and usually we are assessing the understanding of a given discipline, the manufacturing, so how well are they using the resources, are the perhaps manufactured parts easy to replace, etc. We are also assessing the validation. When a team is using, for example, a lot of simulation to design the car, it is required, or it's a good engineering practice to validate the tools that they use. So the maximum points is 150. Top 3 or 4 teams is qualified to engineering design finals, where the winner is awarded the maximum points, so 150, and the second and third place gets slightly lower, so around 130.
Cost and manufacturing event is for checking students' knowledge for cost and manufacturing of their own car. We also check how much carbon footprint they will use during designing and manufacturing. So teams need to prepare 3 types of documents. First is bill of material. So it's really easy because it's a list of every part of the car. Second is supporting material file. It's about more details about their cost. For example, how much euro is in their country. Third one is mostly drawings, because we also check their drawings with bill of material and where the part is on their own car, so they need to have a really good knowledge of their car. So the team can get maximum of 100 points. We check their knowledge of the car. We check the knowledge of their documents and of the costs. And the third thing that we are checking is cost understanding. For example, about mass production. And the last thing is the real case scenario, is the task that they get from us about 2 weeks ago, so I'm really excited to see what they'll think.
Business plan presentation is a special event on Formula Student Competition because you have to prepare a comprehensive business model and present it to the judges. You have to treat the judges as potential investors. So you have to tell them how much money do you want, what would you like to sell, why is it so innovative and worth investing, and also you have to present all of the aspects connected to preparing a business model, such as marketing, market, target customers, things like that. All of that has to make sense, and you have to be really bold and convincing with what you're selling to us. Because this year teams have to prepare a business plan, executive and financial summary. This is a 2-page document where they have to put an overview on their business model and basic financial indicators for the company, about the investment, about the 5-year financial plans, things like that. We get it before the competition, we analyze it before the competition, and we know more or less what the business idea will be about. So we are prepared for seeing the presentation, we know something, we have first questions, so this is the only thing they have to prepare before the event, and after that they present the presentation during the competition. So you can get maximum of 75 points from business plan presentation added to your overall score.
I wait for you tonight. You're making me reach the sky. I wanted to be with you. I want to dance with you and forget a word. With your touch, with your love, and I want no more. I lose my control. I don't know myself. I lose my control. I don't know myself. I don't
welcome back to Formula Students 2025.
They are first, they are the fastest, and they are the loudest.
You probably all know where Formula One drivers come from karting through F4, 3, 2, all the way to the Queen of Motorsport. But have you ever wondered where the team members and engineers who build these cars come from? Today, I'm at a forge for such talent at the Formula Student Competition in Poland. Formula Student is a one-of-a-kind engineering competition. The concept was born in the 80s when someone had the idea to let students build their own race cars and then test them on the track. Today, the competition takes place in 20 countries and attracts hundreds of spectators.
But I told her to pass the key. You gotta slow it down, girl, you're moving too fast for me.
Technical university students build their own single-seater race cars, starting from the first line on a piece of paper through designs in computer programs. They create suspension parts, the engine, or aerodynamics, all the way to track testing. Everything according to the regulations, just like in Formula One.
About being your top 10. Got a house in the hills, can you top this? I came from
the teams function like small companies. They have their leaders and teams responsible for car construction, marketing, securing sponsors, and logistics. There are over 800 teams worldwide, including 12 in Poland.
Brethren, I need to talk, that's why
the competitions often take place on tracks you know from Formula One, such as Hockenheimring, Hungaroring, or the Red Bull Ring. The cars are divided into 3 categories: internal combustion with a hybrid option, electric, and autonomous. But before they hit the track, they must pass a rigorous technical inspection. The rule is simple: if you don't pass, you don't start. The competition is divided into 2 events: static and dynamic. In static events, engineering, management, and logistics skills are tested. In the dynamic ones, first is acceleration, which is a 75-meter sprint. Second is the skid pad, a tight figure-8 measuring grip in the sharpest turns. Then autocross, something comparable to Formula One qualifying. And most importantly, endurance, 22 kilometers with a driver change halfway through. The performance is impressive even to the world of Formula One. The fastest 0 to 100 acceleration was actually achieved by an electric Formula Student car. The Formula Student competition in Poland takes place once a year at the end of August at the Autodrome Słomczyn track. It's not only an opportunity to see the cars in action on the track, but also in the pits to talk to the students and see where future Formula One engineers gain their knowledge and skills.
Precision, passion, speed. Formula Student, the future starts here.
Have you seen the lights that met Zucker Park? Have you heard the bands when it gets dark? Have you heard the music floating down the street? Have you felt the air of the summer heat? Everywhere I go, I seem to feel alone. When I come back, I always feel like it's a welcome home. Welcome home. Memories like fire burning out the dark. 1,000 to 81 is pretty far. Gives me a good reason to share my heart. All the other towns don't seem to have that spark. Have you seen my home where I was raised? It's been 7 years and it has changed. I don't seem to recognize this new place. Just keep holding on to a familiar face. Everywhere I go, I seem to feel alone. When I come back, I always feel like it's a welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home.
Czy chcecie jeszcze jakiś obrazek? Może jakiś szeroki dam, bo ja też chcę się schować.
camina como que no pasa nada. Me ignora y yo di que sobra, pero en su mente está maquinando las próximas horas. No vuelva pa' acá, no va a conseguir nada. Dije yo al espejo pa' ver cómo iba a sonar y me pregunta si quiero llevarla, que en su casa está sola. ¿Y pa' qué? ¿Pa' qué? ¿Pa' qué te digo que no? Sí, me hago el duro pero contigo no puedo. ¿Y pa' qué? ¿Pa' qué te digo que no? Sí, nadie sabe nuestra relación, aprovechemos la situación. Escucha, debajo de esa ropa tenía un baby doll, tiene todo planeado a los profesores, y yo que después de este encierro estoy como loco. Esta noche se presta para prenderla que no se apaga. No me digas que no, que yo te conozco. Lo que no entiendo es que si yo sé que me voy a estrellar, pa' que yo acelero. Oye, me pregunta con la mirada si estuvo bueno, y yo le dije, ¿y pa' qué? ¿Pa' qué? ¿Pa' qué te digo que no? Sí, me hago el duro pero contigo no puedo. ¿Sabes cómo? ¿Y pa' qué? ¿Pa' qué te digo que no? Sí, nadie sabe nuestra relación, aprovechemos la situación. Y dice, oh, no sé pa' qué te digo.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Formula Students 2025.
They are first, they are the fastest, and they are the loudest.
You probably all know where Formula One drivers come from karting through F4, 3, 2, all the way to the queen of motorsport. But have you ever wondered where the team members and engineers who build these cars come from? Today, I'm at a forge for such talent at the Formula Student Competition in Poland. Formula Student is a one-of-a-kind engineering competition. The concept was born in the 80s when someone had the idea to let students build their own race cars and then test them on the track. Today, the competition takes place in 20 countries and attracts hundreds of spectators.
But I told her to pass the key. You gotta slow it down, girl, you're moving too fast for me.
Technical university students build their own single-seater race cars, starting from the first line on a piece of paper through designs in computer programs. They create suspension parts, the engine, or aerodynamics, all the way to track testing. Everything according to the regulations, just like in Formula One. The teams function like small companies. They have their leaders and teams responsible for car construction, marketing, securing sponsors, and logistics. There are over 800 teams worldwide, including 12 in Poland. The competitions often take place on tracks you know from Formula One, such as Hockenheimring, Hungaroring, or the Red Bull Ring. The cars are divided into 3 categories: internal combustion with a hybrid option, electric, and autonomous. But before they hit the track, they must pass a rigorous technical inspection. The rule is simple: if you don't pass, you don't start. The competition is divided into 2 events: static and dynamic. In static events, engineering, management, and logistics skills are tested. In the dynamic ones, first is acceleration, which is a 75-meter sprint. Second is the skid pad, a tight figure-8 measuring grip in the sharpest turns. Then autocross, something comparable to Formula One qualifying. And most importantly, endurance, 22 kilometers with a driver change halfway through. The performance is impressive even to the world of Formula One. The fastest 0 to 100 acceleration was actually achieved by an electric Formula Student car. The Formula Student Competition in Poland takes place once a year at the end of August at the Autodrome Słomczyn track. It's not only an opportunity to see the cars in action on the track, but also in the pits to talk to the students and see where future Formula One engineers gain their knowledge and skills.
Precision, passion, speed. Formula student, the future starts here.
Coming back to you guys after this extended break, we know that the conditions are still wet. The rain is quite intense as of right now. I'm here with Kamil. It's the second driver of the PG racing team. How was the conditions so far? How is it for your team?
From what our driver said, it was like really wet, but these cars are actually really quick in the rain. Of course, we have to take into account the lower grip, but other than that, those tires are really good at dealing with water. So our driver, after he got some heat into the tires, he told us that the conditions were drivable, that he could even go full throttle in some places and shift up to the fourth gear. So it was quite quick, but really tricky, a lot of dangerous places where you had to be extra cautious.
During this preparing for the season, do you guys test both of the tires, slick and wet, and how often do you get to actually use the wet on the track?
Actually, we don't use wets that much. The only situations when we would test our car in wet conditions is when the rain would start like mid-test. So we would start with dry conditions, for example, and the rain would start. In this case, it's hard for us and it's costly for us to transport everything back to our pits, our workshop. So we just take all the time we have at the track to test everything. But wet conditions are quite rare during summer competitions. So this is something that we don't do really often, but we did some post-season testing in the wet in our previous car during autumn, so we feel that we are quite ready.
Good. And when you guys arrived for the driver change after, when the race was stopped, I saw that you guys immediately brought your tent and put the tent over the car. It cannot get wet. What are the risks of having the car in these conditions, like especially monocog and so on?
Technically, the car is waterproof. Everything there should be designed in a way that it can get wet, but during driving the water is like pushed up by the air and it doesn't like pull up in any place. But when the car stops, the cockpit, the driver area, some concave sections on the car may gather a lot of water, which might be not optimal. So because things are, let's say, waterproof, but up to a point.
Yeah.
So the least amount of water, the better. Even rust is a problem for some parts. For example, some bolts are just oxidized; they're not zinc coated, and they can rust with some water. So when the car is wet, it's important to get it as dry as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm. And so you guys had like a leaf blower that you were putting all over the car, and also using duct tape to secure some parts, right?
Yeah, like normally it's attached to the car with screws, but it's not watertight then, so we want to keep as much water out as possible from things hidden under the cover. So we put double the amount of duct tape we would use normally, and it's a problem because if it's even slightly wet, the duct tape won't stick, so we had to dry up the car completely and then put the tape over it.
Cool. And now we're in the refueling session. So how will the restart look for you? Are you going to just do the last remaining 9 laps, or are you going to do the full 18, 22 kilometers?
We were given a choice because we are the only car that was driving, so we decided to redo whole run just so that we drive in the same conditions as other teams. Also that our car is warm, both the tires and the engine during driver change, because we might even have problems with starting the car after it's been sitting 40 minutes in the driver change area.
Do you think the fact that you went the 9 laps gives you any disadvantage in the sense of the car being used at higher speed, being used more?
Yes, we think that our car should hold up. It's been tested and it's been driving for a longer time than 10 kilometers. But there is always risks, like everything wears out. There is an extra risk connected to that some parts might fail after some kilometers and we've already used them up more. But we decided that it's worth it to have a even playing field with other teams.
Very nice. I think we're heading back to the track, so thank you so much for the interview. I'm hoping for the best for you guys, and we'll see you on the track.
Yo tengo mi flow de todos los estilos. Llegó con diamantes, doy escalofrío. Cobro por mi risa, yo a nadie me río. Siempre con los míos, yo en nadie confío. En nadie confío, siempre con los míos. Siempre con los míos, yo en nadie confío. En nadie confío, siempre con los míos. Siempre con los míos, yo en nadie confío. Yo estoy muy fuerte, a mí me dicen cácaro. En mi cubana yo tengo un San Lázaro. Si anda con nosotros, tu blon también pásalo. Y el que no quiera, pues ya aquí me sácalo. Somos el poder y la distribución. Por eso yo nunca perdí la ambición. No le quité la vista a la visión. Hasta que la convertí en mi pasión. Buscamos la fama, el dinero, aquí todo el mundo se quiere comprarle una mansión. El motivo es buscarse la plata, la mula, los cheles y nunca caer en prisión. Yo tengo mi flow de todos los estilos. Llegó con diamantes, doy escalofrío. Cobro por mi risa, yo a nadie me río. Siempre con los míos, yo en nadie confío. En nadie confío, siempre con los míos. Siempre con los míos, yo en nadie confío. En nadie confío, siempre con los míos. Siempre con los míos, yo en nadie confío. Yo nací pa' esto, soy ciego, soy sordo, soy mudo y también tengo motivación. Y no me parece la gente que se quiere hacer porque sé que eso es una actuación. Bienvenidos a la escuela, niños, soy el director. Hoy voy a ser el maestro, vine a enseñarle el flow. Que nadie se copie, yo soy el dueño del borrador. Descubrimiento del trap, me dice Cristóbal Colón. Yo tengo mi flow de todos los estilos. Llegó con diamantes, doy escalofrío. Cobro por mi risa, yo a nadie me río. Siempre con los míos, yo en nadie confío. En nadie confío, siempre con los míos. Siempre con los míos, yo en nadie confío. En nadie confío, siempre con los míos. Siempre con los míos, yo en nadie confío. Fuerte a mí me dicen cácaro. En mi cubana yo tengo un San Lázaro. Si anda con nosotros, tu blon también pásalo. Y el que no quiera, pues ya aquí me sácalo. Somos el poder y la distribución. Por eso yo nunca perdí la ambición. No le quité la vista a la visión. Hasta que la convertí en mi pasión. Buscamos la fama, el dinero. Aquí todo el mundo se quiere comprarle una mansión. El motivo es buscarse la plata, la mula, los cheles y nunca caer en prisión. Yo tengo mi flow de todos los estilos. Llegó con diamantes, doy escalofrío. Cobro por mi risa, yo a nadie me río. Siempre con los míos, yo en nadie confío. En nadie confío, siempre con los míos. Siempre con los míos, yo en nadie confío. En nadie confío, siempre con los míos. Siempre con los míos, yo en nadie confío. Yo tengo mi flow de todos los estilos. Llegó con diamantes, doy escalofrío. Cobro por mi risa, yo a nadie me río. Siempre con los míos, yo en nadie confío. En nadie confío, siempre con los míos. Siempre con los míos, yo en nadie confío. En nadie confío, siempre con los míos. Siempre con los míos, yo en nadie confío.
In JD we trust. Don't. Don't run away from me, cause I've been on my own for too damn long. Don't run away from me, cause I've been on my own for too damn long. Hey, I've been living on that fast lane. All different bitches, I've been fucking with the bad things. They throw it back for me. You don't wanna make me ask, hey. See the stars in the ceiling. I don't really mean to brag, hey. But I've been living my life going the fast lane. So don't you run away, wait. I'm in my ways. Stuck in my own thing. Yeah. You don't need no one else for me. But you say way off the liquor makes me think like you're just out there with somebody. Walking to the night to the morning. When the sun comes up, you'll still be mourning. Different positions while you're yawning. Don't run away from me, cause I've been on my own for too damn long. Don't run away from me, cause I've been on my own for too damn long. I've been living on that fast lane. All different bitches, I've been fucking with the bad things. They throw it back for me. You don't wanna make me ask, hey. See the stars in the ceiling. I don't really mean to brag, hey. But I've been living my life going the fast lane. So don't you run away, wait. I'm in my ways. Stuck in my own thing. Wait. purpose in my brain. Told her hate to get at me, thinking you're wrong, I'm staying. I only fuck with the real shit. I'm in the middle with real bitches. I know that Glenn need a meal tea. I know my sister feel real pain. Shit, I'm only playing for real shit. And they think I'm playing the real game. And I don't never do the role play. Listen, GTA on the Twitch stream, yelling Gigi gang. Yeah, man. They know it's came after the death of me. In and out the metaverse, my obituary gonna be NFT. My fans gonna make money with me long after I'm gone type shit. I'm on Parsifal, what's the Oasis? Only I got less patience and more reason to make it. Oasis.
After acceleration, skid pad and autocross, there is one final challenge that brings everything together: endurance. This is where the cars are pushed further than in any other dynamic discipline. The car has to be fast, reliable and efficient all the way to the finish. At Formula Student Poland, the endurance track is approximately 1,185 meters per lap, combining slaloms, tight corners, hairpins and chicanes. A complete endurance run consists of 18 laps, meaning close to 22 kilometers, driven by two different drivers. The first driver completes 9 laps before the team has just 3 minutes before the second driver heads up for another 9 laps. Once on the track, no repairs are allowed, so the team has to rely on everything they have built and tested. Overtaking is only allowed in designated parking zones under marshal control, with slower cars moving into the slow lane when shown the blue flag. Efficiency matters too. Fuel or energy consumption is measured throughout the event, with 325 points available for endurance and another 100 for efficiency. Hitting a cone during the endurance results in 2 seconds added to the time, going off the track 10 seconds. After crossing the finish line, the car goes directly to Park Fermé, where it remains untouched until post-scrutiny. After months of building the car with their own hands, seeing it finally on the track is an achievement in itself. And for these students, there's nothing quite like watching the car they built come to life during endurance.
that you were bad news. She'd seen your kind before and knows the score, but not like I do. How could it be so wrong when it feels so right? Kiss me once, kiss me twice, say something real nice. You know just the way I like it. Hold me close, hold me tight. Don't need to stay tonight. You know just the way I like it. Kiss me once, kiss me twice, say something real nice. You know just the way I like it. Hold me close, hold me tight. Don't need to stay tonight. You know just the way I like it. Just the way I like it.
Nacimos en el barrio de los pobres. Y si ganas el respeto, te pagan lo que cobres. Nacimos en el barrio de los pobres. Si ganas el respeto, te pagan lo que cobres. Cada día buscando ese gran billete y cómo lo ganamos. Trabajamos duro, muy inteligente, para capitalizar cuando el momento se presente. El oro, cuando estoy sufriendo lloro. Que no te diga nadie que no puedes cumplir tu meta, porque la vida es linda y este
Hello and welcome back from Autodrom Słomczyn. We are here again in the last day of Formula Student Poland 2026. Kamil Niewiński
and Janek Sikorski.
We are coming back after almost an hour of break because of bad weather condition. As we could see on the radar, the weather is getting just a bit better. The rain is starting to end, and we are not planning to have any other rain in the time being. So yeah, in just a couple of minutes, PGR will restart the run because of the weather condition, because of the bad weather condition, they couldn't get the representative time, and the stewards decided to restart whole run for them. Of course, it means that their car will cover more kilometers, but yeah, overall, I think that this is a better option for them after all.
Yeah, exactly. They were allowed to refuel the car. They will have slightly more used tires, but in the rain, I mean, the rain tires weren't used at this event before, so they shouldn't be in that bad shape. And yeah, as you said, their car will cover few kilometers more, which can have a negative impact on the reliability of some parts, but we hope that there won't be any problems.
Yeah. We have greetings from Finland, we have the fans from Slovenia. So yeah, we are encourage you again to write comments on our chat, because they will be shown on our screen, and also we will interact with them. So let's make that last day of Formula Student Poland special, especially that for a lot of teams it will be one of the last or even the last event during the whole year. I mean, that summer period. There will be one more event for sure in Italy in the next week, but not everyone will come there. So for many teams, the Polish competition will be the last of the year, and then of course new academic year, and the work to make new car for next summer period.
Yes, exactly. So each car has basically lifespan of 1 year, 1 season, because new people are joining the teams. Some people are finishing their majors and are going out of the university. And being a part of university, a student, is a necessary condition that must be met before somebody tries to join some team.
Yeah, indeed, because as we talked about it yesterday, Formula Student teams works just like the student club. So you need to be student of the certain faculty to be in the team. And just because if you are older, you have the title of bachelor or master. Of course, especially the master, you will have the team will have advantage with the other team, because it's Formula Student after all.
Not a master.
The Formula Student, the main goal is to prepare the people to be a part of a racing team, to be part of mechanical companies, car manufacturers in the future. So yeah, it's just like the next quite big activity as being a student. So after passing the master level, after ending your adventure with university, the adventure with Formula Student is also over, but the memory stays, and your title stays, your wins stays, and also your experience stays at this place.
Yes, we can see that marshals are back on the track, so we are hoping that we can resume the event shortly.
Yeah, we've been told that around 12 p.m. we would start the competition again. We are starting, of course, with car number 888, so it's PG Racing. The car has passed 9 out of 18 laps before the session was stopped, and in that moment they were the only car on the track because 3 cars before them, so car 11, car 821 and car 69, they chose not to drive in those conditions.
I wonder if they will get those penalties, because
Yeah.
when you skip your time, you get 2 minutes penalty.
But as far as I know, the penalty will be in place because we stay in the queue, and right now the first in the queue is PG Racing. Those 3 teams has passed their line. They will be starting in out of order conditions. So yeah, they will have a bit better track, but they will get plus 2 minutes penalty.
So after all, we can say that probably 888 made the right choice, because when the session is stopped and when they are going to have like the second run, the track will be in like quite similar condition to what it will be in, like, I don't know, half an hour, 1 hour from now, and they won't have that 2 minutes penalty. So the other teams won't gain that much from going later, but they will have a setback of 120 seconds at the beginning.
Yeah, so this is a bit of roulette, a bit of coin toss. PG Racing chose to try in those conditions. Yeah, the car really fight with the driver, but after all went well, and yeah, and after all, they still have to restart the session. We have Iga here, one of our marshals, who is waving to the camera. Yeah, the marshals are coming back to their spots, so it means that we're gonna resume our session
and
shortly.
we have a green flag.
Sprint, Iga, sprint. Out to safe place.
That's a pretty fast getaway from that line.
So right now, we can resume the session, and PG Racing can go out of the pits, literally the pits, not from the paddock, because they were staying at the pits for that whole hour. They could, of course, refuel the tank. They could, if they want, change the tires. Of course, it's still pretty wet, so it's of course wet conditions. It means that teams are obliged to use wet tires. Of course, if it would be damp conditions, they will have free will to choose either wet tires or slick tires. And of course, on dry track, they need to use slick tires.
Yeah, but I think for now the conditions are
there is no discussion.
Wet.
There is no discussion at all.
It's still not a point where we can think about changing it to slicks.
So formally, the endurance event is up since 2 hours, and we still don't have any car on the leaderboard. So yeah, this is a good start. Of course, this is Formula students, so if you are a student, you're gonna be someday a bit late.
Yeah,
2
but
hours, 2 minutes.
I mean, the students' quarter is already way past.
Yeah,
so
there is something in the Poland called the student quarter. So the student can be late for 15 minutes to their
lecture
or workshops, and still have normal. How to say that?
Frequency.
Yeah,
Like no, not frequency, but
attendance.
Attendance. Yeah. But it also sometimes works the other way around. Like when the lecturer is late more than 15 minutes, then everybody just make a list that they were there and get the attendance.
So it goes both ways.
They can go away from them.
That feeling when the tutor or lecturer comes after 14 minutes.
You know, I had
there is no more disappointment in
the
life.
I had something similar, but it was actually more like 40 minutes, 45 almost, and we already made the list. Left it on the door, and when we were going downstairs, we met the professor. And so we had to go back. If we decided to do that, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes earlier, we would probably go and not meet him. So
Yeah, bad luck for you. Right now, I mean, I think that that green flag wasn't for the session itself. I think the green flag was for IGA, to be certain, because we still don't have green flags all the way in the circuit. We still have officially red flags. But yeah, after all, I think we will start in just a moment, but until we are still in the red flag condition, we will have a quick interview by Zuza Warecka with GT4 driver Kornelia Olkucka.
Thank you so much, guys. I was, as you said, joined by Kornelia Olkucka. So good to have you on the track with us. I know we spoke 3 years ago and we're speaking now. How do you think Formula Students changed from the second editions to the third one?
Hi guys, first of all, I am very happy that I am here again. I would need to say there is much more drivers than I saw 3 years ago, but also the weather is not amazing. Last year we had sun, this year we have rain, but I'm very happy that I can see and cheer on my favorite team, which is Wood, so I'm very happy to be here.
So you personally drive in Formula 4 and now in GT4. How is it?
Wow, it's amazing experience, to be honest. This car is completely different to Formula 4 car. It's like we have additional like ABS system and traction control, where in F4 we don't have it. Plus the car is much heavier than F4. So no, it's amazing. I love this car. I love that I am driving right now the GT car, and I need to say that we drive the season 2 series. One is GTC and the second one is Italian Championship. And in the GTC, in my debut, I am 4th in the general classification, so it's very, very good.
Congratulations.
Whoops.
Oh, we have some wind over here.
Yes, exactly.
Very cool. And I know that the team that you are very close to is WU Team. I know they also have your logo on the monocoque. I wanted to ask you, because were you able to ever sit in the Formula Student car?
Yes, actually 4 or 5 times every year when we are or here or when we have Warsaw Motor Show. I am sitting in our car, let's say, and I am just enjoying it. I am not able to drive yet because when I have testing, they have testing, so our conflict of schedules. But I think soon enough I'm gonna be able to drive this car and show our drivers how to take corners and that stuff.
From your perspective, how does the Formula Student car differ from any other cars that you have driven? Is it easier? Is it harder for the drivers?
I think when you drive a Formula 4, the Formula Student car, and then let's say you're gonna switch to another car, it's easier for you because you learn how to take corners, how to brake and that stuff, and I think you learn a lot since it's the same as karting. I would say you learn a lot in karting, but it's easier for you to come up to like Formula 4, to the GT cars. So I need to say, for somebody who is not driving professionally, Formula Student teaches you how to behave also on the normal road, so I think it's amazing.
You also drove a lot during your karting days on this very track, Autodrom Słomczyn. I wanted to ask you tips for the drivers. We have very wet conditions. I know this track is, as it is, slippery, but probably with wet conditions it's even worse. What do you think they should look out for?
So first of all, to be careful on the curbs, because curbs are very, very slippery, and there is also a lot of water inside, like right here as I'm looking, there is a lot of water there for sure. And also you need to be aware of the puddles of water, because some corners have elevation, like downhill, so it's like the puddle of water is basically there, so you need to be careful for that. So for sure will be this corner, the corner after the straight. So yeah, that's the corners you want to look out for.
Very cool. And Formula Student Poland, how what's one word that you would describe it with, and what's like one thing that you would say to the teams when they want to head to professional motorsports?
So first word I would say it's learning opportunities, because if you build your own car, then if you want to be an engineer, a mechanic for Formula 4, for GT car, you learn a lot of basic stuff here, and then it's easier for you to, okay, I know how to, let's say, switch something inside. So it's just easier because you learn basic things here. So I need to say Formula student is giving a lot of opportunities, not only with driving but also with learning how to build a car and just how to manage it, let's say.
All right. We spoke with Aldona from 11 Sports yesterday and asked her if she ever hears about Formula Student in the F1 paddock. She said not yet, but she hopes it will become more and more visible. How about in other series? Have you come across a lot of people who previously were in the teams and now are in professional motorsports?
Not that many, I would need to say, but me and my team, as I was speaking with my boss, I was laughing to him today that, oh, you came because there is Ljubljana car, and I was laughing to him and he was like, yeah, we are picking up the parts from here. No, so I need to say much more people are coming from this paddock to Formula and GT paddocks. Not that many, but from like Poland, from WAT, most of the people I know, they are from here, so we hear the car going. So yeah, I need to say much more people are coming around, so yeah.
Perfect, Cornelia. Thank you so much. We just saw PGR coming back to the track, so we're going to give it back to the commentators now. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Zuza. Thank you, Cornelia. We're coming back in the action, in the middle of the action, because Peggy Racing is coming back to the track, and we can see clearly, Janek, that the conditions are far better, but this is also because of the work of marshals. We right now see in the last corner that one marshal is still sweeping that puddles of water from the track.
Yeah, exactly. It might look a little bit funny, but it's the standard across the whole world. And actually,
yeah, we can see it right now.
Yeah, it proved to be the most efficient way. We've seen some specialized tracks, like in like China or America, sometimes that didn't do its job that good, but like the simplest solution is the best here. So
yeah,
we hope that it helps with the conditions on the track.
Yeah, of course. Right now, the Peggy Racing team is on their first lap of their second run. Of course, the first one was cancelled because of the bad weather condition. Yeah, we can see clearly that the spray behind the car is far less. So I think it will be as well good grip. At least better grip than it was in an hour ago, or even 1.5 of an hour ago.
I would say exactly 2 hours, because they started the first run at 10:20 and their second run at 12:17. So
yep,
it's almost exactly 2 hours.
Yes, indeed. And as you can see, the car is much more stable than it was at the beginning of their first run. I don't know if they had a possibility to choose if they want to continue previous run, or if they are forced to restart it. But after all, I think it's the better way for them, because yeah, the last laps was at around 1:45, I think. And right now, that out lap, that first lap, was 1:40 already on the cold tires. So you can see clearly there is a big difference in terms of pace.
Yeah, but I think their first lap on the first run was also around 1:40. Also, the tires are cold, but the wet weather tires are designed with driving in the rain, in colder conditions in mind. So they don't need to get that much temperature. Some of them can work even in negative temperatures. So it's not a big concern, because I mean, even if the tires are warmed up, they will be cooled at the next puddle or the damp part of the track. So yeah, it doesn't really change that much.
Yeah, but you can see 1:34, so it's already, I think, the fastest lap for them.
Yeah, that tracks. I think their fastest was like 36 or
35 maybe.
High 35 or low 36,
Yeah,
from
so
what I recall.
we can clearly see that right now the conditions are much better. There is no rain right now. I mean, there is a lot of standing water. Not that much, of course, but still there is a bit of standing water. And as we can see, PEGI Racing will finally not be alone on the track, because we have another competitor. We could even say finally, and this is Tampere Formula Student team from Finland. Etu Snellman will be on the track. They are just waiting for official start for the green flag from the steward, and they will begin their first run during the endurance competition.
I think they will wait to let the 888 car pass, so they don't. Oh no, they just started.
Yeah,
green flag, and away we go.
They waited, I guess, for the
right time.
Yep, and they started. Of course, Tampere, the car that was at P4 on the combustion vehicle class. That's why they started right now, because autocross that took place.
And we have first cone already.
Yeah, first cone, and we want to clarify, because I said that one cone is 0.2 seconds. It was like that during acceleration and skid, but we have problems with Tampere already. We have yellow flags right now. 888 are allowed to pass it, and yeah, the driver shows the steward that he needs to be pushed from the curb, and we are hoping that the Finnish team will continue their run. Right now there are green flags for PEGI Racing, so they can continue the run on the full pace. I think the Finnish car's engine has stalled.
I didn't see what happened, unfortunately, but it looks like the car is back on track, and
you see it here that he's still staying
in
the middle of the road.
But he's on track and not on the curb. And
yeah, okay, so it's even worse, because 888 is in the final sector already, so he'll be in that place in no time. And right now I think the Tampere's car is being pushed out of the circuit.
Yeah, I think there was a trial to resume racing, to go back on track,
yep,
but unfortunately
right now is out of
he
the
is
circuit.
pushed out of the circuit.
So after half of the lap, yeah, it's officially DNF. So bad stuff. Yeah, the driver is devastated, and no wonder, because just on the first lap their adventure has ended. But it's good information for 888, because they have a clean track, so the driver of Gdańsk team can only focus on the driving.
Yes, and they... Well, I'm thinking about the fact that they were shown yellow flags, and they probably had to slow down for a moment.
Yeah, and they slow a lot.
I wonder if they lost a lot of time, and if it will be somehow compensated to them.
Because, I don't think so, because
for
example, it's motorsport.
But for example, in rallying, if you approach a slower car, or if you are slowed down by marshals without need, there is possibility that the rally control will update your time and give you the time that you lost, that you shouldn't lose. So maybe it's possible to do so here.
I don't know, maybe. I read the regulations and the rules of Formula Student, but I haven't seen anything about it. So I think that someone who is more experienced will have to help us with that. Peggy Racing Team continues their drive. Next up in the queue is number 068, which is CULS Prague Formula Racing Hybrid. As the name can suggest, is the team from Prague, from the capital of Czech Republic. And we can see it right now coming just in front of our commentating booth. P3 in combustion vehicle, David Koudelka in the wheel, and he is good to go already. Without waiting, there is a lot of wheel spin at the start just to warm up the tires, and right now the Czech team are starting. There is an umbrella on the track.
And one of the marshals almost ran in front of the car.
It was quite dangerous, but fortunately nothing really happens, and David can just focus on the driving.
In the meantime, the car 888 set 1:31.981 lap time, so they are improving with each lap.
Yep, quite a lot actually. But Autocross set up the grid for endurance, and the first car in Autocross starts the last, just because of to have optimal conditions.
68 is going very slowly.
Yeah, very slowly and out of circuit. Right now we can see that he's back on the circuit, and just in the exit of first hairpin
they stopped.
So this is the next car. They moved again, but this is the second car in a row that has big problems, and now they spun on the hairpin, on the chicane, sorry. Yeah, there is a big of the issue, I think, with the car. They are still running slowly, but yeah, we will see if they will be able to continue. No, they stopped again. There is yellow flag on the circuit, and again, this is the second yellow flag for 888, and yeah, I think the driver will be a bit irritated because he has to go slower, not because of his fault, but yeah, just one mini sector, one hairpin, and he can come back to the normal, proper speed.
But the fact that two of the cars that were behind him in the queue are out means that the two rivals that theoretically were faster than them are out of the race.
Yep.
So they can probably, probably the driver is irritated because he is out of the rhythm for a moment, but from the team's perspective, that might not be a bad situation for 888.
Yeah, Mateusz Nogaj is again in the 888 car, and 68 is still trying to continue their drive, but yeah, it's just like 100 meters and they're off. And this is the second cone hit by 888.
The previous one was by 78.
Okay, sure.
And the previous one for 888 was in the first run, which was interrupted, so I don't think it will count.
Yeah, and by the way, I told that it's 0.2 seconds, and it was indeed 0.2 seconds on acceleration and skid pad, but here on endurance, one hit cone, it's plus 2 seconds to the overall time. So yeah, I mean, it's a much longer event, so the car must be a little bit harsher and adequate to the amount of time and kilometers drove by each car. Right now, PG Racing Team is at lap 7 out of 18, so this is 7 out of 9 laps for Mateusz, which then will be changed by next driver. Right now, still they has to go slow because the Prague team is stopping at the circuit again. This is like fourth yellow flag caused by them,
and they still refuse to give
up. Yeah, I mean, we have to admire the will of fight, but
yes,
right
but
now
not
they are just a bit.
I
mean, they are now a bit of a danger on the track.
Yes, and they are interrupting other teams' run. So I think even if they even if they will be able to move at that pace, I think they will just get disqualified sooner or later.
Yeah, right now they are still staying. They can't move. So yeah, there is two stewards.
But I think it's like the driver refuses the help from the stewards to go out. of the track.
Yep. Of course, we have yellow flags, and I think the stewards has to make the decision, and especially the driver of the 78 has to make a decision. Is he trying to continue again, or does he give up? But because still, right now, he's staying for at least 2 minutes already.
Yeah, he probably, if they have radios, is on the radio with their team manager, and they are trying to figure out what to do now.
Yeah, because again, 888, it's again approaching, and Mateusz again has to slow down, and I think is the 4th lap in the row that is interrupted by yellow flags for him.
Yeah, but it's the final lap for him.
Yep.
And now we will have the driver
No,
change.
actually, it's 8th lap out of 18. Yeah, it's official.
He is on the 9th lap now.
It's on the 8th lap, I think.
I've got 8 times.
Yep. Okay.
In the live timing, so
okay.
he's on the
So
9th lap. And
yeah,
we've got a
indeed,
checkered flag.
It's checkered flag. So right now, the 888 car will come back into the pits, and they will have 3 minutes to change the driver and continue their run.
And by now we should have another car, at least in the queue, maybe even at the start.
Yeah,
but I don't see it.
don't have it. So maybe the car number 105, which is of course Cerber Motorsport, second place in autocross. Maybe they want to start as late as possible. They want to take that 2-minute penalty and continue the drive as late as possible.
Yeah, right now we've got the driver's change. And just to briefly remind you how that works, the driver that ends his run goes into the pit lane, and there the team has 3 minutes to swap the drivers. If they do it in less time, it's fine. If they do it in more than 3 minutes, it's like every second after the 3 minutes mark.
He's going. Yeah, the Cerber Motorsport will be on track. With a bit late.
Yes,
but still.
I think it's.
But you know the schedule is shifted right now, so maybe this is the time for Cerber.
They should be here 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, but it's not the actual order in terms of the time, in terms of windows. But yeah, they're ready and they are up and running. So we have right now officially 2 teams on the track, 2 Polish teams, PG Racing and Cerber Motorsport, one from Gdańsk and one from Białystok. And as we can see on the chat, we have quite a lot fans from Podlasie region.
We can see the driver being fastened, yeah, by his mechanic. The wheel goes in, gloves and steering wheel is something really
gloves
important.
And steering wheel. Somebody tell them to give it to me.
Yeah, but they're...
Yeah, I think they will be in the 3-minute window with no big problems.
In the meantime, the Cerber team is on the track.
Yep.
And they are doing, I think, quite okay.
I mean, it's just a warm-up lap.
It doesn't look very fast. Okay, I see there is a flag, and I think it was the stripped yellow and red, which means that there is something on the track.
I know what is that something. It's still the number 68.
But it's outside of the track.
Yeah, but it's still at the outside and quite close to the track, so that's why the marshal has to wave that flag.
I mean, maybe there was some leakage of some oil or lubricant or something like that on the track.
And we have 888 out of the pits with new driver. So yeah, they are not so far away from Cerber. So maybe 15, maybe 20 minutes, but we see that they are stopped by Marshall. So maybe just to create a bit of the gap. But right now, the green flag was waved. Yeah, actually it was quite slow outlap for Cerber because it was just 1:47, so 7 seconds slower than
Yeah, but
PEGI Racing Team.
But you have to take into account that the 888 driver was already on the track before, so
Fair
he
enough.
kind of knew how the conditions are. I mean, obviously the condition changed. There was much more rain in that period, but he already was somehow familiar with how the car is. So it was definitely easier for him to go back on track than for Michał.
Niechciałkowski.
Niechciałkowski.
Michał Niechciałkowski is the driver right now for 105 Cerber Motorsport from Białystok, Poland. We have a lot of new comments. We have people rooting for 888, also for 68, which is DNF'd from Endurance Race. Also, we have Darius Kratinier #1. Yeah, greetings from for Darius. We saw that 888 went for that blue gate, so maybe it's like Joker lap. Maybe it's for the penalties.
I mean, I think they it's 105, and I think they made a mistake. I mean, he tried to go straight. I think he maybe he just missed his braking point or something like that. I didn't see it clearly. I just saw him going wide instead of inside the cones.
Yeah, we have an interview by Zuza Warecka with the driver of PEGI Racing Team, Dariusz Nogal. So up to you, Zuza.
Mateusz.
I'm joined by the first and so far only driver to have completed the 9 laps of endurance. How was the run for you?
Hello. Yeah, it was really good. I gained a lot of confidence in the car after a couple of laps. Weather, honestly, like track conditions were, honestly, I was quite impressed how the car felt and behaved. So yeah, I could go with I could even push even further and carry a lot of speed throughout the corner. So that was very surprising.
You also did the first 9 laps, so I mean, honestly, you completed a whole endurance by yourself. How did the two runs differ? Was this one better?
Honestly, they were pretty the same, I would say. In terms of track conditions, this one felt maybe a little bit better, a little bit grippier, but yeah, overall, the same.
Okay. And we saw Cool stopping quite a few times. We saw Tempera also stopping. Did the yellow flags impact you a lot? Was it also like added stress to you?
No, maybe not stress, but of course time to overall time of the endurance. I had to slow down a lot for a couple of seconds, so yeah, that's a huge impact for our team, of course.
Hoping for the best. I won't keep you long. I know your whole team is cheering on the stands, looking out for the second driver. Maybe we also catch him when he completes the 22 kilometers and it all goes well. Thank you so much. Gonna give it back to our commentators because we have quite some action on the track.
Thank you, Zuza. Thank you, of course, Mateusz. I was mistaken just because of the chat, because I was reading about Darius. That's why I said Dariusz, not Mateusz. But yeah, Mateusz did a really nice job. Right now, the second driver of PEGI Racing Team also doing everything he can. Also, we had one hit cone by Cerber.
Yes, it was once again on the exit of last chicane, so very tricky place. I think every cone that was hit. Well, I think it was always the same one.
Yep,
cone,
because it's on the exit of the last chicane, just before the exit on the main straight. So yeah. The driver are pushing here as much as he can, just to maximize their top speed.
Yeah, exactly, and I think that it might be something that will decide the order if it happens much.
And again, and the same cone actually. So this is the 2 in a row for Cerber Motorsport, and we can right now clearly see it.
and even though they hit the cone, so he slightly straightened his exit, they are still much slower than 888 team.
Yeah, because the best time is 145.141, when best time for PG Racing team is 131. Of course, right now 140 is for PG Racing team, but the thing is, overall, the average time of the lap is much better for Cerber because of those yellow flags. So far. Of course, if my actually I think that that live timing is quite mistaken. No, because at the first place you have Cerber Motorsport, and
I know what's going on. The time for PG Racing is only for the second driver. So they didn't. They don't show us the times from the first driver.
And
now.
also, I see that the time in the pits is also counted to that average.
Yes. So their average is now bigger.
Yeah, but after the pits for Cerber, it will be much more relevant.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds fair. We have asked a question from the chat. Why does car number 105 has no brake lights? And actually, I don't really know. I haven't noticed. Let's see it right now on the exit of the main straight. But yeah, I mean, the cars of Formula Students, as far as I know, has to have brake lights. And indeed, at the something is flashing. Actually, I think something is flashing from the 105. We have again 888 on the last sector. We have a lot of followers from Gdańsk, from the fans of 888, and we can see that the driver is really confident on the exit. And in terms of times, he, I think, started to find the rhythm, because the last time was 138.473, so under that barrier of 140. This is the first time, and yeah, maybe the next lap will be even better for him.
Yes, and we didn't see 007 on the track as well, and they should be there for quite a bit of time actually. So let's just hope that it's only the matter of fast cars don't break.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, if the car is fast in the endurance, if you want to be fast, you can't brake.
In Poland, we say Kubica by nie hamował,
Yeah,
which means
Kubica wouldn't brake.
Yeah, so yeah, but back to the 007. I hope it's just the strategical and not some problems, because they were super quick yesterday. They actually showed some true pace that put them in the mix of electrical vehicles.
Yep.
So we were very impressed by their performance yesterday, and I hope we will get to see them on the track today.
Oh, there is a lot of corner, a lot of cones.
3 of them?
Yeah, 3 of them, even 4 of them. So,
but I don't think the yellow one is counted, because I think it was placed not standing but lying on its back. I think okay, maybe
it was put up by the steward, so I guess it will be again. So it will be 4 cones. So I don't know if the penalty will multiply, but if it's multiplying, it will be plus 8 seconds for PGR. But I'm not sure about that. But yeah, still, 888 will be the benchmark for every other team from combustion vehicle class, because if any cataclysm won't happen, they will be the first to end the endurance competition today. They have, I think, 4 laps left.
I think we have the rain back.
I'm not
I'm seeing some puddles and drops on them at the
Yeah,
pavement.
actually,
so
but it's still just light rain, so I think it won't interrupt the competition, but it might be quite challenging for teams that skipped their run at the beginning, because yeah, they will have plus 2 minutes and the conditions won't be that much better.
Yeah, exactly. But it was a big gamble from, well, actually from both of the sides. So the 888 team gambled that the conditions will. Wait, I need to think what I want to say. But the 888 car team wanted the conditions to worsen, and the other side, the teams that chose to skip their queue, were hoping for a better conditions later on. So it's a gamble on both sides.
Yeah, I have a confirmation that is the 2-second time penalty for each cone hit. So yeah, it will be a quite big penalty for PG Racing for those 4 cones.
I mean, I'm not sure if they will be counted as 4 because 2 of them came together and were placed on the.
Okay, so
side.
maybe 6.
So
maybe
maybe
6 seconds.
Yes, maybe 6 seconds.
Maybe 6 seconds, but it still will be quite a big. We can see that 888 started to being closer and closer to Cerber Motorsport. So maybe they will meet at the track, and we will use one of the 2 overtaking zone. They are marked with blue cones. And this is the place where the car in front can stop and slow down just to get the faster car pass.
Yes, they will be shown a blue flag and they will be obliged to
give the space for the faster car.
Yes, and then after the faster vehicle is passed, the slower car will get the green flag for them that they can go back to the racing.
We can actually see that Prague team number 68, if I remember correctly, they are still on the track,
and we can see the blue flag.
Yeah, it's still blue flag, and we can right now
waiting in the passing area. And now we've got the first pass of the day with PGR going around.
And right now Cerber Motorsport is continuing their run. So yeah, officially the first pass of the day, and I think it's the first pass in that event at all, because
yeah, because
I mean the Formula Student dynamic events are almost contactless. Also, endurance is also contactless, but there is no possibility to 2 cars to meet on the circuit. We had a big slide for 888 on the last corner, but the driver catch the car really well.
Yes, and we see that the driver of 105 is driving really cautiously through that zone, and
actually,
he is going to the pits.
Yeah, so that was the 9th lap for Cerber, and I think we are in the last lap or for 888.
Yes, that's right.
And what is this car on the track right now?
It's
first electric. No, it's first electric one, I think.
No, on track we have 888.
But staying on the track.
No,
you see it.
Yes, but those are the 2. That's 68 and 78.
You think it's still 78
yes.
staying there?
Yes, yes.
Okay, because I was a bit misled by director, because I think this is a new car. But yeah, that checks out, because Tampere and Prague is out of this race. I'm looking at the finishing line if there is a steward waiting with checkered flag already. I also see that 007 is coming from the pits, so the leader of the CV after autocross, will start their official run right now.
It's so late.
Yeah, but I guess they have the window to start. But we can see right now coming 888 to the track, and as we can see, they have a sign, last lap. So they will right now start their last lap. Mateusz Drabarek in WUT Racing car 007 from Warsaw University of Technology.
And at the start, we can see the driver. He looked like he asked with his finger pointing on the track if he can go on the track. And he was allowed by the marshal.
Yeah, and right now they are starting their 22 kilometers run, and 105. They are still changing the drivers, but I think that they are on the finish. The driver is right now fastened, or their seat belts are fastened, and they will continue with other driver. I think they're ready.
Yes, and I think they still have another minute spare. So
yes, so they are not in the rush.
Yes.
And right now we can see in the last sector 888 at their final lap of the endurance run. So they will be the first team to arrive at the finish line. And we will see how fast they would be and what time will be set as a benchmark for all team. We have already 888 on the last sector. They will right now come into the last corner, gently into the final chicane, and 888 will be right now crossing the finish line.
And we see the checkered flag.
Yeah, I don't know why right now we are on this screen, but yeah, 888 is right now coming into the pits. There was a shouting, there is clapping in the paddock. Yeah, we have first finisher of endurance event officially.
And their time is 34 minutes, 42 seconds, and 457 thousandths of a second.
So this is right now the time to beat. Right now we have one car in the circuit. It's 007 from Warsaw, and on the pits we have 105 from Białystok. But right now I think they might be a little bit later. There is a big moment from 007, but the driver catched the car in the last moment. No, ooh. And then this is the next spin. 2 cones has been hit, and there will be a lot of more cones, at least 3 and 4. But I mean that 4th one, maybe not. But yeah, they had to make a U-turn to go back to the nice and proper direction. But yeah, there's at least 3 corners hit. We have at least 2, 3 from that place, and I think 4, and even more 5,
6,
and 6. But yeah, look at the screen, because we have seen the problems with 105. They were disqualified actually. So Serbian Motorsport has been disqualified after the half of the running. We don't know what happened. Yeah, because of that stoplight that doesn't work. They were disqualified because of that. So yeah, our viewers who were had an eagle eye. Indeed, all of Formula Student cars has to have their stoplights work. If they not, yeah, this is the car that's it's not with the regulations, and it cannot drive.
I mean,
simple as that.
I mean, we talked about it yesterday, that in motorsport sometimes the least important or the cheapest parts can destroy the whole effort from the team. So well, I think that's kind of this situation. So very sad. Fast and Furious Swamps and Drift.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, but 007 is going still on the track, and they are approaching this last chicane for the second time, and now he drove here very carefully so as to not make the same mistake again.
Yeah, WT Racing, quite shaky start at the first lap, but right now it can be only better for him. So we have 2 cars DNF'd, 1 car DQ, and 1 car finished. So right now we have 25% of finishers. Yeah, I mean, this is endurance. Welcome. You have to be a little bit of lucky. You have to have luck with your car, and also you have to be really cautious about everything in terms of driving, in terms of being able to preserve your car, to manage the usage of fuel, because yeah, efficiency it's next 100 points that you can get from being the most efficient driver and the most efficient car. Mateusz Grabarek still in the WT, of course, and I think he's starting to getting a little bit more pace right now.
I mean, they've already lost 40 seconds on the first lap with that spin, and that's not counting the penalty, so it will be like over 50 seconds lost already on the first run, so it won't be easy to recover from that. On the second lap they also lost like 10 to 15 seconds, so yeah, they've already got about a minute of gap to the PGR.
And
so
right now, as we can see, we are starting to get the cars in the out of order procedure, and 69 will start. So Michelle Jandowa, female driver from Liberec, will start the run for Czech University, and she has already green flag. So Michelle is starting the run. Number 69, so FSTUL Racing, Technical University of Liberec. They have quite nice memories from Poland, from Słomczyn, because last year they had second place in overall
and
class.
We've got another spin from 007. Sorry for interrupting you.
Yeah, indeed, this is a spin, and quite severe, but I think they are continue driving. But yeah, you can see that the conditions is really catchy, really deceiving, and this is the second quite big mistake for the WT driver. But yeah, the conditions are not easy at all.
Greetings from Finland.
Again, thank you very much. But yeah, FSTUL Racing was second on the last year FS Poland in the overall CV standings, and 2 years ago they were first on overall statics standings. So yeah, this is a quite universal team with both statics and dynamics. So far, if I am correctly, they have mixed luck, because they had 15th place in acceleration, which is P6 in CV, and also on the skid pad they were P2. So yeah, skid pad went much better for them, but in a bit more important autocross trial they were in P5. So they have something, a bit of catching to do today to be able to fight for the win. We can see that Michelle is really fighting that car on the exit of that fast ride, but she's right now quite gently through the chicane and exit for the straight, and this is second lap finished by her.
Yeah, if you take a look, we can see that the 68 car that was stopped on the track is already being covered, so it won't get that wet. Also, we have time from FS2 Racing Hybrid. It's 1:54, so it's about 15 seconds slower than PG Racing team, sorry. on their first lap. But there's still plenty of laps to do, so that's not something you can't make up if everything goes well. So we hope that we will see a good performance from them. And now we have also wait.
You are doing the search, and I'll just focus on the track. 007 is right now on the last corner. You can see that it's still very slippery here because of the water and because of the lines on the starting grid. But yeah, I think the driver is starting to get some kind of the rhythm. We have also confirmation that the start of EV part of the endurance race is right now at 1:30 p.m. So in just in a half of an hour. So then we should see the first electric vehicle to go out to the circuit.
That's not a long time. If any team were to start now, they wouldn't be able to finish their run before then. So I think we won't see any of the other cars on track, and we haven't seen 11.
We have another spin for 007, I think.
Yeah, it looks like that. We haven't seen 8-1.
And 011 as well.
Yes, I said about them, and
yep.
I think that's it.
Yeah, because 7-8 was broken, 6-8 was broken, 105 has been disqualified, and yeah, that's it. So yeah, I think this is two cars that didn't even participate in the endurance event. Maybe it's some kind of mechanical issue, I don't know. But yeah, I think it will be that 4 cars right now on the timetable. It will be the only 4 cars in the whole classification, and we can see that the driver from I think Cerber is again in the blue flags condition, and right now Liberec has passed him.
Yes, and now he's waiting for the green flag, which still isn't shown. Yes. Oh, and we have a stall engine, I think.
But yeah, or maybe a little bit of pause. Sorry, it wasn't Cerber, it was 007, so WT Racing from Warsaw.
And we have a cone, and it's once again the one in the last chicane, and I think it was hit by 007?
Yeah, I think so.
In the meantime, FS Tool Racing Hybrid completed few more laps, and they improved quite a bit, but they are still going much slower than PG Racing team was doing on their first trial.
Yes, indeed. 007 right now on the track, as well as 69 and 105, which is still trying to. Of course, what I was saying about, of course, Cerber Motorsport are not in the running because they were disqualified. Of course, after the half of the distance. Cone was from 69. We have an information, so thank you for help. But yeah, right now we have 2 cars on the track, of course, from Liberec, and the second one from Warsaw right now.
And the Cerber Motorsport drive. Oh no, sorry, they were disqualified.
Yeah, again the same mistake.
Yeah, I'm looking at the table, and I was wondering when we will see drivers change.
Yep. So again we have WT on the road, and as well as Liberec, and yeah, Liberec made quite a big gap right now from the WT. But yeah, overall, Liberec has quite nice pace. Maybe it's not that fast like PG Racing. Actually, PG Racing was by far the fastest, and they are on the really good way to be the winner of CV competition in endurance, which is of course really big points that can be gained by Gdańsk team.
We've got a question on the chat. Are they on slicks? No,
Nope.
they are not on the slicks because the track is deemed wet, so the teams cannot choose slick tires. They could choose the slick tires if the track was damp, but right now, from what we get, it's still classified as wet.
Yep. So in that case, they
Oh,
can
and
choose,
spin.
and we have another spin for WT. I think it was fourth spin, I guess, but yeah, the driver recovered it well. I don't think any cone has been hit.
Yeah.
So yeah, there is no problem. But right now, in that phase, we'll just have 2, 3, maybe 4 laps, and the Liberec will pass them again.
Yeah, it looks like that. They are losing a lot of time. They've got 1, 2, 3 laps over 2 minutes.
That's quite a lot.
Right now, I think on this lap they will also be close to that 2-minute barrier.
Yeah, because of that spin, I think it's almost certain.
So they are losing so much time compared to PGR, which was doing times around 1:30 to 1:35 for the most of the run. So
we have another question on the chat. When will the EV team start? In around 20 minutes. Planning hour of the EV event start will be at 1:30 p.m. So, to be certain, in 23 minutes. Right now, of course, we have another 2 cars on the track, but WT Racing is getting closer and closer to driver change, and they are right now on their 9th lap, as if I see it correctly. So it means that they will go into the pits after that lap, and they will have their drivers change. I'm looking right now on the finish line booth if the stewards are getting ready to show them a checkered flag, which will mean the end of the run for the driver number 1, and they will be forced to go back to the pits, and they will have 3 minutes to change the driver, and the second one will go for another 9 laps. Looks very difficult to driver, especially the low speed spin we saw. Yeah, this is a really tricky condition, and right now it's better than it was in like 1.5 hours ago. It's still a little bit better. As far as I can see, there is no checkered flag yet, but yeah, right now the 007 is arriving, I think, to the track finish line, and yeah, we have Stewart right now ready with the checkered flag. So right now the Warsaw team will end their first run. They will go back to the pits, and they will have 3 minutes to change the driver. So yeah, 50% done, like Daniel Ricciardo Sunday said on Monaco Grand Prix.
yeah, I wanted to focus for a moment on that slow corner spins, because actually when you drive in the rain with a rear-wheel drive car, it's the slow corners are much trickier and much more difficult to drive than quick corners. You could say that it's a paradox, because what do you mean? The car is going slow. How can you lose control? But if you are going out of the slow corner, you try to, especially before a straight or some faster part, you try to get on the throttle as soon as possible and as much as possible, and sometimes it's just a little bit too much. Just to say one thing, I was right about the 2 minutes mark by just 195 thousandths of a second.
Yeah, 2 minutes, 0 seconds, and 195. Yeah. You should go to play Eurojackpot.
Maybe.
Really. Really. Yeah, but I will just say 3 words to short that monologue of Jan for dummies. Downforce, go broom. Yeah. The explanation for the dummies. But yeah, the more downforce you have, the more grippy you are, and that car has a lot of downforce from both front and rear wing, and that's why they paradoxically have a lot more downforce on the middle, on the medium and high-speed corners.
Yes, and in the meantime, the car number 69 69 is on the track, but 007 is in the pits.
Yep.
And we are still waiting for them.
That
we
checks
can
out.
see them, and I think it's it's taking a bit long time.
No, I think it's just about the half time of those 3 minutes period. Yeah, they're working really intensively, whole team, to change the driver. Of course, everything is they have to do everything with the scrutineer in their back. Yeah, you need static downforce at those speeds. Keep fighting, guys. Yeah, there is a lot of activity today on our stream, and we are really grateful. We are still inviting to go to our streams in Formula Student Poland and Contra channels on YouTube. If you want, you can invite your friends. There's really nice competition here at Autodrom Słomczyn near Grujec in Mazowieckie region, Mazowieckie Voivodeship. Michelle Jandowa is still on the 69 car from FSTUL Racing from Technical University of Liberec. Right now we see that 007 is exiting the pit lane, so I think they made it in the 3-minute period. Maximilian Woźniak is right now the driver for 007, and I think Max was the driver for Autocross as well. Yeah,
that was beautiful.
Yeah, that sounds, it's really nice. I hope you guys could hear it, because we are here in the commentator booth.
And we have already one cone hit by the
yeah, but
second
actually
driver.
it was before the measured time, because they had to go to the finish line, so that's why the marshal haven't shown it with that characteristic gesture to the up, just the stewards to know that the cone was hit and it should be a time penalty. So I think it won't be plus 2 seconds for 007, because
Yeah,
it wasn't measured.
we will have to wait for the verdict. But I'm interested to see if the second driver of the 007 will be in a better, will show us better performance than the first one, or is it just that the car is set up wrongly for these conditions?
Maybe. Right now we have, of course, 69 here on the main straight, and this is actually the last lap for Michelle. She will come back to the pits, and yeah, there is a lot of applause from the team. So Michelle will right now go out from the car, and Czech team will change the driver and continue the running right now.
Yeah, and we can compare the outlap of the second driver.
Yeah. We have also the confirmation that so far both pits were on time, because car 888 has passed their pit stop in 2 minutes and 7 seconds, and car 007 in 2 minutes and 21 seconds. So yeah, they passed that 3-minute mark, because the 3-minute mark is maximum time for the teams. If they will make everything quicker, it's better for them.
Yeah, I just wanted to say basically the same thing, because in the live timing we can see time 3:46 and 3:47 for 88, and
888
yes,
or triple eight.
triple eight, yeah, and 777 respectively. So basically there was no difference on the driver's change and outlap combined by them, and we can see a lot of sliding from 007 now.
Yeah, but we hear that the driver is really pushing that engine to the max.
I think that one cone might have been hit, because
Maybe.
you can see that there are two cones that are lying, and one is standing in the second and last part of the chicane. And yes, we can see the
Stewart
marshal
is running,
going to.
and he will be checking if. I think it will be not counted as a penalty because there is no signal from them. Because so maybe it was just hit for a bit, and yeah, there won't be any bigger trouble.
Yeah, but even if they won't get any penalty for that, we can see that they are the team that constantly hit some cones, so they are definitely struggling in these conditions. And yesterday they were quite literally the fastest, so it's
concerning.
Yeah,
of course.
it's concerning.
And we have another cone hit at the exit of the last chicane. So yeah, it will be quite a lot of time penalties. You are noting everything, so
Yes.
Can you summarize right now how many cones has been hit by Warsaw?
In the worst case scenario, about 10.
So it will be 20-second time penalty.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, of course.
If we count those that weren't risen up, and the one that was before the start of the second run, but in the best scenario, it's going to be 7.
Okay, so at least 14 seconds will be added to their time.
Yeah, so that's already quite a big difference. But we can see that the driver of the 007 is doing really similar times to what did the driver of PG Racing.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing is that there is no mistakes so far, apart from that one corner. So yeah, it's a quite of improvement, but yeah, he has a lot of catching to do, because at the end of the run of the first part, they were the slowest one.
And at
out of the four, of course, counting Cerber, which is of course disqualified.
And at the start line, we've got the second driver for 69.
Yeah, from Liberec, and the pit stop was really fast, 1:53. So first pit stop in under 2 minutes. It was really fast. And Václav Kosnar is right now the driver for a Czech team from University of Liberec. So yeah, we are still have 2 cars on the track. So maybe if we have right now middle of their stints, so there is no pit stop, there is no checkered flags, and we are just 11 minutes from the start of EV section of that competition. Maybe it's time to make a quick summarize of static events, if we have a possibility, because we still have quite a bit of time, and right now we have, I think, the last calm moment before the EV will start. We have right now one hit on the corner from I think it's 007, so a bit of lockup in that final sector, which means it's for sure plus 2 seconds added for their time. But yeah, I think it will be the last moment, a bit more calmer moment to watch about static events. Actually, it was 2 corners from Warsaw team, so it will be even 4 seconds. But yeah, right now, for in the last sector we have Liberec, and we will see how Václav will go. Right now, the tempo of Liberec is quite nice. It will give them second position. Second FS2 driver is Michelle Jandowa. I mean, on our graphic we saw that she was the first driver, but if it's like that, then yeah. So the one thing is certain: the two drivers of Liberec is Václav and Michel. Regardless of
who is driving now.
Yeah, who's driving now.
Yeah, and they are doing quite a nice job.
Yeah, right now they're
driving steadily.
I mean, it's stable P2, and P2 for them will be a really nice achievement because it will give them a lot of points actually.
Yeah, we don't know how many exactly because it will be counted based on their performance relative to the winner. So it's not like in basically all of motorsport that you know that for first place you get 25 points, for example, for second place you get 17 points, for third 15 and so on. Here we compare performance relatively to the best result.
Yeah, so the bigger will be the advantage of PG Racing, the more points they will get in relativity to other teams, because they will get that certain 325 points for winning the endurance, and the bigger will be gap to the other teams, the less points they will get.
I think it's a really good system that ensures that everybody is pushing from the beginning to the end, and now I can see that there was a cone hit in the entry to the hairpin by 007 once again, so I think they are trying to get as many penalties as possible, because I don't know what else they are trying
maybe
to do.
Maybe in the paddock there is also a standing for that. Or maybe there is some kind of competition.
If there isn't, we can make a graphic and like we can get the Contra award for the most penalties in endurance race.
Actually, it's not that bad idea, but we will have to talk about it with referees, with stewards. But yeah, I mean, it's quite creative idea, so why not? Maybe, probably. Right now, Liberec is at second place. Of course, Cerber is not in the running. They were disqualified. At P3 right now is FSTUL Racing Hybrid. We have also next cone hit by 007, of course. But yeah, it appears that to be on the podium on this CV endurance event, that's again second and third cone by WT, and even fourth one actually, you just need to finish. But yeah, this is the endurance, and the main motto of endurance is to be first you have to finish.
Right now I counted 17 cones, so
okay, so it will be 34 seconds. That's
crazy.
That's a lot. But I think right now at this point, considering the result of PG Racing, considering the pace of 69, right now WT shouldn't really care about the penalties, because it's getting a bit impossible for them to get more than third place.
In this competition, yes, but we don't know still how they did in efficiency. We don't know how they did exactly in static competitions.
But they are the finalists in one of them.
Yeah, so they could get a lot of points there. So maybe it will be something that will help them stay at the top of the pack. So
that was clean run on the last sector for them, so yeah, nice. Or is it?
We will see.
No. That Marshall running quite scared me, but yeah, he was just running to his post. So yeah, no penalties at this lap for WT.
That's a success.
Yeah, that's a success for them, because yeah, they gained a lot of penalties, as you could see.
So we are going near the end of the 69.
It will be second to last lap that it will begin now.
And they are still going quite stable. Actually, they are going at the pace of PG Racing team at the moment, so quite a good improvement in the second part of the...
Yes, indeed. I mean, PG Racing during that last stretch, their main task is just to maintain the pace and maintain that advantage. So, yeah, but you need to tell right now in terms of the standings that their gamble really paid off with the weather.
Yes.
Because they started, of course, in that pouring rain at the beginning of endurance, but because of that, they were the first to start the running here when the weather was much better. So that's why they was managed to have a clean track. Of course, they had a lot of yellow flags, but even with those yellow flags, they are cruising to the first place.
Actually, I just remembered that it's not that simple that 69 will get the second place, because they are running out of order. They've got 2 minutes penalty, so that's
but
still
WT,
a chance.
I think as well.
No.
Okay.
No. They were driving obviously they were later than we thought they will be there, but we didn't get the information that they are going out of order. So maybe it's still not over for WUT Racing in that competition.
I have also heard from our director that it's not that certain thing with out of order, because in terms of regulations, the out of order conditions is even after the electric ones.
Yeah,
so both teams that they are on the track, they are still in that normal condition, I guess, but we are not certain. So let's just say that right now they are just going in the normal pace, and yeah, we can see that 007 is really struggling on that last sector. Also, there was again a cone hit by them. So yeah, they are just collecting the penalties, but this is the end of penalties for them, because they are right now at the finish line and they have ended their run. So yeah, I mean, you have to be happy for them, because yeah, maybe it will not be that impressive time. Actually, we have final time. It's 36:45.775, so just over 2 minutes behind PG Racing Team. So PG Racing Team could have even those 2 minutes penalty and still be ahead of WT. It just shows how dominant that PG Racing result was.
And that's before 007 gets its penalties.
Yep, or yeah, you're right, because we don't see those penalties on the live timing. But what we can see and what we can say is that if they would pass scrutineering, they will have guaranteed podium during the endurance of CV category, which is still quite a big achievement.
Yeah, and I'm actually quite impressed by 69, because I didn't note any cones hit by them. So they are doing a really clean lap.
Yeah, it's a really nice job for them.
And I can see that the marshals at the finish line are showing the last lap sign. Well, they will show it once the car gets there, so it's going to be end of their stint soon, and then we will get to the electric vehicles.
Yep, and yeah, the question is if we will have that 011 and 821 at the end of the day today, maybe. Yeah, because of that rain, because of that suspension, we have a little bit of confusion, but I think it's not only us, to be honest. But yeah, the Liberec team is doing quite well. They are really consistent, and they are cruising for the second place right now. And they will be shown that no, not now. So I think right now is the second to last lap for them, and it will be correct with live timing that I see. So it means that this is the second to last lap, penultimate lap for Liberec. So 2 laps more, and they will end the endurance event for them, and it will be a really nice effort for Czech team, which is, well, the tempo is really nice. But I also have to say something about the second driver in WT, because the end was rapid, and on some laps he was even faster than PGR, not on every lap, but yeah, on that second stint, all 3 teams, so PG Racing team, WT Racing, and FSTUL Racing Hybrid, were quite close. Lap 17, for example, for PGR 137, for WT 136, and for Liberec 138. So yeah, really close, really close.
Yeah, but it's only that 1 lap, and during the whole 18 laps, the gaps unfortunately aren't that close. We would be happy if each lap was in a second of other cars. So
yeah, the gaps are much bigger, but it also you have to take account on spins, on penalties, etc. Right now, I think it will be last lap. Yeah, it will be the last lap. The table was shown for them. The sign was shown for them, and it means that Liberec will be on the last lap, and I think that means that we will conclude the CV section of endurance event, unless there will be cars in the finish on the last runs after the CV, after the EV, I'm sorry. But if not, we will conclude that combustion vehicle section. Combustion vehicle and hybrid vehicle.
yeah, as they are classified together.
Yep.
And now we can see the 69 driving the last second half of the lap.
It's quite calm, but yeah, there is no rush. They just have to finish to secure at least so far second place. So yeah, the main goal for the driver is to just drive calmly to the finish line, to the pits for the scrutineering, and to get the car in one piece.
Yep, and they are doing a great job, whoever that is.
Yeah.
But we will...
Václav or Michel.
Yes, we will congratulate both of them for the clean run
really
that
nice
they did.
effort.
Chicane, one final corner, final chicane, and now just a few more meters of the straight and the checker flag, and we will see how they did. And they've got the result of...
I'm still waiting for the last lap. It's 35, 47 and 373, so just over 1 minute behind PG Racing and 1 minute, almost 1 minute ahead of WT Racing. So far PG Racing is the fastest in CV section of endurance event. The second place goes to FSTUL Racing Hybrid, and the first place is for WT Racing. Cerber Motorsport was disqualified after 9 laps, and Tampere and Prague did not finish their runs after just a few hundred meters. The car was broken.
And now we can see that the marshals are going for a break.
Yeah, actually we'll have the break, which means that we'll head back to the break by ourselves. So we'll come back in around 15-20 minutes, and then we'll proceed with EV categories. So creme de la creme, we could say, because overall the car is supposed to be a little bit faster
Yeah, and from some teams we will see the onboard cameras during
because
the
it's
race.
finally not raining, so maybe the drones will be also out. Maybe.
Yeah, so maybe we'll get some more interesting. I lost the word. Camera perspective.
Yeah, I think
you know what.
Yeah, we'll have a lot more possibilities because of there is no rain. There is a little bit of blue sky. So yeah, just stay with us and see you later in around 15 to 20 minutes. Kamil Niewiński
and Janek Sikorski.
See you soon.
carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, and all the fundamental ingredients of life itself, the atoms that make up the human body, the high mass ones among them. When I look up at the night sky, and I know that, yes, we are part of this universe, we are in this universe, but perhaps more important than both of those facts is that the universe is in us. The universe is in us.
Don't give me your heart, I'ma break it. Don't give me your money, I'ma take it. Don't give me your heart, I'ma break it. Don't give me your money. Don't give me your heart, I'ma break it. Don't give me your money, I'ma take it. Don't give me your heart, I'ma break it. Don't give me your heart, I'ma
Side to side, up and down, I like you all around. I like you all around, round. I want you close to me, on your feet, never coming down. We're never coming down, down. Got me floating to the ceiling for you. I just can't explain this feeling for you. Got me floating to the ceiling for you. I just can't explain this feeling.
everyone and welcome back to Formula Students 2025.
They are first, they are the fastest, and they are the loudest.
You probably all know where Formula One drivers come from karting through F4, 3, 2, all the way to the Queen of Motorsport. But have you ever wondered where the team members and engineers who build these cars come from? Today, I'm at a forge for such talent at the Formula Student Competition in Poland. Formula Student is a one-of-a-kind engineering competition. The concept was born in the 80s when someone had the idea to let students build their own race cars and then test them on the track. Today, the competition takes place in 20 countries and attracts hundreds of spectators.
But I told her to pass the key. You gotta slow it down, girl, you're moving too fast for me. Nobody.
Technical university students build their own single-seater race cars, starting from the first line on a piece of paper through designs in computer programs. They create suspension parts, the engine, or aerodynamics, all the way to track testing. Everything according to the regulations, just like in Formula One.
Cared about being your top 10. Got a house in the hills, can you top this? I came from where
The teams function like small companies. They have their leaders and teams responsible for car construction, marketing, securing sponsors, and logistics. There are over 800 teams worldwide, including 12 in Poland.
brethren. I need to talks, that's why.
The competitions often take place on tracks you know from Formula One, such as Hockenheimring, Hungaroring, or the Red Bull Ring. The cars are divided into 3 categories: internal combustion with a hybrid option, electric, and autonomous. But before they hit the track, they must pass a rigorous technical inspection. The rule is simple: if you don't pass, you don't start. The competition is divided into 2 events: static and dynamic. In static events, engineering, management, and logistics skills are tested. In the dynamic ones, first is acceleration, which is a 75-meter sprint. Second is the skid pad, a tight figure-8 measuring grip in the sharpest turns. Then autocross, something comparable to Formula One qualifying. And most importantly, endurance, 22 kilometers with a driver change halfway through. The performance is impressive even to the world of Formula One. The fastest 0 to 100 acceleration was actually achieved by an electric Formula student car. The Formula student competition in Poland takes place once a year at the end of August at the Autodrome Słomczyn track. It's not only an opportunity to see the cars in action on the track, but also in the pits to talk to the students and see where future Formula One engineers gain their knowledge and skills.
Precision, passion, speed. Formula student, the future starts here.
Hello, hello, and welcome again on the final day of Formula Student Poland 2026 right here on Autodrom Słomczyn. Kamil Niewiński
and Janek Sikorski.
Welcome again after that quite, considering how long we were waiting for the resume of the session after the raining, quite short break for the dinner, for the lunch, of course, for all of the teams, and as well as marshals, as scrutineers, and for us as well.
Yeah, it was quite good actually.
Yeah, and we have to tell you about the weather condition because they changed rapidly during the last half an hour. Because yeah, here comes the sun. We have the sun on the track, and yeah, right now we have officially, literally like 2 minutes ago, officially announced damp condition. What does it mean?
It means that teams can now choose whether they want to drive on the slick tires or still go with the wet tires. But looking at the track, we can see that it's almost fully dry, except for few corners that will be very, very tricky for drivers, especially the last right-hand turn and the last chicane, which we can still see there are some puddles of water, and yeah, it will be a place that will be quite tricky. Let's see if any teams decide to go for out of order run, to maybe wait until other cars drive around and clean that part of the track, because we've been counting that to gain an advantage of choosing to drive out of order, you would need to be around 6 seconds per lap quicker, and I'm not sure if that's the difference right now.
It's a big gap to reduce.
It's a big gap to reduce, but it's still possible to do so if the track will begin to dry even more, and with every run there will be more of rubber from the tires on the track. So technically it's possible that for the few first teams it will be better to go out of order, but if the first team do so, maybe everybody will decide to do that.
Yeah, I mean, right now we have tricky conditions in both in terms of weather and strategy, because would you put slick tires or wet tires? Would you go out of order, or would you go with planned time for you? Yeah, there is a lot of things to consider for a lot of teams. And I say a lot because right now on EV we have 16 teams on the starting list. Let's remember on the CV on the CV side we had eight teams and just 3 teams finished. So PG Racing on the first place, then FSCUA Racing Hybrid from Liberec, Czechia, and WT Racing from Warsaw, Poland. Cerber Motorsport was disqualified. Teams from Tampere and Prague didn't finish their runs, and we had also 2 teams that at least so far didn't appear on the track, which is number 11 FSRTU from Riga, Latvia, and number 821 TN Uni Tech Drive, so from Alexander Dubček, University of Trenčín from Slovakia.
Yeah. And now we've got 18 Celsius degree on the track.
So it's quite warmer.
Yes, at the beginning of the first session I think it was about 13.
Yeah, I mean,
and then 15.
It was feeling like 13, but the temperature was I think 15.
Okay.
Right now it's 18 and feels like 17. So yeah, it's quite up, and also the asphalt will be much warmer. So it will be really important for the slick tires.
But I think the wind has picked up with gusts up to 20 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, it's still not that. It's still 2 times smaller than yesterday. Yesterday here it was really windy.
Yeah, but looking at the flags ahead of us, I can see that the wind is changing its direction quite rapidly. So it will be difficult for drivers to predict what it's going to be, but the racing drivers are accustomed to looking at the clues in the near the track.
Channels on FSP and Contra. We also have to give a shout out to our partners Radiotechnika Marketing, Aptiv, Mesco, MathWorks, oprogramowanie naukowo-techniczne, RS, Electrical, Polaris, Devesoft, DPS Software, Scheffler, Agromash and Toton Show. Also the official patronage of Autodrom Słomczyn, Polski Związek Motorowy, so Polish Motor Association, and media patronage Polskie Radiokierowców, Motowizja, Contra, and of course organizer EPSFI Foundation.
Yes, thanks to them we can be here and we can look at this excellent event. We hope that soon we will see some cars on the track.
And also we advise you again to interact with us on FSP chat on YouTube, because your comments will be shown on our live broadcast. We have also flags, which is quite standard, I think, in terms of motorsport. Of course, black flag is disqualification, red flag means that session is stopped, black flag with orange dot or meatball in the motorsport slang means that car needs to go to the pit because of mechanical issues that may be dangerous for people on track or for track itself. Red and yellow stripe flag means that driver needs to be cautious because of car or some object on the track. Checkered flag is of course finish, yellow flag is caution, green flag is normal conditions, you're good to go, and blue flags means that you need to go to that overtake section to wait and pass the faster car from behind. And also we have a circle with a graph with total points you can gain in Formula Student Poland event. It's total of 1,000 points, and endurance is the most valuable one with 325. Actually, it's even 425 because efficiency is measured according to endurance performance.
Yes, exactly. So the teams can opt for going as fast as possible in endurance, or they can sacrifice some of the pace for the efficiency.
So how much energy or fuel the car uses?
Yes, and now we've got the dynamic. Yes, we had yesterday acceleration and skid pad tests that were happening in the same time in the morning, and then in the afternoon we've had autocross, which is a single lap qualifying basically.
Yeah, basically qualifying for endurance.
Yeah, and it was the session where all the teams pushed to the maximum, to the limit of the possibility of abilities of their cars, because there were no efficiency tests, no endurance, no
just
reliability
full beans,
problems.
full throttle.
Yes, 100% push from the start to the finish.
And right now we have, of course, endurance, which is a 22-kilometer race testing durability, driver skill and car reliability. It's the toughest and highest scoring event of Formula Student, and also efficiency measured during endurance. This event tracks fuel or energy use. Teams that balance speed with resource efficiency score higher.
Yeah, and we can also say that there are static disciplines which were taking place between Tuesday and Thursday. And there were a business plan presentation, engineering design, and cost and manufacturing.
Yeah.
All of them were basically just to show that the teams know how to manage the team. Yeah, like making the car, producing the car,
trying to find investors.
Yeah,
because it's also important. It's really important in Formula Student.
Yes, just trying to say that you know how to run the team.
Yeah. So you're not only try to find new engineers or new drivers, but also management level persons for the teams. Maybe, next Toto Wolff, for example.
Yeah, exactly. And the job of the drivers and the engineers wouldn't be possible without somebody who helps to organizes everything, who helps to get the budget, who plans everything, and you know, in motorsport every role is important. We hear some horns. Does that mean we will start the session soon? Or was it just somebody having fun in the...
I think it's the second one. We have also seen that marshals so far don't have any job to do, because technically we have started the EV event, but it appears that the team's still waiting for
the conditions to improve.
Conditions, because it will be drier and drier on the track. So maybe this is time to just one last time say something about static events. We have video, so maybe it's a good time to show it, because right now it's it's really calm on the track. As far as I can tell, we are able to show it, so maybe it's time to get to know how static events went here this week on Autodrom Słomczyn near Grujec.
Formula Student is built around two parts, static disciplines and dynamic disciplines. Before the cars hit the track today and tomorrow to compete in acceleration, skid pad, autocross and endurance, they need to first prove that there's much more about their car than just speed. Over the past few days, the teams have been competing in business plan presentation, engineering design, and cost and manufacturing. But what exactly are these events all about? What are the judges looking for, and what are the teams getting points for? We spoke to the leaders of each of the static events to explain them to us.
So engineering design judging is all about assessing how well the team has approached the design of their car. Is the design coherent with good engineering practices and good use of available resources? And is the team focusing on good knowledge transfer and the organization of engineering structure? Basically, during the engineering design, we split into a couple of subsystems. So we have judges assessing separately the aerodynamics, the electronics, for example, electric powertrain or combustion powertrain, and so on and so on. So each judge is talking with the team representatives for each subsection. Usually we are assessing the understanding of a given discipline, the manufacturing, so how well are they using the resources, are the perhaps manufactured parts easy to replace, etc. We are also assessing the validation. When a team is using, for example, a lot of simulation to design the car, it is required, or it's a good engineering practice to validate the tools that they use. So the maximum points is 150. Top 3 or 4 teams is qualified to engineering design finals, where the winner is awarded the maximum points, so 150, and the second and third place gets slightly lower, so around 130.
Cost and manufacturing event is for checking students' knowledge for cost and manufacturing of their own car. We also check how much carbon footprint they will use during designing and manufacturing. So teams need to prepare 3 types of documents. First is bill of material, so it's really easy because it's a list of every part of the car. Second is supporting material file. It's about more details about their cost. For example, how much euro is in their country. Third one is mostly drawings, because we also check their drawings with bill of material and where the part is on their own car, so they need to have a really good knowledge of their car. So the team can get maximum of 100 points. We check their knowledge of the car. We check the knowledge of their documents and of the costs. And the third thing that we are checking is cost understanding. For example, about mass production. And the last thing is the real case scenario, is the task that they get from us, about 2 weeks ago, so I'm really excited to see what they'll think.
Business plan presentation is a special event on Formula Student competition because you have to prepare a comprehensive business model and present it to the judges. You have to treat the judges as potential investors. So you have to tell them how much money do you want, what would you like to sell, why is it so innovative and worth investing, and also you have to present all of the aspects connected to preparing a business model, such as marketing, market, target customers, things like that. All of that has to make sense, and you have to be really bold and convincing with what you're selling to us. Because this year teams have to prepare a business plan, executive and financial summary. This is a 2-page document where they have to put an overview on their business model and basic financial indicators for the company, about the investment, about the 5-year financial plans, things like that. We get it before the competition, we analyze it before the competition, and we know more or less what the business idea will be about. So we are prepared for seeing the presentation, we know something, we have first questions, so this is the only thing they have to prepare before the event, and after that they present the presentation during the competition. So you can get maximum of 75 points from business plan presentation added to your overall score.
And we are coming back to track, and yeah, Janek, it's still really quiet here.
Yeah,
It's
but
still really quiet.
the sun is shining really bright, so the track will get drier with every minute. So, well, we are not sure why we don't see cars yet. Maybe they already decided to go out of order. Maybe this is just some hold up by the organizers. We will let you know as soon as we will get the information.
Yeah, I mean, I literally right now, got the information that we should see the first car just in the moment. So I hope that our correspondents from the paddock are right, because if they are, we will finally see some action on the track, and just in a while, so fingers crossed.
Yeah, and the action will be, well, it will be
action. Yes.
Yeah,
Period.
I meant to say that it will be interesting to see how the teams will manage and drivers will manage the conditions, which are still very tricky. I think for now everybody will go on the slicks.
Yeah, I mean, the majority of the track, it's almost dry.
Yeah, but it will make these few corners really tricky and really difficult to drive. In those places, nobody will fight for time. They will just try not to make a mistake, not to hit any cones, and not to, well, crash out of the car, which is still possible.
Yeah, the good information for our viewers, we will have more cameras for EV event, as well as we will have, I guess, drones, because there is no risk of rain anymore. So we are not risking to damaging devices, cameras, or drones. So yeah, for sure it will be more pleasing experience for you in terms of visual experience.
And also some of the cars will have the onboard cameras.
Oh, we see the first one. Finally, the waiting is over, and yeah, we can finally say surely that we have officially started EV endurance event, and this is number E99, so this is the first one on the starting lists, so classified as last in autocross. Actually, not classified event, because it is FSB Racing Team. This is the team who is responsible for that Borat song in the paddock, and is also responsible for hitting 2 cones even before starting their run. But you have to forgive them. This is the first time the car is on the track during this event.
Yes, exactly, and we already see that the car is going quite steady, so I think we won't have many problems with the slick tires. I believe they are on.
Yeah, it's for sure slick. We can see it on our media coverage, and also we are seeing a lot of rapid movement on the steering wheel. So yeah, the driver are doing everything he can or she can to just get some temperature on the tires.
I barely can see anything right now because of the sun, and you are a bit more lucky because you are covered better. And we've got the driver name Timotej Filipovic, who is currently in the E99 car.
Yes, indeed. And as we said, this is the first time the FSB racing team from University of Zagreb appeared on the track. They had quite bad luck. They did not start on either acceleration, ski pad or autocross, but they managed to fix the car and get every test they needed and get scrutineering to go to the track today. And even if the pace would not be in place, just to end the endurance run, which consists 22 kilometers of almost constant driving. It'll be really nice. This is the first cone after the slide, so quite, you know, drift-like hit of that cone. But you see that the driver tried to find those sweet spots in terms of braking.
Yeah, as some comment said before, Fast and Furious, Słomczyn
edition
drift.
Yep.
And yeah, we will see a lot more of that.
Yeah. We also see there is a lot of fans from Croatia, from Zagreb, also for the drivers himself. So yeah, I mean, the Croatian team, FSB racing team, is quite popular in terms of songs they play. Also during the event, we can see that they had huge, and I mean huge, Croatian flag on the paddocks. So they are seen from everywhere and they are heard from everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. You can even hear them on our social media when we were interviewing one of the other teams.
WT from Warsaw, Wood Racing.
There was the Borat song playing in the background, and we were laughing so hard when we were preparing and editing that material to go. So basically they are the ones responsible for the good atmosphere here.
Yeah. In Poland we say atmosferic. So in Croatia, I mean, you know, there's a lot of joke that every name with each and every word in each can be Croatian national football team player. So in Poland, if someone is just for a good atmosphere in Polish national team, we call it atmosferic.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really nice that FSB racing team managed to prepare the car. We can see that the driver really struggled to keep it on the four wheels on the track, but still, nice catch. Really nice handling. And yeah, this is the first laps of that car during this year's event. And yeah, I mean, I just hope that the driver will enjoy every lap on the Słomczyn and Autodrome, because yeah, this is a great success. Just like in Borat, it wasn't on purpose. It really wasn't on purpose. But yeah, this is the great success that this car is up and running, and fingers crossed that they will finish the endurance after those 18 laps.
But I want to disagree with you on one thing. They are not here only for the atmosphere.
Oh, sorry, but the car has stopped.
Oh.
I really hope it wasn't a commentator curse. I really hope it wasn't.
I mean, I was just about to say that they are here not only for the atmosphere, as they are the overall winners in the FS Poland 2024. So
yep.
They still have some great success.
But not this time.
Yeah.
Officially DNF, and it was really fast. But yeah, at least they show up on the track. They show that they can prepare a nice car, because until that issue, their pace was quite nice. 1:39 on the second lap. Right now we have car number E. It's not
24.
It's not E95, so we don't have E95. So Hofspannung Motorsport from University of Applied Science in Hof, Germany. But we have number E24, which is car from Maribor, from Maribor GPE, from University of Maribor, and we can clearly see that unfortunately this is the end of the event for Zagreb, and also we have firefighters on the track, so maybe it's a bigger issue with the car.
Yep, it looks like that. We
And
can
also
see
we have red flags, so the session is stopped right now.
we can't see any fire, any smoke, or anything like that.
But you know, this is the electric vehicle, so if something's wrong with energy cells, it's really serious issue and needs to be resolved by professionals.
Yeah, obviously. But if we cannot see any fire and it's a problem with battery, we can actually spend quite a long time with the red flag. So let's hope it's not as serious as it seems.
Yeah, so right now
E24
E24 has to go back to the pits, and the driver was ready to start. But right now he is crawling back to the pits, so the team from Maribor needs to get prepared to get the car back to the pits, back to the paddock. Borat 10 hour supremacy. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of fans from Croatia. It's unfortunate that the adventure with Uni Zagreb in FSP ends that quickly, but yeah, kudos for them to fight until the same end, even without autocross or skid pad or acceleration. They managed to get the car working, to be safe within the regulations, and okay, made that 2.5 laps.
Yeah, I was wondering if E95 took the out of order, because as you said, we didn't see them, even though they were scheduled to go second.
Yep.
And the E24 was ready to start after 5 minutes behind the E99. So it looks like the stewards called the next team. So it doesn't look like something unplanned. It looks like they chose to go later
I mean,
on.
the teams, I guess they need to announce earlier that that they are going out of order.
Yeah.
So the stewards and the organizers have time to move the schedule a bit. I will also check if there wasn't any changes. No, I don't think so. And also, E24 will go to the track with GoPro.
Yeah.
So we will have the onboards of Maribor team.
We got a question about the order of EV cars. So,
Yeah, so
can you read it out loud?
Yeah, of course. Of course, the order of endurance is based on results from yesterday autocross event, which is we can say qualifying for the event. So after that E24, which is Uni Maribor GPE, we will have E20 Technicum Mittweida Motorsport, E19 Greenberg from Berlin, E36 so TUC Racing from Chemnitz, E08 so PRZ Racing from Rzeszów, Poland, E47 Pol SR Racing from Gliwice, Poland, E67 PUT Motorsport from Poznań, E68 NTHU Racing from Taiwan, E03 so UWB E-Racing Team from Pilsen, Czechia, E13 Fast Tube from Germany. To be certain, it's Fast Tube is Berlin, right?
I think so.
I will check it quickly because I don't want to miss it. Fast Tube, yes, it's Technical University of Berlin.
Well,
next
TUB, Technical University of Berlin.
Yeah, that checks out. That checks out, indeed. Next we have on the fourth to last AGH Racing from Kraków, Poland, E69 Superior Racing from Ljubljana, Slovenia, E53 Raceyard E from Kill, and E23, which is last year winner. So Running Snail racing team from OTH Amberg-Weiden from Bavaria, Germany.
And in the meantime, we see that the car is already out of the track, and we
it's
hope
officially
that
DNF.
yeah, as well.
Yeah, no
you can
wonder.
see.
Yeah, I mean, you can clearly see.
We can also see that the firefighters are going back, so we are probably going to see some more action soon. Each of the cars that you read before will start within the window of 5 minutes after another.
Almost, because in some kinds of places it will be a 10 minutes break. It's 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, but the underline is that the teams must be ready to go some period before their actual time. So in case of the situation just like before, the next team can jump up in the queue, so we don't have to wait any longer. And now the fire truck is moving, was moving, and now it stopped.
Yeah, also it's,
now it's going back
OSP,
again.
so it's not firefighters who making it out of the living, so it's just a voluntary one. So yeah, big shout out for them, because they are making us safe here, and just because they just want to help people. So yeah, big shout out for that firefighters.
Yep. Also big shout out to everybody who is helping the event to go underway. We can hear the applause from the crowd because the fire truck went with the racing line.
It was really smooth. So not only firefighters, but also great drivers. Let's see if here it will be the same.
He will stop
I don't
there,
think
I
so.
think.
Yeah, but even firefighters can have some fun here at Słomczyn. But yeah, look, no cones was hit.
Yeah, and with a car that big.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Really impressive. So big shout out if you are in the paddock, if you are on the stands. Big shout out for firefighters. Yeah, and we can see a lot of shout out, a lot of also horns as well from the crew. I can also see big Croatian flag. I think this is the flag I was talking about. I think this is the flag I was talking about at the beginning of the run for FSB from Zagreb.
We almost can see it on the live stream.
Yeah, I mean it's literally on the other
second
side,
row.
on the other side of the track in front of us. Yeah, we can see that Croatian flag. So, guys, if you are watching the live stream, you can wave to us. You are live right now. But yeah, Croatian proud. Yeah, I mean you can see that stick in the flag. So yeah. We can see we have also questioned what was the firefighters' time. I don't think, unfortunately, that we have an info. We have, but we have an info that E19 actually, and this is confirmed. We will start out of order. So this is Green Bear, Berlin University of Applied Sciences and Technology. So E19 will be starting out of order.
We can estimate what was the time of the firefighters, because I've got the time of the start of E24 when it was supposed to start. It was 14:43. Then it was stopped, and now we've got 14:52.
So 9 minutes.
It's 9 minutes until now, but I think they started going back 3 minutes ago. So.
Yeah, there we go.
Impressive.
There we go. You have time.
You asked, you got it.
Yeah, the best commentators duo in the world. We also see that Maribor is still waiting for green flags on the track, but as far as I can see, the car is in the safe spot behind the barriers and near the stewards. So in terms of some kind of reactions, I think we can be sure that we can continue. We have yellow flags on the track, so maybe in a couple of minutes we'll resume the session. All the love from Croatia, from Megatron 3M. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for all the nice words for us and for all people from Słomczyn, for all organizers, for scrutineers, from marshals. Yeah, we really appreciate it. At least the car looks good. Yeah, indeed, it was quite nice livery, actually.
Yep, exactly. And now, well, it's hidden from us, but if it was moved a few meters to the front or to the back, we could see and basically watch it all day. Once in a rally I had my drive shaft broke right in front of the camera of live, so I was shown for like the whole 2 hours of the competition in the probably the only live camera from the stage. So you could say that it was a huge media and television presence.
Yeah. We have a driver from Maribor waving to the camera. They are still waiting for the start, for the restart actually, for event Uni Maribor GP, and I think we can with quite confidence say that they will try to make something for themselves in efficiency, because in Alpe Adria in 2021 they were second in efficiency, and also in Alpe Adria, so this is Croatian Formula Student event. In 2025 they were at the 3rd place in efficiency and also in the 4th place overall. So in terms of being efficient with energy usage, I think they are quite one of the favorites. I think that Maribor is almost good to go.
Yep, I see that the marshal who is at the start with the green flag is also looking in the direction of where the car will come from, and he looks like he is expecting the car to arrive.
I think we have the engine engaged. And a planning check in the cockpit of E24 car. So yeah, we're just waiting for official start. Yeah, maybe Croatian is not on the grid anymore. Maybe they ended their event, but I think they will root for Slovenian team as well. At least I think so. Yeah, and right now they are rolling. Christina applies greetings from Maribor. Thank you. I was in Maribor this summer in the middle of, in the verge of June and July, and I really loved the city. So yeah, thank you very much. And
I don't know if you did see that, but the crowd ahead of us did a Mexican wave when the car was approaching.
I didn't see it, unfortunately, because yeah, I didn't see that crowd. But yeah, there is quite a few people here from the Maribor. But yeah,
here we go.
He's officially starting his run, and yeah, we are resuming the event. And next up, after Maribor, will be E20, so Technicum Mid Vaida Motorsport, and of course this is that characteristic car without rear wing. Let's see how will it behave on the endurance race on a damp condition.
Yeah, we were speaking about it yesterday as well. We think that they might do quite well in the efficiency test, because without the rear wing they won't have as much drag as other teams, so they will use less energy to accelerate the car, so they might do quite well in that competition.
Yeah, and also we have a ready interview with FSB Racing Team driver. With him is Zuzanna Warecka, our correspondent. So Zuza, up to you.
Thank you so much, guys. I'm joined with sorry, what's your name?
Timothy.
Timothy. So nice to meet you. We saw that you guys had a bit of an issue on the track. Could you tell us what happened?
Yeah, basically the gas pedal was like not working properly, and also with that something was very bad smelling, like something was on fire. yeah, I had to stop. I didn't want to risk losing a car and battery, everything. Yeah, so yeah, bit of a shame, but yeah, it's
It happens, but safety is the most important. Could you tell us what we saw the fire department with
yeah,
were
that's
measuring?
what the smell was about, and they were pretty fast. I mean, a pretty good organization. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, nothing caught on fire, so it's all good. Yeah.
Did something like this happen to you guys before, or is it something completely new?
No, it's like, I mean, it's not happened before. Maybe sometimes, but this is our new car this year, so it was kind of expected to have a problem.
All right, and you're the first driver to actually be on the track with these damp conditions. How are you judging the track? Is it still some wet spots? Is it mostly dry?
Like when I exited the pits, like first corner, understeer, yeah, but the rest of the track was pretty dry, yeah. But yeah, like first few meters, I had to adapt very, very fast. So yeah, but it dried very fast, so now it's okay, yeah, for the rest.
Perfect. Thank you so much. We're gonna head back to the track because we have more cars running.
Thank you, Zuza. Thank you, Timotej. Yeah, that's really unfortunate stuff. But yeah, show must go on. Right now we have Maribor on track. They had quite a moment here on the main straight, but the car was catched by the driver, so they continue quite safely their run. And yeah, we will see how fast they can go. And also, they are the first one that have a chance to end whole drive. Let's remind, 22 kilometers and 18 laps, 9 per driver.
Yeah, the driver got the car quite well, but I think he hit some cone, because we've seen the Marshall going to the track to replace it where it was supposed to be. But nevertheless, they are still going quite strong. We will see when we get some times. It's 1:34 on the second lap, so actually it's not that quick, because it's almost equal time, basically like
Like a race,
16,000 seconds seconds difference between them and PG Racing, which were driving in the wet weather conditions. So well, we hope to see some more pace.
Yeah, I think we'll see that pace just in a moment. But yeah, right now, after 2 laps, they are on the pace of being the fastest on the track. So let's see if they can maintain that speed. Of course, the one thing is the speed itself. The second thing is reliability, and also trying to not getting any penalty, because every cone that the driver will hit and will be out of the center of the zone, it's additional 2 seconds to the time. But so far, it's really clean run for Maribor.
Yes, exactly. And as we can see, he is going for a 4th lap of the 9-lap stint for this driver. After 9 laps, we remind you that there is a driver's change, which takes place in the pit lane. The driver that is finishing his run is going to escape the car, and the next one is arriving. And speaking of arriving, we see Mark Fleischer in the E20, and we see the Mexican wave from the fans again. This one is a very interesting car. You can see the snake on the front of the car. We've seen the eyes. Let's see if he can be as sharp, as quick as a snake.
Maybe. Who knows? So right now we have finally 2 cars on the grid. What are the teams in the queue? Right now, of course, we have Midweida on the track. After Midweida, we planned to have Green Bear, but we know that Green Bear will be at the end of the pack with out of order conditions, so they will have potentially the best conditions, but also 2 minutes time penalty added to their time just at this spot. So there is this is not the this is not a cheat code, and as we try to count, it has to be 6 seconds faster lap every lap just to be on the top spot if you want to reduce that 2 minutes gap. But after Green Bear it will be E36, which is TUC Racing from Chemnitz, and after Chemnitz we will see E08, so the team from Rzeszów, Poland, PRZ Racing or PRZ Racing. It's far easier to us to just say that in Polish, because for us it also sounds a bit better. So PRZ and PRZ, it's more flowy. It has more flow.
Yeah, from what I recall, I think E24 was supposed to have a onboard camera. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean that's what we have on the note, but so far we didn't see any onboards from the team. Amazing livery on E20. Yeah, indeed, it's really creative, and we like those creative liveries. So yeah, we hope that the livery will be as good as the pace of the Mittweida. And as we said, really interesting, really original project without the rear wing, which reminds either old Formula 1 car or Formula V you mentioned yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, well, basically it looks like either of them, and we can see that the first lap was actually very quick from them, 1:33. It's 12 seconds faster than no, wait, it's 6 seconds faster than Uni Maribor. So they are definitely having more pace right now. We will see. Well, we still don't even know what's the time that we should expect in these conditions, because we still have only one car that has a lap. But right now we will see the E20 in the last right hand corner, in the last chicane. He drives here smoothly, but with a little bit of slide at the end, and we will get his time soon to tell you if he is quicker, and he
is 1:30.0. So right now Mittweida it's a lot more faster than Maribor at 4.5 seconds almost on the second lap.
We got information that we will get an onboard from E36, so I think it will be
the next one.
Next one after the E19. No, E19 is going to the
out of order.
So the next one will be the car with the onboard camera mounted.
So of course it's E36, which is team from Chemnitz, Germany.
Yeah, they did quite well yesterday until the disqualification from the autocross.
Yeah, I mean it really shaked their standings, because yeah, it was quite well run for them, but still they have time to gain in endurance, of course. But of course, first, if you want to finish first you must finish. And you can see that E20, it's really agile on the last sector. It really goes quite well even without that rear wing. And we must say that rear wings on the Formula Student car are really massive in most of the times.
Yeah, but actually the rear wing gives you the stability of the rear. So if you want the car to be agile, you would have to set the wing angle to the minimum, and if you don't have the wing altogether, the car will be agile. The car will be wanting to turn very much, but it might have less stability. It might be harder to drive.
1:27.217 from Mittweida. Okay, this is by far the fastest time on the track so far today. Of course, the conditions is better and better, but yeah, it's the first lap under 1:30. and for sure not the last.
Yeah, and it wasn't. It was under 130 by quite a margin.
Yeah, by quite a margin. Yeah, we have confirmation that E36 will have onboard, so I mean, yeah, we can't wait.
Oh no, E36 didn't start
in time, so
they will go to the end of the
line.
queue.
We have also seen the onboard from the paddock by E36, so it means that right now we will see E08, so PRZ Racing from Rzeszów. Yeah, it's quite a pity because I really waiting for that onboard experience.
You will get it sooner or later, but you will get it
for sure.
And another lap from Midweide was 1:25.0, so another 2 seconds shaved off the time. So
we have information that E36 was not disqualified, so are you sure that they were disqualified?
I think we were speaking about some leakage yesterday.
So maybe they had an appeal. I mean, they were 17 in autocross, but yeah, let's focus. Anyway, they were on the bottom half of the grid, so this is the one for sure. We have Jakub Malec on E07, so this is of course team from Polish city of Rzeszów. Yeah, sorry, Jakub Marut, of course. Jakub Marut, just to be 100% sure. And also we're waiting for the green flag, just the condition to be perfect for them to start a trial. And yeah, the main goal for the Jakub is to get that 11 kilometers and 9 laps and then pass the car in one piece to the other driver. I think the firefighters have a lot of fun here.
Yeah, as we all do.
Of course.
And
right
we
now
can see the checkered flag being ready for the E24.
So yeah, it was really rapid actually, because yeah, we're talking, we're mentioning other teams, but E24 is right now in the half point of the endurance. So right now they have 3 minutes to just come back to the pits, change the drivers. Of course, everything must be according to the rules. There is a lot of clapping from the team. So yeah, 50% done, as we said.
And with another lap, Technicum Midweide was doing 1:24.7, so I think that's about their pace right now. We will see if on another lap the time will be similar, but I think we might have found yes, no, actually they are another 2 seconds faster, so there is still a room for improvement. They still didn't hit their limit, so we will see how that will pan out.
Yeah, 1:22.695. This is the fastest lap so far. Also, PRZ made 1:26, and Unimaribor on their fastest lap had 1:29. So, yeah, we're going into that really fast territory, and we have another layer to the efficiency test, because yeah, slow car equals longer stint equals non-sponsor coverage equals profit.
Yeah, that checks out.
That checks out. So also the efficiency can be in terms of finance efficiency.
Yes, exactly. But if you are talking about the real efficiency test, even though we are going for a longer period of time, if you are going a bit slower, you will still get. Oh, I think they have some troubles with.
I think it's just the seat belts.
Fastening the seat belts in E24.
The rear wing is also good for putting cool quotes.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
indeed.
exactly.
We saw a lot of those here in the Słomczyn Autodrome.
Yeah, we've talked about them in the morning. If we will get some time, we can come back to the topic later. And now we can see Mitya. I unfortunately didn't see his surname.
Mitya Dolshina, I think.
Behind the wheel
Yeah,
of
Mitya Dolshina.
Behind the wheel of E24, waiting
Yep.
to go back
I
to
mean,
the track.
I think he was driving for the first stage, so maybe it's not updated yet. But I have to update about the times because PRZ Racing made 1:22.459, so this is the fastest lap of the event so far. And this is really impressive, and they really try to go with Technico Midvaida because that time is literally 1,000 of the second faster than the fastest lap of Midvaida. Mark Fleischer is flying, but so is the driver of PRZ Racing.
Yeah, exactly. And if he was able to show that pace from the very first normal lap, because I don't really count the out lap, he probably will improve even more. Maybe we will see a time under 120.
Maybe. I think it's a matter of time. But it just depends which car will make it. We have information about pit stop of E24. Quite nice. 2:07. Cool. In the limit of 3 seconds. 3 minutes, of course. It's hard to make pit stop in 3 seconds, even of Formula 1. Not mentioning Formula Student, with the change of the driver, not only the wheel.
yeah. Actually, if you are not a Ferrari, you would want to change 4 wheels. And
1:19, 1:43 for PRZ Racing, so it was matter of time indeed, and just maybe matter of seconds, not even minutes, because PRZ Racing is right now flying on the circuit.
On the second lap of the run, on the second real lap.
Yeah, so the
we can't really compare
the third lap overall.
Yeah, we can't really compare the times of the first lap to the others because of the fact that the driver is starting from the different place, right?
Indeed.
And
But
we can see the checkered flag is being
shown for the Midvaida. So this is the 9th and second lap for the driver. So right now this is the second team that reached the half point of the event for themselves. E08 is also crossing the line. Yeah.
And now we will get the driver's change, and the E20 made their first stint in 13 minutes between the start and the finish, so it was quite fast, I would say, for 9 laps. And now we see the 08 going through the chicane to the hairpin. As you can see, the track is basically all dry.
I think we'll have the dry condition announced in maybe not few minutes, but until the 3:30, I think we'll have official dry condition. And even if not, you can clearly see that dry line that appeared on the track.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't change that much because in these damp conditions, classified as damp, drivers still can drive on the slick tires, and from the cameras we could see that there was a bit of a slide on the braking. We can see that the track is basically all dry, with only some places like in the this moment here that there is maybe some water left on the left hand corner before the very long right hand turn, and in the last right turn before the chicane. Even in the chicane there is no water as of now, so it dried out very quickly.
Midvaida number E20 is ready to come out of the pits. For sure, it's under 3 minutes. And Lukas Pauce is right now the driver for Mittweida.
Yeah, and the E08 did 1:18.0, so they could go faster by 1.5 seconds. But on the last lap, with that small mistake, it was once again over 120. Now it was clean, without any mistakes, and at the start line we can see the E20 car waiting to be released on track again.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
now we go.
It really doesn't matter if they will exit right now or later, because that time, I think it doesn't count for overall. Yeah, I think it counts actually.
I think it doesn't, because it's like they need to.
They need to be
The 3 minutes are between the first driver stopping
actually, yeah.
and the second driver saying that he's ready to go.
Okay,
so
sure.
the pit lane
It's closed until the 3
I mean,
minutes passed.
Not really. I wanted to say that the time spent in pit lane and going back to the start line doesn't count, and I believe that the time you spent sitting waiting for the green flag to appear also doesn't count.
Okay, I see. But yeah, nevertheless, the E20 pit stop was rapid, because it was 1 minute and 24 seconds, so by far the fastest pit stop on today's endurance event. So kudos for Mittweida for being really express in terms of pitting their car. Right now we have 3 cars on the track, I think, or even maybe the 4. We have 4 right now. So yeah, this is a record right now for the endurance, because we have 3 cars finish at all in the CV competition. Of course, it was PG Racing Team, PG Racing Team, Wood Racing, and Wood Racing and FSTUL Racing Hybrid. Those 3 teams finished their trials. We have also the next interview, so let the drivers drive, and we are going either to Zusa or to Chill Room. Chill Room is coming back because we have nice weather, but yeah, as we can see, it's Zusa, so Zusa, up to you.
Thank you guys so much. The weather is indeed nice. I'm joined with Mark from the Technical Mittweida Motorsport team. So happy I got it right. How was the run for you? I saw you guys got a pretty good time.
Yeah, it is a really quick track with big corners you can push through, but we had to slow down in the later laps because of our state of start to score some efficiency points here.
Okay. We talked with a driver before, and he told us that the track was still damp in a lot of spots. Was that also true for you, or is it drying out?
It's definitely drying out, but at the start there were some wet spots on the track, so you have to be careful on that. So the tire went cold and you got slippery in the corners, so you have to watch out.
How satisfied are you with your run compared to other editions that you guys have done this summer?
I'm quite happy with this run. It's my second endurance I've driven. And the time was a lot better. I had more confidence this run, and I'm happy about it.
Perfect. I wish you guys all the best. We're going to give it back to our commentators now.
And we are coming back to the track. Right now, of course, it's 3 drivers, because FSB Racing Team is right now DNF'd. But yeah, it's still 3 cars on the track, and I feel we will see the 4th one in a matter of minutes, I guess. And as we can see, the drone is finally back. So yeah, there is more nice view for you. And we have also the first blue flag of the EV competition. Let's see.
Yeah, there's a comment on the chat that there should be a fastest pit stop award. And I think that's quite an interesting idea. So maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it should be introduced in the next editions. The fastest pit stop award.
Yeah, maybe we can make it by contra.
Maybe.
But yeah, right now E20 is on the first place in terms of fastest pit stop. Right now on the pit lane we have, if I won't be mistaken, PRZ Racing. So after their run, it was really rapid run with 1:18.276, which is of course first place. If you want to make a standings after 9 laps, the PRZ Racing are the first in the classification.
Yep, and as we can see on the track, E20 is building quite a big margin ahead of E24 after overtaking them last lap. There is definitely a big difference in pace between them, and there is only 3 laps, so 2 full laps and this one final corner ahead of E20, if I see it correctly. No, ahead of E24. So I wonder if they will get overtaken again by the Midvida team. And we can see that E08 is going back on track and it's being waved to go quickly ahead of the E24, so they won't have to overtake them once again.
If you want to make a classification for the fastest pit stop, PRZ is a great contender. 46 seconds, just 46 seconds. It was the pit stop of Rzeszów University of Technology. Great stuff for the team from east of the Poland.
Maybe they heard us and tried to go quickly to win the award.
They decided to lock in.
Yeah. So, maybe it's a good thing that we have the chat. Maybe people in the chat can think of some funny classifications that we can try to introduce, and maybe we will get the information needed to do so. So if you've got any funny, interesting, outrageous idea for a like another classification, give us your ideas.
Yeah, indeed. Because right now suddenly the teams started to take care about the time of pit stops. So we have quite nice influence. Maybe they can hear us, but anyway, it was the really fast pit stop of PRZ Racing, and they really quickly come back to the drive. And also, so far, they are quite clean in terms of driving. There is barely no penalties, even though we have a lot of drivers on the track. And actually, we have a nice culture in terms of blue flags. Apart from Zagreb, we have at least right now no problems with mechanical issues. But yeah, so far, and I hope nothing will happen, because commentator curse is really a fact, and we saw it today, just a few minutes ago. But yeah, right now it's quite calm, but calm in that good way that we can see really nice driving from all of 3 drivers. We can see that E20 on the start-finish line. We can see the car of PRZ Racing in that final sector right now on our screen. I think it's PRZ, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
If I'm not being mistaken.
I think so.
Yeah, it's E08, so PRZ Racing right now the fastest car on the track. And by far the fastest car on the track. But yeah, Midvida, it's still head-to-head with them. So right now, those 2 teams from, accordingly, Poland and Germany are fighting for the top spot in the EV competition in endurance on Formula Student Poland 2026.
Yeah, actually we've seen quite a big improvement from Midvida in the second stint, because their fastest lap for now is 1:18.383. So
it's actually faster by 8/10 than PRZ.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I think that the first stint will decide that the PRZ will be ahead of them.
Never say
in
never. They
the-
have almost. I mean, PRZ has 7 laps to go. Midvida has 3 laps to go, so there is still time for surprises. And we can see again next lapping, and Midvida has lapped right now Maribor. And
I'm joined by Kuba. There's a lot of things happening, a lot of cars on the car, a lot of driver changes. You're from the PRZ racing team. How was the run for you?
It was incredible, honestly. The car felt way better than yesterday. We had a lot of velocity on the autocross. We changed a little bit the setup of the suspensions, and we were really good on the track today.
We can see the car running, and that's also your team on the back.
It's our team. We are the loudest here, so.
Very good, we can always hear you. Tell me, is there any way that your team communicates with you when you're in the car, if you should push more, if you should save the battery?
Yes. We have setups, and so we get the information if we have to make more regen or push more. But we have a good communication overall with the guys on the dynamic area here. So yeah, I think the car gonna go well today.
Okay. I'm also hoping for the best. And tell me, last question, how do you manage between pushing for the best results in endurance but also in efficiency?
I think most of the work is done. I think most of the work is done in the garage back at our technical university. We have to make a good battery and a good regeneration system to make the efficiency make to the top of the efficiency tables. And honestly, we do a lot of tests, at least for autocross and endurance, so we know a little bit how to drive to make both of good worlds. You know?
Perfect. We saw the Polesel team, I believe it was from Gliwice, on the track, so gonna give it back to our guys in the commentating booth now.
From the E99 team from Croatia, they said that even though they DNF'd, they are still in the sidelines and they are cheering for everybody. And we can see E47 as a next car on the track, which is a Pol SL Racing from Silesian University of Technology. We've got also the checkered flag for the E20. E24, great success, very nice. Yes.
Great success, very nice.
They also finished their run, I think. Oh,
I think
somebody
so. Oh.
is stopped.
Oh,
and the driver is...
It's emergency exit, actually. It's really emergency exit by, I think, E47. So E47 is the car that just started their run. It's from Politechnika Śląska, so it's Silesian University.
I
And
see
we see this. We see the comment E47. Hell yeah, let's go Polesel.
Well,
yeah.
not anymore. We
Not
can see
anymore.
that the steward is having the red flag. Okay, now we can see that there is a place for E08 to go, but I don't think the run will be continued like that, because that makes their like they went the shorter way, not around the corner. Du bist gut genug. Thank you very much, if that was to us. So the 47 is still stopped on the track. We don't have a decision what will happen next, and the E08 is still going quite strongly. I think they just did a 1:16.7 lap, so it was the quickest lap of the session, and by quite a big margin, because the other time the second fastest team was Technicum Midweida, which did 1:18.3. They didn't improve in the last 3 laps, but they still showed us some good pace.
Yeah, but actually, I need to tell you about because Technicum Midweida had a lot of great laps, but right now there is Perez Racing who made 1:16.707.
Thank you very much. I just said that.
I'm sorry, but we had we have a bit of technical issues right now, so I was making three things at once, so you have to forgive me. Sorry.
I will think about it.
Okay, forgiveness has been served right now. There is a lot of broken hearts on the chat with E47. I mean, they just started their run and they immediately ended it. Yeah, it's really bad luck for them.
Yeah, but I'm wondering what's going on because the car is still standing still on the track. We've got another interesting idea. The idea for a new competition is the biggest morale booster for the team.
Yeah, that's why we said about those pit stops.
Yeah, that's one thing, and I think the best morale boost will anyway be the Borat team. Like just hearing the music in the paddock, instantly. We've got a short track.
Yeah, we have a change of layout right now, actually. Because of the Pole SL Racing car.
I wonder how that will be equalized among the grid, because they are definitely driving the shorter path right now. It might not be that much shorter, but if you multiply it by 18 laps, it's going to be quite a difference.
Yeah, I think that's the thing for stewards, just to try to get it sorted out. But right now, all we can focus on is the driving, and the E08, it still drive pretty well. Filip Czurczak, of course, is the driver for Rzeszów. And this is the last lap for them. Right now, he begins the last lap. Right now it's 1:22.972, but of course it's not the relevant time because of those yellow flag.
I think that we are waiting for this E08 to finish the run, because we didn't see any new cars incoming. So I think just after they finish this lap, after this lap they should end the run. And after the run, I think we will have some short break to get the car out of the track.
Yeah, and also we have chill room right now, so it will be nice time to go into that chill room, actually, and maybe have some talks about the competition so far. Who knows?
So we will hopefully head there soon, but now we've got the last sector for the E08, who made some impressive lap times.
Yeah, and we will see and we will confirm if they are ahead of Midweida, but I think this is the formality. Last chicane, last throttle press, and they have finished their cruise into the Formula Student Poland 2026 podium, maybe, because the time of 26.06854, it's really impressive. Over 2 minutes ahead Midweida.
Well, I mean, we will see if the time will stand, if it won't be corrected because of the shorter path and because of the way that they had to avoid the stopped E47 on the track.
Yeah, but even though
2 minutes would be too much. Like,
yeah, for sure, PRZ Racing is now the new leader.
Yeah,
there is
we
no
can
discussion.
We can say that.
Yeah, right now we have to wait to Pole SL to be pulled out from the track, and this is the second DNF of EV competition.
Yeah, we can see that the marshals have the rubber gloves with them, so that's probably some electrical issue.
I mean, it's not even the case of electrical issue. That rubber gloves, it's just, you know, the way of avoiding
Direct
any
contact
of
with the car.
contact with car and also contact with high voltage, even though we have green lights, which means that there is no electrical devices running in the car. They still have to be really cautious with that. We can also see that right now the notebook is plugged into the car, so maybe they are checking what the hell is going on, or maybe are they able to come back to the pit on their own wheels, and of course it will be faster for everybody.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think they will be allowed to run again if
for sure not.
continue the run, because they got the help from the outside. But definitely making that car move again would surely speed up the process of removing it. We can see that the engineer is removing the device, I think.
Yep. And
but he doesn't look like it was a success. He doesn't look very happy.
Competition, but of course it will be quite longer because we have at least already 3 teams going out of order, I think.
No,
for sure
yeah.
two. For sure two.
Yes, we've got 2 teams now. E19 who chose to go out of order,
yep.
and E67 who, from what we got, is put
PUT Motorsport,
in
and
the
also E36. Which they didn't choose it, but they were forced to go out of order because they couldn't make the car running before the end of the time regulated by the stewards.
Yeah, okay, but I'm wondering if E67 is going out of order or just at the end of the queue.
I mean, I just got the information that the end of the queue is out of order because they will not start it in they will not start in the order of they will not start in the planned order. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, but I'm just wondering if it was the problem on the team side or if it was something else, and if they will get some kind of penalty for that. And now we can see that the car is being pulled off the track, and I think the marshals should get a penalty for hitting that cones with the with the car. 2 cones, so 2 times 2 seconds, which is 4 seconds for marshals for now.
Yeah, but we can see that E47 won't come back to the pits on their wheels, so they just have to. The car has to be left on the track in the safe spot. And as far as I can tell, studio might be ready. You just have to wait from the signal from the studio itself, from the chill room, just to be able to start the first chill room.
Yeah, and we can see the car is being maneuvered still. I think they are going to the other side of the track once again, but there is a bit more place. That's the one thing, and the other thing is that they didn't want to stop the car on the emergency road that was used in the meantime. So like before, when the E47 stopped on the track, the E08 was directed to go the short way. So they wanted to keep that possibility open with placing the E47 on the other side. And now we can see that the marshals are beginning to come back to their posts, so we should see some action soon. We still can't see any cars in the queue. Maybe we will get the next car pretty soon. if I'm not mistaken, it should be E67. So that's
No.
the
67
no,
is
yeah,
out of
right?
order, so right now we'll have E68.
68. So the
NTH
Taiwanese team.
Racing from Taiwan.
Yeah. So the Taiwanese team. I was when I was strolling in the morning. I was wondering what's written in this characters on their rear wing, and it turned out it's the name of their university, which is National Tsinghua University. The team is also a quite experienced team. In last years they had successes in business plan presentation, skid pad, also was their strong side. They were third in the Formula Student Alpe Adria in 2022. They were second in the skid pad in Formula Student Czech in 2023, and we will see how they will do today. In the autocross yesterday, they did quite okay, I think. Yes, they were 7th, 6th in the EV category. No, sorry, I've got acceleration by accident. Here is autocross. Sorry for that. In the autocross, they were even better. They were 6th.
Yeah, I mean,
no,
the NTHU
7th. Come on. My site just reloaded and it's
They were
moved.
5th in the skid pad.
Yes.
They were 5th in the skid pad, that's for sure.
7th
they were at
in the autocross.
They was a
sixth.
second.
Okay.
Let me.
Okay.
They were at the P6 in EV class in acceleration. They were at P4 on EV class in skid pad, and they were classified on P7 in autocross, which is quite decent results. And also, this is the only team that made 2 finals in static events, so they can get really nice points, especially if they will do well here in endurance. And as we can see, we are almost getting ready to start racing again with green flags.
Yeah, and from what I can see, they might have the most power out of the whole grid, because from our information they've got 141.2 kilowatts of power, which converted to horsepower will be about 192 horsepowers, which is very powerful car for the weight of the construction, because it weighs just 220 kilos, so it's almost 1-to-1 ratio.
Yeah, and talk of the devil, Chanting Wang is already on the track. So yeah, we were gonna resume the competition. We have immediately green flags, which means that Taiwanese team, only Asian teams that left during the competition, is up and running. Of course, we can argue if Turkey is Europe or Asia, but if we will classify Turkey in Asia, we had 2 teams from Asia during the competition, but just after the first day, the Turkish team had to withdraw because of the fire of battery.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that I said the correct thing, and actually it turns out it's correct, but a few teams have the power of 140 kilowatts, so the difference is not huge, but they are still the most powerful car out there.
Yep, so I mean, especially in autocross and in acceleration, it's really important, but we will see how they will do in endurance race, in efficiency case. Right now, I think that outlap is quite slow, even though it's outlap. Fool me twice, it's the sign on the rear wing. Well, NTHU is for sure not the team to be fooled about. But right now it's quite lenient drive, quite calm drive. Maybe they're still checking some kind of systems on their car, and they'll get on the pace on the second lap or third lap. Right now, quite calm run.
Yeah, it doesn't look like everything is right.
Then second time penalty for the commentators because of the commentator curse. But I mean, let me tell you, it wasn't the commentator curse in terms of Pole SL. At this point, it was the chat curse.
Maybe, but
I'm making a guilt trip for you.
I think we should just all shut up and not talk anymore if we want to see the cars running on the track.
Yeah, E68 wins the most stickers on the rear wing category. I will have to see it a little bit closer. That's nice because we have a drone, but yeah, there is a lot of stickers actually. But is it really that much? Maybe. Okay, on the rear side of the rear wing, it is indeed a lot of stickers.
Yeah, some teams have so many stickers that there's no place left for more. I've seen, I don't remember unfortunately in which car, but on the left-hand side there were stickers of all the teams they competed against, and on the right-hand side of the inside of the rear wing there were stickers with memes. For example, there was a Uno game card with
Uno reverse
card, but with the Rescruti.
Rescruti, yes.
Type.
So this is the great card to show to scrutineer if you fail the scrutineering.
Or to the rivals.
To the rivals.
Yeah,
so the rival passed the scrutineering, you show them card Rescruti and you have to go again.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a bold move. It's almost as bold as +4.
There was actually +4, but it wasn't +4, but +41.
Okay, why 41?
I don't know.
Is it the car number 41?
No, I don't think we have car number 41.
Yeah, I mean, just curious.
It was just I didn't get anybody from the team to ask them. So yeah, we probably won't know right now, unless somebody in the chat knows, or unless we can find them after the session. Maybe we'll get to ask them that question that we all want to know the answer to. The most important question.
But also we
today.
have to tell about the number of the day, which is 35.
Can you explain us why?
Yeah, because we had a really not much time between CV and EV, and yeah, we are humans, so we sometimes need to eat, even though
No way.
What?
No way. How can
surprising,
you say
right?
That? Yeah.
Yeah, but also the stewards are humans, and the scrutineers are humans.
No. I won't agree to that one.
But yeah, there are also a student there are also marshals who also they are humans as well. And
yes,
organizers.
I can agree on that one.
Yeah, and organizers, maybe organizers sleep 3 hours a day, but they are not superhumans actually. They just students who are used to it. We have another team, E03, right now on the track, which is of course UWB albo UWB e-racing team Pilsen from University of West Bohemia in Pilsen. But yeah, why 35? Because we have a really little of time between two sections, and we really want to start EV as fast as possible, just the team to not wait. Oh, this is quite shaky start for E03 because one cone, the very first cone was really out of place, and E03 didn't even cross the finish line, and they are stopped.
Yeah, but the driver...
it's just because of the cone, actually.
Yeah, and I think that the marshal at the start didn't see that the yellow cone is out of the position, because there is only one left. but I hope it won't interrupt us in the long run.
Yeah, so overall it wasn't the issue with the cars, but it was really wise and conscious reaction from the driver, just to go out, just to tell the steward to take out the cone before crossing start-finish line.
Yeah, it's good thing that he knew that he has that cone, because in a car you don't always see what's underneath the car. I mean, in these cars it's a little bit easier than in some others, and especially in closed cars, but it's still possible to just not see something like that, and it could cause a lot of troubles if it, for example, breaks the wing.
Yeah, we have an information that the Uno reverse stickers are from Formula Student Austria. Nice to know. Thank you, Chad, for this information. 35, number 35. Yeah, and the whole staff on the track needed to eat some in some way, and the queue was really big because all of the teams and all of the people wanted to go to eat.
And we got the information that we have only 10 minutes to eat from the organizers.
So Terrus made a decision that the stewards, the marshals, the organizers will take their food away, and the poor ladies from our canteen had to make 35 lunches to take away.
Yeah, and
I heard the number 35 like five times in a minute. So that's why 35 is the number of the day. And as far as I can tell, we have on our cheer room, first guest is PRZ Racing, so current leaders of EV competition on endurance. So if they are ready, we are ready to give them a shout.
So
Okay, we're gonna have to wait for a little bit, but yeah, I heard that PRZ is ready on the chill room, but it appears that we have a little bit more of time for the current leaders of EV category. So yeah, we're coming back to the track, and on the track we have right now two teams, which is NTHU from Taiwan and UWB from Pilsen.
I just wanted to ask that I'm wondering how the AGH team will do as they are driving the car with the number of the day, as you called it. Maybe they will be the dark horse of the event because of that. We will see if you will bring some luck to them, or it will be the commentators' curse once again. Right now on the track we've got, as you said, the Taiwanese team, which is doing not really that great, but the E03 team made 1:15.8 as their first real proper time lap. So I think it's the quickest time of the day, and I think with that they have a really strong start. And now they improved another second, so it's the first time under 1:15. I wonder how low we will go until the end of the day. In the queue we can see that there is E13 car approaching, and the crowd is cheering on them still with the Mexican wave. E13 is a fast tube from the Berlin.
It's Berlin.
And they were fast.
Yeah, they were really fast, as the name suggests.
Yes.
They were second on acceleration. They won the skid pad event, and they were fifth in the autocross. So right now we are the big fishes are coming to the track. But yeah, we can really see that UWB, it's on the pace. It's 1:15.0. So right now they are on the pace to be the fastest on the track, even faster than PRZ.
Actually, they look so fast that I think they might.
They are
was
rapid.
thinking about the fast tube. talking about fast tube or the?
No, I was talking about UWB E03.
Okay, so I was thinking about the fast tube, which is really fast because they are already really close to the E68. So we might see some overtake in this lap. Yes, and we see the blue flag waved, and I think it will go quite smoothly for both of the teams actually.
Yeah.
Maybe they won't even need to stop, which will be a nice thing.
Yeah, I had information that 03 had just hit the cones.
Oh.
So this information worth noting. E13 is also flying right now on the track. So right now we have two really fast. You can see in the corner on the first lap how fast they are on the first sector. Wow, this is really rapid. And yeah, Fast Tube again shows that they can be really nice contenders.
Wow.
They are really worrying about reliability because they told me that in terms of the pace, they are really fast, but the reliability is the other thing. Alexander Kalenze, right now, he's squeezing every ounce of performance out of this car.
Yeah, we've seen a bit of wobble, a bit of oversteer, but it didn't look like something out of control.
Let me tell you something. On their first lap, they have time 1.10 on their first lap.
Oh my god.
It's 5 seconds faster than the fastest lap apart from them. It's cosmic performance right now.
Yeah.
Cosmic.
So, what do you think? Over or under a minute at the end of the day?
There's no chance to go under the minute because even on autocross, which is a bit shorter circuit, there was no under a minute performance.
Yeah, but on the autocross there was, I think you can get more from the start here. Like you don't start from the standing start.
Maybe, but yeah,
So
107 right now for Fast Tube. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Few cars ahead of now. I thought that we won't be able to go into around 115, and now we are into 107. So
Yeah, I mean,
I think 1 minute is a goal that will be hard to complete, to pass, but maybe, just maybe, when we are starting to see faster and faster teams with each run.
Yeah, just look how fast the Fast Tube is on that last sweeping sector. Yeah, it's really crazy. Let's look at the hairpin of his. Wow, they're really sliding the car through the chicane, really on the verge of stability, on the verge of traction. But the pace, it's crazy. 1:05.947. This is crazy. 1:05, almost passed.
And we've got another overtaking by E03, so the Taiwanese team has to make room for their rivals once again, but hopefully it will be the last time, as they are heading into the driver's change after this lap.
Yep.
And I don't believe that even with how fast the Fast Tube is, that they will catch the Taiwanese team before the second overtaking zone. So at least for now we won't be seeing any overtakes, but actually that kind of you said 1:05?
1:05.9.
I think it's only a matter of time before we go under 1 minute.
I don't think so, because Fast Tube is one of the fastest one. We can see ticket flag for NTHU, and we can see again E13. We were impressed by the Pilsen team. But right now, in comparison to Fast Tube, Pilsen team looks like Formula 2 in comparison with Formula 1.
You could have said like Aston Martin compared to Formula 1 car.
Oh, don't be that petty.
They deserve it.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Just a bit. But yeah, E13 is rapid. E03 is rapid as well. Right now, E03 is on the pace to be at the P1. I think the Fast Tube is slowly getting to optimize their lap, because the last lap was again the fastest one, but 1:05.8. But you can see how tight the driver is going to the chicane. It's not also the car that is fast, but the driver is super confident on his car, just like in E03 from Pizza.
Yeah, that's really important because, well, even if you have a fast car, that behaves sometimes, well, maybe not unpredictable, but that has some oversteer as the fast tube car has.
It's not predictable.
I mean, I think that it's predictable for the driver. If he wants to get it a little slide, he can do that. And I don't see any nervousness in his movements. So I think that might be just planned by him to. Oh, we've seen some half spin almost from them. But apart from this moment, I think that the driver just wants to drive the car that way.
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, you can see that E03 is flying through the track, and even though if E03 is still fast from Pilsen, they have to go to the overtaking sector and get out of the way from fast tube. That's how fast the Berlin team are.
Yeah, and I'm actually quite a bit surprised because it should be the last lap for E03 before the drivers change.
Yeah, they just crossed the finish line and they then shown the checkered flag. And also we have E68 out of the pits, so this is the second part of the endurance run for Taiwanese.
Fool me twice, written on the rear wing.
Yeah, fool me twice. That's why I also said. So there's 1-1 for us for not listening to other
Okay.
Xin Hua Yang right now is on the wheel of NTHU Racing. Of course, it's a team from Taiwan, from the National Tsinghua University. They had second place in a business plan presentation in Formula Student Czech in 2025, and we are sure that they will be on top 4 and top 3 in according competition on in terms of static events, because they are in both finals. And yeah, in today evening we will know exact standings on statics performance and also in whole events. So today on the evening we will know who will win Formula Student Poland 2026. Yeah, right now we have 2026.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's a good time to say how the schedule will look like in the evening, because in the evening sounds a little bit mysterious, and I think everybody wants to know when we will know who the winner of the event is.
Yeah, so I think the official ceremony starts at 7 p.m. if I'm correct.
I've seen somewhere 8 p.m. but I'm not sure.
I think it ends on 8 p.m.
Maybe, that's possible.
Yeah, but for sure it's that kind of evening.
I think I've already seen the place where we will have the ceremony, and now there was a last lap information for the E13 before the
was really
drivers change.
Yeah, and as far as we know, finally the chill room is ready, so we will go to the chill room with PRZ Racing, so the team from Rzeszów, which is still leading, and the question is how long they will lead. Let's go to the chill room. Yeah, so again we have to just wait for a little bit. Maybe third time will be a charm. But still, yeah, the PRZ Racing are right now the leaders of EV category, and the endurance Errol with the quite impressive time of 26 minutes, 6 seconds and 8.54. And as we can see, the E03, so the team that it's on his way as well to go to the lead. It's leaving the pits is of course UWB from Pilsen, and also quite nice pit stop, 1 minute 38 seconds. So far the teams don't have any troubles with pit stops to be in that 3 minutes. And also we have E13 right now, fast tube on the pits. Alexander Kalenze ended their stint, and it was really good stint. It's a really impressive stint. Ended with quite nice time of 1:08, but
their fastest time was 1 minute 4 seconds and
crazy
7/10. So
crazy.
We are getting closer to that 1 minute bar.
Yeah, and we will know later if we're gonna go into that 1 minute. This is the third time we are trying to go with chill room, so maybe third time is a charm.
Hello, with me is Tomek and Igor from PRZ, the racing team from Rzeszów University of Technology. You already finished the endurance, and this is the end of your all of the week performance. How do you think about that?
I think that we as a team can be really proud of our performance at this competition. We've done a lot of hard work to deliver the car for the competition and to perform good at the static and the dynamic events at FS Poland. Our car is not the fastest one on the track. We still have like the rear-wheel drive only vehicle, but we've had a lot of problems last year with that kind of technology. And now we can be really proud of ourselves, of what we have done, what we have achieved with what we had. And I think we are kind of ready to try to make the four-wheel drive vehicle in the future years.
Okay. Tell me about this vehicle in the future year. From where they born this idea about changing the mechanical stuff of the performing the power of the vehicle of the tires in the front?
I mean, the front-wheel drive to the car adds a lot of good benefits to the car. The most effective one is the grip at the end of a corner for the vehicle. It helps to put the vehicle onto the straight so that it will not slide like oversteer at the end of the corner.
It was the idea of all the people in your team, or this is somebody of you, Tomek and Igor? This is this idea of the technical change.
I think that this idea, every team member had this idea deep in his mind. Seeing that our other teams have like four-wheel drive vehicle and they perform a lot better than we do. This thing was always at our team from the first electric vehicles that we have built, and this year is pretty special with that because we've gained the project from our Ministry of Education at Poland for delivering the four-wheel drive drivetrain for the car.
Okay, come back to the beginning, to the first days of the Formula Student Poland 2026. How do you feel about your performance in static events? About your perspective that you show the judge? Are you happy about your presentation, or you think you can something improve in the next years?
I think there's always room for improvement, but we've done a lot of hard work to present our job at the highest standard we could, and we can be really proud of what we did.
Okay, and now in the endurance and on the dynamic events, how your car performance? What is the balance of the car? How it's right? And how the engine works, how the steering wheel works, and how the driver feels with driving the car.
We are really proud of this car this year. It has much more overall power than last year's vehicle. We did a little mistake before yesterday events, so we could do better. We could avoid it, but it is what it is, and we are still happy because what's the most important part to pass the technical inspections and the post-scrutineering to get at least some points. So we are happy with what we got, and the driver feel really good. I myself am the driver too. Yeah, it is big improvement from last year, and we are gonna need a lot of more tests in the next week too, because implementing four-wheel drive is major difference and the car will behave differently. So we are looking forward to do more tests, and the car is performing well, so I hope we'll get to test it a lot of times in the next months.
Okay, you competing today in the sun, but the combustion cars start in the rain conditions. You don't was scared when you see how they perform, because it was really risky, really dangerous, and for the best and it will be better for you that you already start later in the sun conditions, or you preferring the weather conditions of your car?
We were preparing for the rain, and we are really happy that we got the dry track, because we watched the live stream and we looked, for example, at Dansk team with their really great car. They were sleeping on the track, and we were really worried that we could fall off the track and something may be damaged. So we got lucky with the weather.
Okay, what is the best advantage of your car than the other teams, than the other universities?
I think that the biggest advantage that we have in our car is a front damper system that is mounted underneath the car, so that the center of gravity of our car is overall lowered, and it performs well better at the corners than at the straights. So I believe that just here in the corners is the biggest advantage of our car.
And what do you think about the Autodrome Słomczyn? The layout of the track was good for your car, or you think in the another circus you should have a better result?
We like this track because of the long straights, and we have made a good aero package this year, so our car performs really well under high speeds. So it was plus for us. We lack grip, but it's also fault of the two-wheel drive. But overall, it's a good track.
Okay, do you searching for the driver a lot, or you have the one of the best option already, and you already know that is the driver of our car, and he will perform the best?
I mean, our drivers are trained for the whole year to perform as well as possible at our car.
Okay.
And we once in the year we are making like a recruitation for the drivers, where we compare their best times at go-karts, at the simulator, and then we choose the drivers from our team. That will be the best choice for the future drivers of our car.
Okay, and tell me more about the communication between the engineers and the drivers. Do you have some talking, or some another option that you said to driver to test, and he come back with the results, with his performance, his finish, and you improve or changing something?
Yeah, our car has live telemetry, so that every team member can track how the parameters of the car are changing in lifetime. But we are also having an intercom with which we are communicating with the driver that is currently driving the car, so that we can tell him that he's driving too slow, he can perform better, or so that maybe his battery is overheating and he needs to slow down because he's going to blow it.
Okay, now tell me something about your personality. When you begins to compete in the PRZ racing team, where this idea born in your mind? When you start going to the school to this university or later?
So,
for
example,
you or for the Igor?
Okay, so maybe I'll begin. For me, it was at the beginning of my university adventure. I believe that on one of the first lectures that we had, one of the team members came to us and presented the overall team, each department of the team, and what each department is doing, so that if someone would like to join, he'll already know what he could do in a team. And then there was an idea, so maybe I could perform at such a big initiative. I came to the recruitation meeting. I listened what teammates had to tell about this whole team,
okay.
And then I joined the chassis department to learn how to make composites, how to make structural elements, and how to work as a part of a bigger initiative.
Okay, and now for you, Igor.
For me, it began at one of the lectures, because also one of students from our class went to the lecture and said about the Formula student and presented for us, and I thought it was a nice idea to make something and make a project and manufacture it later. It is for me the best part, because everyone can make some project, but you don't have much opportunities, especially when you are a student, to make something out of it and see it work. And it went pretty well. I joined the chassis because I didn't know what section to join, but one of the members just really come to chassis.
Let's go.
Yeah, so I went to chassis.
Now you are already in the Formula Student Poland, but you aiming for the another event in your student career? Maybe not Formula Student Poland, but maybe another competitions or another event when you can to learn something more for your education.
Yes, like for example, in this season we are also going for Formula Student in Italy in next week. Almost immediately after the finishing of Formula Student Poland. But in the future, I think we as a team aim to go for Formula Student Germany and Formula Student Austria, which can learn a lot us as an engineering by giving us feedback from the static events, and so that we could perform better in much future years.
Okay, tell me about your first Formula Student when you were. How do you feel it then and how do you feel it now? Because everybody have its first times. We know first times can be really different because everything is new. But now you are veterans in the Formula Student Poland, and this is the question: how was your first time in the Formula Student ever, and how is now?
It was vastly different. At the first, you don't really know what's going on, and it's different from the manufacturing phase at the workshop, because right here everything is more dynamic, everything goes much faster, and I was just looking and learning what other people do and helping when they need someone for some easier job. And now we need to overlook the other team members to make sure that everything is right, and now I am the one to see if there is something wrong and know what to do.
Okay, now tell me about the paddock spirit in this event. How do you feel with the communication from with other people from other universities? Do you feel that you are the unity of the one big motorsport family?
Yes, I think you can call that like this. We really like the paddock community out of Poland because there's a lot of Polish team that we know from other competitions, and they're already our big friends that we are meeting annually whenever we are going to the same competitions, and we really like that you can cooperate somehow with these teams. Even whenever you need something for your car, you can go to them and they'll help you immediately with big joy.
Okay, we still hear the cheering in the supporters. Do you have supporters? How many people from your team already in the Autodrome Słomczyn?
Like the basic number of our team members that went for the competition was 25 team members that were here like for a whole week, and they performed on static disciplines and also at scrutin rings. But today we had like 10 guests from our team that came to visit us to see how we performed at endurance and to help us to cheer the drivers while they were driving.
And this gas, can you tell me something about this gas? This is from your families or university or another people?
That depends. They're mostly our friends from our team. There are colleagues that are for whole season have been doing this car with us, but there are also our families and the colleagues that have visited our friends to support them.
Okay, Tomek, Igor, thank you so much. We come back to the Kamil and Janek.
Yeah, that was really long, and during that a lot of things happened. So first thing first, we have new leader, and it won't be surprise, it's FastTube.
Yeah, they were really fast, even though on the pit stop they spent quite a long time and they were held a bit before they were allowed to restart. So in the live timing we've got the laps counted with that pit stop, like as an additional lap. That won't count towards the final results, so the results may vary a bit from what we can see now, but they won't change the fact. It won't change the fact that the FastTube was the fastest car on the track. In the meantime, we've also had E35, which is PGH, PGH, AGH, sorry, AGH, from the Silesian?
No, Kraków.
Kraków. Oh, sorry. Sorry about.
Mining. I don't know how to say huta in English. Okay. In English, it's just AGH, University of Science and Technology. So it's a bit more simplified version of this name of university.
Okay, sorry about that. And in the meantime, we also had the UW e-racing Team Pilsen finish their run. Currently in the standings we see them at P3, but the difference between them and the E08, which is PRZ Racing, is not that big, so it might change depending
I think
on
after because right now in live timing we have the time of pit stop counted to the time of the run, but in final results that pit stop period will not count, so that will shuffle the things around. So I think that Pilsen will go past Rzeszów,
yes,
but
exactly.
FastTube is undoubtedly right now in P1.
Yeah, in the second stint they matched their fastest time by going 1 minute, 4 seconds and 7 tenths. And we also had the NTHU Racing number E68 finish the run.
Sorry to interrupt you, Janek, but we have an interview with NTHU driver, of course with Zuza Warecka, but after that I have to tell you something. But first, Zuza.
I'm joined by Martin Wang from the NHTU racing team. How was we saw your performance, it was really good. How did you feel?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great performance for us to finish endurance, but I think we can get a lot more better performance maybe next year or in a next generation car.
Do you already have some upgrades planned that you want to implement in the car based on the knowledge you gain in FS Germany? I think you guys went to before Poland and here now on FS Poland.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe we learn a lot like from the other team, and we think we can get a lot of improvement from their car, and I check with their teammates. Yes.
And you guys are the furthest team out here. What do you think about Poland? What do you think about this particular track?
I mean, the food in here was really good, and the track was also the best one I've ever seen. Yes.
Perfect. Thank you so much. We wish you all the best. We know there's also efficiency coming. How are you? How confident are you in terms of efficiency?
I'm really confident about that. Yes, we think we'll get a P1. Yes, of course.
I mean, confidence is key.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna give it back to Kamil now. How is it looking on the track?
Thank you, Zuza. Thank you for NTHU to agree to that interview. Right now, of course, Fast Tube is at the P1, but if this is not the mistake by live timing, we have new absolute record by Superior Engineering from Slovenia. And if this is the time that it's real, and I think this is real, 57 seconds. 57 seconds.
That's crazy.
Less than a minute.
I mean, a few minutes ago we were arguing if it's possible to go under a minute or not.
I was sure it's not.
I was sure it will happen, but I didn't think it will happen that soon and by that much. But I mean, even if they went that fast for one lap, it doesn't mean that they will go that quick for every lap.
Yeah, because after 7 laps they are classified for now at P3. Actually.
Yeah, because there is quite a big amplitude of their times, with the fastest time being 57 seconds and with the slowest time being 1 minute 12.8, not counting obviously the first one. So it's 50 seconds. So they are definitely quick, but they are not consistent.
Do you know who is quick as well? E53. So the second place in autocross is E53. So of course this is race yard E. Tristan Einbrot is right now behind the wheel. After his first laps, actually, he is now at P3. So that first 6 laps, the only team that were faster was Superior Engineering and Fast Tube. Of course, Fast Tube. But yeah, they are also rapid. And yeah, we are also waiting for the appearance on the track of the winners of autocross and reigning champion of Formula Student Poland, so Running Snail Racing Team.
Yeah, we will see. We should also see the Superior Engineering go back to the pits for a driver's change soon, because if I see it correctly, they just finished their
already
last lap.
And because of a great last stretch of those stints, 103, 103, 104, 104, on the half mark, they are in P1. So overall, if we just compare that first stint, they are even faster than Fast Tube.
Yeah, but they were not consistent. So there was much more potential.
I mean, the second stint with second driver will decide it all.
Yeah, exactly. Because if the second driver will deliver the same type of performance, they will definitely be first. but well, we've seen some troubles on some laps, so we will see how that will work out.
We have also right now AGH Racing on the pits. They have also ended their first stint. Right now, after that first stint, they are on P5 with the fastest time of 1:14.455. So yeah, this is a quite big margin from the top spots, but still they are fighting for a nice result. For sure, the result in top 10. Right now we have also on the track Raceyard E, of course, and yeah, we are waiting for the appearance of Running Snails. Right now Raceyard is on the last lap on their first stint, and they are cruising into P3.
Yeah, I think it's also worth noting that the AGH is not using a monocoque like most of the, or actually I think all of the other teams, but the tube construction because of the financial issues. So
welcome in Poland, in motorsport in Poland, and financial issues are quite, synonymous meanings.
Yeah, but they are still doing a great job with what they have.
I mean, to have tube construction and be in top 5, it's really amazing achievement.
From what I talked with the team, they were still working on the setup. They weren't quite happy with what they achieved because, well, they needed to move to the tube construction at the last possible moment before this season. So they didn't get that much time to set up it, to master the setup perfectly. And now we've got E35 going back to track.
Grzegorz Jagiełło on the wheel.
We've also had E69 finishing their
first lap of the stint. E69 are just went out from the pits.
Okay. No, they finished the whole... Oh, sorry.
E69.
Sorry? Yeah, exactly. E69, not 69.
Yeah. E69, 301, of course, this is that lap with counted pit stop. So, yeah, for now, they will be on provisional P1 because on that lap 10, which is just pit stop, Raceyard has in table 4.35 because, and this is quite nice trivia, Raceyard was the closest from all of the teams so far to be in that limit of 3 minutes. Actually, they have 2 minutes and 53 seconds. So yeah, it was quite close.
Yeah, but still a lot of time to spare, if you ask me.
Yeah, sure.
And I think that was the longest pit stop of the whole weekend.
Yep.
As you just said, but I wanted to say something else, but I lost my track of mind. So sorry about that. But on the other hand, we've got some fast cars on the track. I really like how the E69 just covered the penultimate chicane.
I mean, it looks like glued to the floor, to be honest.
We've got some cheering in the chat. Let's go E53.
Which is of course Raceyard, and we are still waiting for Running Snails to appear on the track. And it will be creme de la creme, I think. We have also the people rooting for Running Snails, also for AGH. Too fast to tube, so also the fans of fast tube. So yeah, there is a lot of people right now on chat, but we have a lot of interview as well, and this is next interview with Zuza. I think it's with the driver of Slovenian team Superior Engineering.
You're exactly right. I'm joined by the Superior Engineering first driver. You completed your first 9 laps. How was the track for you?
Oh, it's really fast. The high-speed corners there, inside.
Your performance was actually insane. You guys are fighting for the podium right now, I feel. Is there more to the car that the second driver can push for?
Yeah, I had to look with the energy stuff, but now I think we have a little bit left, so the second driver will push, I think, harder.
Did you also communicate in any way with your team? Did they tell you push more or slow down?
Yeah, my race engineer is always watching me from the side, so yeah.
Did you have to slow down a bit, or did you have to push more?
I had to do some lift and coasting, but still the track is fast and I like it.
Perfect. We're gonna hope for the best. Going back to you now, Kamil.
Thank you, Zuza. Yeah, I mean, I think the driver himself was a bit impressed, not only by his drive, but also with the track, because we mentioned it yesterday, but Słomczyn is the fastest track in terms of endurance competition in the whole Formula Student calendar. Mentioning, of course, Europe, but yeah, it's a really, really fast circuit with a lot of medium and high-speed corners. Of course, there is a lot of twisty circuits in the calendar, and Słomczyn is one of those arenas where you can really get your horsepowers or kilowatts more freely.
Yeah, and from what was promised to us, it will be even quicker, because the driver said that he managed some energy, so we will
I
see.
mean, in the terms of the times, it doesn't seems like it, but you also have to manage that battery and manage your pace, the reliability and stamina of the car. But what I can say, that pace is really stable, because the last 3 laps was 1:07, and there we are, Jan Feger from Running Snail Racing Team. So yeah, we can surely say title contenders from Germany.
Exactly. But I was comparing these times of Superior to the Fast Tube, and yes, they are stable, but they are quite a bit slower, because they are like 2-3 seconds, depending on the lap, slower than what Fast Tube was doing for the most part of their stint. So actually, I think that we might just see the slip of what gap they achieved during their first run.
Yeah, but there is high hopes. There was also a lot of cheers when E23 was starting their run. Of course, all of the eyes will be looking at the driver of E23 and also that car. I mean, they are the opposites of Snail. If I would compare it to Snail, it will be Turbo from Disney Animation. So yeah, Running Snail is I think if Turbo isn't real, which I believe it is, of course, but being seriously, the Running Snails might be the fastest snails in the world right now.
Yeah, let's see what time they will get on the outlap and on their first real lap, and then we will be able to start speculating how fast.
Yeah, but acceleration here on the main straight is surreal, just like in Superior Engineering, I think.
Wow. Do you want to guess what was their first time?
1:11. It's quite nice in terms of first. It's the second fastest opening lap. Only Fast Tube were faster, but only by a second. By even less, half a second.
Yeah, so that's a strong start already.
Yeah, that's promising.
And I see that Superior picked up their pace a bit by a second, but it's still, I think it might just not be enough to beat the Fast Tube.
Yeah, it might be enough for P2, which will be still phenomenal lap and phenomenal effort for them, and it could be enough maybe even for a podium or maybe P4, P5. It will still be great performance. But yeah, Raceyard and Running Snail is quite nice. As we can hear, there is a little bit of the problems for E53, which is Raceyard.
It's said that they won't go, but we don't know why.
there is problem with I don't know, but there is some kind of problem. If we could see, it will be quite nice. E53 is seemingly stopped on the circuit, but we can't see it
Yes,
where it is.
no, it's not this one. We can't really see it.
But yeah, maybe let's just focus on the teams that is running. But yeah, indeed, they stopped on the 6th lap. Yeah, E53 was disqualified actually. We have the information.
That's a shame because they were strong.
Yeah, I mean, we need to wait for the confirmation because I didn't see official confirmation. But yeah, we'll for sure wait for it.
In the meantime, we've got the first lap from Running Snail, which is 1 minute 8 seconds. 1 minute 9 seconds is their second lap, their second proper lap. So they are actually not showing that kind of pace we were hoping to see from them. And at the, well, what we think will be top or the second place, we see that the Superior is slower once again. 1 minute 7 seconds. We won't count every second by ourselves now because it would take too much time. But I have a feeling that they are not going to, that it's not going to be enough for P1.
Yeah, but we can also see that E69 has finished. So the Slovenian side, and we will see how fast they went and at which position they will be classified. We're still waiting for official result, but I think it will be P2 because of fast tube. Of course, they were clearly the fastest. We have confirmation that E53 is disqualified because of LMD. LMD is laser metal deposition, so maybe something with well, I don't know really, but we have a confirmation that E53, so Raceyard, was disqualified from endurance, which is really a shame because they had the tempo for and they had the pace for maybe even a podium. We have confirmation for Superior Engineering, not
we
yet.
We still not have their times, their final time.
Yeah, but we can assume they are in P2, considering the time and their pace in the last few laps, and all the laps considering. So even if live timing is not cooperating with us at the moment, we can assume that Superior Engineering right now is at P2 in EV classification.
Yeah, I see why, because their lap 18 time is 2 minutes 13 seconds.
So it's like two laps combined, and that's why the live timing think that
they are still on the track.
Yeah, okay, but it doesn't really matter in terms of final results, official results. So yeah, just keep it in mind that between Fast Tube and PRZ Racing in official standings, there are Slovenian team from Ljubljana, Superior Engineering number E69. Of course, our eyes are now looking for Running Snails. The pace is tempo pace. I think the tempo is still a valid word in English, I guess. But the pace of Running Snail is solid. I think, okay, we have a lot of expectations for them, but yeah, they are great pace. After 5 laps, they are in provisionally P2. So yeah, really nice, and it might be a great points to final standings.
Yes, exactly. And right, as I see, there is a marshal with checkered flag ready for the AGH racing team from, as
Kraków.
you said, Kraków. And it will be their, it should also be their final lap.
Yeah, and I think they will be at P6, P7, P8, that kind of region of the pack.
Yeah, it's hard to say for now.
Yeah, but they are still on the end of the final sector. It's just one right turn. Last chicane, quite slow, quite steady, but just to bring car home. One last right corner and finish to the line. A lot of cheering from a big AGH team, and yeah, this is the finish line for the Polish side from Kraków, and also we have just behind them running Snails who are still fighting for top spot here. That last time was 1:06, so this is steady pace at 1:06. Jan Feger is doing his job. Right now it's enough for P3, but the podium in endurance will still be great because they had a decent result in acceleration, decent result in skid pad, great result in autocross because they won it, and being on the podium of endurance will still get him or get them quite nice points.
Maybe they are aiming for the efficiency test.
Maybe. It's still 100 points. It's still really valuable.
Yeah, maybe they are like, okay, we can lose a few seconds here and there and get, for example, 95% of what the best team will get, but get a lot of points in the efficiency test.
Yeah, and it will be still quite reasonable approach to endurance because, as we said, endurance, it's not everything about the case of raw speed. It's also reliability, stamina of the car, and also efficiency in terms of energy or fuel usage in the combustion vehicle.
It's going to be really, really close between superior engineering and fast tube, because according to the live timing there is a 1 minute and 30 seconds difference between them, but the fast tube had a pit stop of 1 minute 34 seconds longer than the superior engineering, sorry, in the live timing.
Yeah,
it's going to be just as
10
close
seconds
as
maybe
it can be.
Yeah,
I
mean,
think even less.
Right now, after those almost half an hour drive, the difference between superior engineering and fast tube, after deducing the time of pit stop,
seems to be about 4 seconds.
Amazing.
Crazy.
Amazing. Head-to-head driving.
And we have a checkered flag for the E23.
Yeah, this is the first half.
First half of the stint, and they actually improved on the penultimate lap to go with 1 minute and 5 seconds. So quite a nice lap.
Yeah, after the first half of the competition, Running Snails is provisionally on P3 in the final standings. Yeah, we can clearly see that Fast Tube and Superior Engineering are in the other league. The question is how close will it be on the final stretch, because as we said, the pit stop doesn't count on the final results, but on the live timing it does count because of the way live timing works, because they can't understand where the driver was during the lap. But live timing just feels that the car is going through the finish line.
Yeah, it's the pit stop here is designed in that way that the driver have to go through the finish line, then go to the pit lane, go actually backwards to the direction they are going in the track, and rejoin the track before the finish line. So
yep.
It's made that way so the times are kept counted correctly, because they are counted, I believe, at the beginning and the end, like on the finish line. It would make more sense.
I mean, it's quite convenient for the stewards, because if you want to have official times, you just need to remove that lap number 10 in our lifetime.
Yeah.
You just can download the file, take the lap times, remove lap 10 of every team, and then you have official results.
Yeah, but it's not really convenient for us. But
yeah.
it
But
actually
our convenience doesn't really matter.
I mean, I would say it also gives a little bit more emotions to that, because we can't be 100% sure what the result is. We can see the times of each lap. We can see how the car behaves, how the driver behaves. We can see if there are any troubles, but we don't know the final result for sure. And we can't forget that we will have at least 2 more cars running out of order, or 3 actually. So it's not even the end of the fight.
Yeah, and we are approaching 5 p.m. So because of all of those breaks, that event it's really long. Because the first it was planned from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. So we are like right now like 3 hours late with the ending of the action. But yeah, we have a lot of time between endurance. We had a lot of time between endurance and the awards ceremony. So there was a space to just move that endurance competition because of weather conditions.
Oh, I thought you were going to say there was a lot of time to play flanky.
Not yet.
Okay, so going back to the track, we see that the running snail is already past the first. No, they are on their first lap.
Yep.
So we still don't have any times. Can you tell us what was the time of their stop, or do you not have that information yet?
I have, and I am 99% sure they are in the limits. Yes, 1:52. So with a really healthy margin, they made that pit stop. There is no, so far of course, I'm still going with commentator first, I guess. There is no team that made the pit stop over 3 minutes. So there is no penalty points for pit stop.
Yeah, even though 2 teams were, well, you said it was close, but I would say in rallying we say that it's still our minute. Even if we give the card at the, for example, our minute and 59 seconds, it's still our time. So 7 seconds is a lot of time to spare sometimes if there is a lot of cars and you can't pass them and you can't go as soon as you want. But if you are still under that 3 minutes here and under the next minute in the rallying, it's still your minute, so you are good.
Yeah. But the running snail is still rapid, and if they will keep that pace, I think they have pretty much the chance to be in the top 3. Right now they are provisionally in P2, but we have to keep in mind that in theory they had over a minute faster pit stop than Fast Tube. But yeah, Fast Tube they just have plus 4.5 minutes on the live timing, and that live timing doesn't really count as official table. So yeah, we just have to wait for official results, which will be at the ending ceremony between 7 and 8 p.m. But I have to imagine that the award ceremony can be a little bit late because the stewards and the organizers have to be prepared for what's coming.
Yeah, they will have to count points from all the categories, but I wanted to say that looking at the pace of the running snails, well, I don't think they will be faster than Fast Tube, because Fast Tube was consistently faster, but I think they might be close to the superior engineering. The only thing we don't know is on which side of the difference they will be.
Yeah, but with that whole top 3, it will be really close. And yeah, mind you, if they are close to superior engineering, they will be close to Fast Tube as well, because the difference with them is few seconds. So if they are close to superior engineering, they are automatically close to Fast Tube.
Yeah, I know, but I I mean, you can see that in their individual lap times. There is, for sure, they are the most consistent team, but I think the Fast Tube was a little bit faster than them.
Nope, they are the fastest right now. They have running snails right now. They have the fastest second stint so far from all of the teams. Because look, Fast Tube 111, 107, 106. Superior Engineering 112, 107, 107, and we have running snails 108, 105, 105. So this is the difference. This is a huge difference actually.
Yeah, but now we've got
106, which is
8, and Fast Tube was 105.1. So
yeah, but still it's
a
quite
good run.
on the edge. Quite on the edge.
It's a good run from the
running snails.
It's definitely much better than the first one, but I think in the first one they could lose a bit of time, actually.
We will see. We will see because they are still on the edge and they are still quite fast. They might be still in the winning contenders. They can still be winning contender for the whole endurance event.
I don't see it, but because I don't see it because on the first stint they did only one lap with 1 minute and 5 seconds, and the Fast Tube was well, they were quick.
Yeah, they were. They are really quick.
We will see. It's just a few laps from now. And we will know who the winner of the endurance, well, provisional winner for now is. We didn't see any penalties in the past, like, almost 2 hours, I think, because, no, we had one from E03, but it's only like 5 cones, including 3 hit before even we started. Like the team started their runs, so everybody is driving very, very cleanly, and we will see if it's well. It won't change anything because nobody is having the penalties.
Yep.
But we will see if the running snail if the driver will keep his cool and deliver the performance without any mistakes.
Right now, the running snails are the only car on the track because after them, because they are the officially last. Of course, they are officially last car in the running order because they were the winners of autocross, so they had in theory the best conditions. But after them, there will be at least 3 cars more, but with 2 minutes penalty. So we can clearly say, unless they will do like astronomical laps, like every lap under 1 minute, then they can fight for the podium. But in other way, they really can't fight for the podium because of that penalties.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
they would have to, and I mean it literally, every lap under 1 minute.
And that even wouldn't be enough, I think. I think they would need to go under 65 seconds for each lap.
Crazy. So, yeah, I think with a lot of confidence we can tell right now that the top 3 will be Superior Engineering, Fast Tube and Running Snails. The question is, in which order? And this is when the fun begins.
Yep. We can just wait for the official results because for them it's just guessing.
Yeah, right now it's just a blind guess, but as I can see in the timetable, as you said, if I'm looking at it correctly, indeed the difference between Fast Tube and Superior Engineering, if I'm looking at it correctly, is literally 4 seconds in an advantage of Fast Tube. So if so you counted it, I counted it, and we have similar results. So I think it might be fast tube on P1 and just 4 seconds above superior engineering right now. So, and also running snails is also very close to those two, and right now running snails is on their final lap, the final lap of what?
Or my life timing died. Okay.
The right timing died. It's really the last lap. The penultimate lap was 106.472. So right now this is the last chance to make something out of this car. Of course, we have still a case of that pit stop, so they'll just mess a little bit of timetable. But yeah, running snail is really, really fast, and regardless of P1, P2 or P3, it will be the overall Formula Student Poland for them worth remembering. Leonard Feigl right now ended the run, so Running Snail Racing Team has ended their endurance experience on Formula Student Poland 2026, and all of the title contenders ended their runs, so this is FSP for them. And let me look at the final result. Running Snail Racing Team provisionally on P2, and if I'm looking correctly, they should be above of superior engineering when we deduce that pit stop by 5 seconds, so they would be also
ahead of the fast tube.
It might be just a few seconds.
Okay.
So it will be really close. I think the top three, deducing the pit stop time, might be in 10 seconds. After 22 kilometers, just 10 seconds.
I think it might be even 5 seconds.
It might be even 5 seconds, but yeah, it's right now it's the role of stewards and the referees to make the right decision. I mean, it's not a decision, it's just the data. Yeah, good calculations. Right now we are starting with that teams running out of orders, and I think this is the car. No, this is the car of electric vehicle. It's E95, so this is the car from Hof. Yes, this is the car from Hof, Hofspannung Motorsport, so from University of Applied Sciences of Hof. They had second place in FS Balkans in 2025, and also on that event second place on skid pads. So this is quite a strong team, but yeah, they didn't have that much luck during Formula Student Poland 2026. They made, for example, just one run on autocross. They had 21st place, so the last place of all classified teams. They didn't start on the skid pad, and they also didn't start on acceleration, so it wasn't the strongest competition for them. It wasn't the strongest event for them, but they are on the
there is a red flag.
endurance, or are they on the endurance? They've been shown that they will that they should continue.
But there is a marshal waving a red flag.
Yeah, I wonder why, because no, they are not waving right now.
But she has
it ready.
I thought she was waving it, maybe because she thought that the car was stopping.
Yeah, I think so, but Hof is continuing. But yeah, I'm still have to calm down after that finish of the endurance in a top flight, because if I am counting it correctly, Running Snail should be 5 seconds ahead of Superior Engineering, and that means that they will be 1 second.
No, I think
1 second behind.
I think it's according to the live timing, the lap 10 of Superior Engineering is 3 minutes and 1 second.
Yep.
And the lap 10 of running snail is 3 minutes 17 seconds and a half. So it's a 16 and a half second difference between
Okay,
them.
yeah,
and
right.
The times combined of all laps are 23, 14 and half for the superior engineering and 23, 27
You can
for
also see the
running
difference
snail.
on the last
So,
column.
yeah, so it's 12 and a half seconds difference, and we've had 16 and a half
difference
so
on.
It looks like it's 4 seconds. So they might be in the exactly same spot in 1 second of winning.
Maybe, but let's just compare running snails to fast tube. They had running snails 3:17 on lap 10 and fast tube 4:55. So the difference is 1 minute and 18 seconds. But
it's best if you just deduce that time. So for the running snail, it will be 20 and 10 seconds, if I see it correctly, and for the fast tube, it's going to be 20 minutes and 9 seconds. Give or take a second, half a second. So actually it's gonna be so close, so close.
So the difference between the pit stop would be 1 minute and 18 seconds, and on the live timing, the running snails won 1 minute and 17 seconds faster than fast tube. So it's literally 1 second.
Yeah, I mean, let's just stop with the counting.
Yeah, let's just stop with that because it's not on my brain after 7 hours of commentating. But yeah, just to tell you, our viewers, that top 3 after 22 kilometers and 18 laps would end in just 5 second margin. 5 second margin.
Crazy.
Crazy, so much crazy. I have an information from Zuza, greetings for you Zuza, that that stop from E95 was because the driver had its visor open.
Oh, that's a rookie mistake.
Yeah, rookie error.
But they are not
yeah,
rookies.
I mean, yeah, they are not rookies. Oh, and they spun right now on the exit of that right corner. But it was quite weird place to spun.
Even though, even especially that they weren't going that fast. So
yeah,
maybe they have some issue with the car.
Yeah, but they're still continuing. I mean, kudos for quick reaction to marshals, to stewards, because yeah, it's just dangerous for the driver, because even grain of sand or some kind of debris, even some insects can make with that kind of speed a really big danger for the driver's health.
Yeah, it would be much worse if there were other cars running, but right now they are alone on the track. But it's going to change soon,
yeah,
because from what we can see, there are other cars preparing for the run. But as you said, it can be really dangerous if something hits driver on his head.
Yeah, we got shout out for our calculations. Yeah, we try our best. We don't have any Excel right now. We are just making our maps in our heads right now. So yeah, but we'll end it. Felix Tente in Greenberg, E19, so the next quite fast car right now will be on the track, and after Greenberg it will be Put Motorsport from Poznań University of Technology, and I think that will be the wrap. And Poznań will be the last car to start the event.
I believe so.
So we'll have at least half an hour of emotions here on Autodrom Słomczyn, and the last half an hour of racing here during Formula Student Poland 2026.
Yes, and Greenberg, Fastberg. I mean, they were fast.
Yeah,
but they are called
Fast
Greenberg.
Tube and Greenberg.
Yeah, but they were fast. So I was trying to make two statements at once, but you have to remember that they are going with the 2 minutes penalty for going out of the order, and I think that might hurt them very, very much. And I don't think it will be possible for them to go for the podium position while everybody on the podium positions are going to be so close as we believe. So yeah, but anyway, we can see what they will do. Probably they are going to focus on the endurance efficiency test. Oh, and they are stopped on the track.
Yeah, so that's
I
not
don't know what's
the
going
best.
But they are
they are
running again.
continuing. So maybe they don't need help. Maybe this is some kind of issue.
Software quirk.
Yeah, do you remember that issue from Autocross? It wasn't Greenberg, I think, but there was a team that had issue with that
Yes.
particular corner
Yeah.
when they were stopping. Maybe because of engine map.
Yeah,
Because of software.
on the exactly same place, and actually it was exactly the same place that that the Greenberg stopped now, give or take a few meters. But yesterday, definitely, it was exactly the same spot, like to the centimeters.
Yeah.
And they are stopped again.
Yeah, I mean, our director just said that he is just stopping to greet all of the marshals and then going again, but this is not the case because right now he's gonna disturb the lab of Hof University. But yeah, he's continuing again, but there is no marshal in the nearby. So I don't think this is the case, but yeah, this is great theory, Philip, our director, of course. Shout out to them, of course, to him, of course, because he is doing a spectacular job, like the whole crew for whole weekend.
Yes, and I will just check the first times from the Greenberg. Oh, we still didn't get it, but the first lap was, well, the out lap was really bad.
205.
Because of the stopping. I was hoping for the first counted time, but we still don't have that.
I have.
In the meantime, we've got information that team from Poznań is in development because of some
monocoque. Because of some kind of issues with monocoque.
So their score is not counted.
Yeah, they can go with endurance just to collect data, for example, but they won't be classified. They have monocoque from previous year. They can't race with them, I think, but. Are they allowed to even go on the track? I mean, if the monocoque is certified, in theory they should be able, but for sure they won't be classified. That's all we know.
Yeah, but didn't they compete yesterday?
Yeah, but maybe because of the issues they had to change it.
Oh, yeah, that's possible.
Because they didn't start on the running order.
Yeah, that's possible.
So that checks out. Anyway,
yes, they are the ones that couldn't start the engine.
Yep.
So maybe there was a quick swap, if that's even possible. But yeah, we will see. And we have seen also the first timed lap from Greenberg. It's 1 minute 13 seconds, so it's not really going great. But as I said, maybe they are going for the efficiency. Even though with those stops, I mean, the last thing you want to do is stop for the efficiency test, because accelerating from the standing start is always going to cost you so much energy that you wouldn't waste anyway. And right now we can see that E36 is the next car in the queue,
so
and it has onboard.
Yeah, so it will be 4 cars, I guess, waiting for the start.
Yes.
So not 3, but 4. Okay. So right now we'll have the team from Chemnitz, from Technical University of Chemnitz, and the next might be Poznań if they will be allowed to drive.
At the wheel of TUC Racing EV, we will see Nikolai Winkler, if it's if the information is correct, and we have E19 stopped on the car on the track once again. Just before the overtaking zone.
Yeah, you can see it right now. So there is another yellow flag, and the E36 is right now coming back to the pits, even before they started run.
And I see that the Green Bear driver is out of the car, unfortunately. So they won't finish the endurance competition.
The endurance. Yeah, and I have information that PUT Motorsport has got the monocoque from the last year in during the whole competition right now, and they are just in development class, so they are allowed to drive. They are allowed to compete, but they are not classified in final standings.
Okay, but that's still a good experience for them for
of course
future.
But yeah, we have another GoPro car that can't start, so we have this is the real curse.
Yeah,
the GoPro curse. So
exactly.
we would really love to Megatron rides finally on board. Yeah. So anyway,
that aged as fine as milk.
Yeah, not wine, milk. So,
yeah.
Yeah, that sucks a bit because yeah, the driver is out of the car. Chemnitz won't drive today, unfortunately. So it's the only E95 on the track right now.
And they are going very, very slowly. They didn't clock a lap under 1 minute and 45 seconds, which actually makes them slower than the combustion cars that were running on the wet weather conditions.
Yeah,
so
but right now they are on provisionally 14th place, so second to last. They at that place they would overtake Cerber Motorsport, but they didn't finish the... No, they will be above someone else, above WT Racing from Warsaw.
yeah, but maybe they are going for the endurance, efficiency.
They are going for endurance right now.
Yeah, endurance efficiency test.
Sorry,
let's call it that.
Sorry, it was petty. Sorry.
But I mean, it's kind of looking slow for that. But maybe that's the approach. I don't know.
Slow and steady just to the finish line.
Yeah, but well, no,
Yeah,
that's
we're
definitely a problem because they didn't even accelerate out of the last corner properly.
Yeah, and also we will have one last try, I think, to get an onboard with PUT Motorsport, because they will start. Of course, they are in development class, so they won't be classified in official table, on official standings. But yeah, anyway, this is great that they can collect data for next season. We can see that E19 is gone, absolutely gone. So E95 is right now the only car on the track. There is also Scrutineers. They had a lot of work to do, and they will have also still a lot of work to do, because it's still not ending. They still have to check check all of the cars just to be sure that they will be classified. And as I can see here, I think, is it Poznań?
It looks like that.
Yeah, the Poznań is coming out, I think. So, but I don't see the GoPro camera.
Yeah, from what I can see in our chat, he doesn't have it because they went just a bit too quickly. So, yeah, sorry about that.
Even Poznań won't have camera. So, yeah, sorry, but if you want the onboards from the cars, you have autocross from yesterday. So yeah, there you are. Mikołaj Wojnowski is an E67.
In the meantime,
quite popular number right now these days.
I won't even comment on that. In the meantime, E95 completed its first stint, so they did it in 17 minutes, so it's not a good time compared to, for example, the winners, one of the winners. We don't know
better
who exactly, but for example, Fast Tube and Superior did it in definitely under 10 minutes, and Running Snails I think too, because I'm writing down the start time of every and finish time of every car, so they are basically going almost twice as slow as the winners.
Indeed. So right now the only car on the track is Food Motorsport from Poznań. But yeah, they will be joined by Hofspannung Motorsport from University of Hof in Germany. And they will be the only cars left into the competition. And I can announce, I think right now, that they will try to take whole top 3 into the chill room for the end of that coverage. So I think it will be nice to listen about the perspective of Superior Engineering from Slovenia and from 2 teams from Germany, so Running Snail Racing Team and Fast Tube. And actually, I have to check something. Yes, indeed. So the top 3, at least the squad of top 3, is the same as in autocross. So we can clearly see that Running Snail, Raceyard E and Superior Engineering are the best 3 teams on dynamic events here on Słomczyn.
Yeah, but that actually makes it that the other competitions will decide the order, because if they are so close to each other, there will be a difference of like, I don't know, a few points.
Maybe not
here and
few,
there.
but maybe 20, 30,
I
something
mean,
like that maybe.
We can actually we can check.
Maybe let the calculations to the stewards.
If it's 1% of the difference in pace, it will be 3.25 points. It should be at least.
So at the span of 22 kilometers, over 20 minutes.
20 minutes, 1% of 20 minutes. 20 minutes is
1,000. 20 times 60.
1,200.
1,200.
So 1%.
12 seconds.
12 seconds. So they are literally closer
it's
than
half percent.
Yes. So I mean,
1-2 points of difference.
It doesn't.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy.
So as I said, it actually might be possible that the efficiency test will be the deciding factor, because
and the static ones.
Yeah, and the statics ones, which we don't have results, but I think all of the teams were finalists in at least one of them.
I'm not sure, and I can recheck for sure. For sure, Raceyard and Superior Engineering are the finalists in at least one. But I know what's about Running Snails, but I think it's that 3 teams that they will decide the fate of winning Formula Student Poland 2026. Got 2 teams from Germany and 1 from Slovenia.
Crazy.
Absolutely crazy. So So the title will go either to Kiel or to
Berlin.
No, it's not Berlin.
Fast Tube?
It's Amberg. So the title will go to Amberg, to Kiel, or to Ljubljana.
But the Fast Tube is from Berlin.
Sorry, Raceyard E is from Kiel. Sorry. So yeah. So the title. Sorry, it's the seventh hour of commentating, and I think it will be 13th hour of commentating in 2 days. So I can make mistakes, but I won't make mistakes, of course. Yeah, it's E13 for Fast Tube. Yeah, so yeah, the main awards, the win will go either to Amberg, or to Berlin, or to Ljubljana.
Okay.
That checks out.
I can agree with that. And okay, I won't say it. I won't bring the curse to the 67 car after what happened to them yesterday in the autocross.
Yeah, but we can say without cursing anyone, that the
we've
fastest.
got. Wait a minute. We've got. Oh, okay. It's EV95. So
Yeah,
they are
it's
going back for the
E95.
second
Yes,
stint.
they were in the pits, and we can clearly say that the fastest in CV class was PG Racing Team. So so far there is quite a pattern that dynamic events in class EV is winning by Germans, and in CV is winning by the Poles. So there is quite a high chance that that pattern will still be at place, because PG Racing Team from Gdańsk won at CV, and yeah, we'll just see how it will be at EV. We have a really slow car, of course, it's E95, and
we've got a yellow flag.
Yeah, and they can't be overtaken because the track here is really narrow. So there is a problem for PUT Motorsport right now, and we have literally traffic jam on the Słomczyn.
Yeah, but the yellow flag conditions are should be excluded from the prohibition
but
of overtaking.
That's the problem.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, you see that I think PUT is going the other way around, but yeah, I mean Hof is still going, so PUT is just now stopped. Yeah, it's really weird situation at the end of endurance, and right now PUT still can't overtake Hof, which right now it's moving chicane for them.
Well, not even chicane. They can't go around on.
Yeah,
it's
like
just
police blockade.
Yeah, the wall, moving wall.
Right now we don't have
the blue flag.
I mean, the blue flag will be shown for sure.
But the marshal isn't holding one.
Yeah, because there is no zone.
Oh, okay, sorry.
It's the first hairpin out of 3.
I was looking at the wrong
okay,
place.
so I think the PUT driver can be really mad right now, because it's just like a tractor on the road. We right now see blue flags for E95, but it will take time.
Just like a tractor with a solid line. And obviously you can't under no circumstances overtake that tractor. And I'm sure nobody ever has done that.
Of course. There is of course no Polish internet classic about that. Of course, at all.
I mean, if you are talking about the Polish classics from the internet, I can imagine what the driver in the 67 car could think. It's a very famous recording of the rally stage where they approach a some kind of it wasn't tractor, it was, I don't know if it's combine words in English for it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Generally the big car that works on the farm, and they were taken out by a total surprise, coming out of very fast corner, and the co-pilot and the co-driver and the driver were screaming, "What the is that?"
Yeah, that was what I was talking about.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
it was the irony that for sure there is no internet classics about that kind of situation.
I was thinking you were talking about something else.
No, it was literally about that.
Okay.
But thank you for explaining for non-Polish viewers.
But
right now we will explain something about competition, of course, with our correspondent Zuza.
I'm here with news from the Hofspannung team, E95. How was the run for you? You did all the first 9 laps. You guys just did a change, and we see your car here.
Yeah, it was really fun. It was an amazing track. I really loved the layout. It's just fun to drive this car around. I really love it.
Did you also drive in other editions? Did you do any other endurances?
Not yet, but we are planning to head to Italy next week, and it's quite possible I will drive there either autocross or endurance.
And how do you prepare for the next race that's upcoming?
Because it's quite a short time. The next event begins, I think, at Tuesday next week. So we will just head home to our workshop, charge our accumulator, look for any damages on our car, and we'll head to the next event.
I see your car is went back. I don't know if there was something happening. Was there something happening when you were driving to the car that could make it finish earlier?
I don't think so. It could be our accumulator isn't fully charged, that we had a low battery state. It looked like my colleague drove really slowly because our D rating is voltage coupled, so it could be the
Thank you, Zuza. This is the next driver that tells really nice words about Słomczyn Autodrome. Yeah, as we said, this is the fastest endurance track in Formula Student calendar in Europe. And yeah, it shows that this is not only the fastest, but one of the most pleasing tracks for drivers.
Yeah, I mean...
But maybe because it's fast.
Yeah, I was just going to say that every driver likes going on fast tracks unless they are underpowered, because
yeah.
When they lose...
Fernando Alonso joined the chat.
Yeah, but I am also speaking from my experience. So when the driver sees that there's a lot of long straights, he just thinks to himself that, okay, I can be quick in corners, but I'm going to risk much more than the drivers with more power. And they can go basically for a safe run because they will gain the time on the straight. So unless you are in that position, you as a racing driver will love fast tracks because, well, you are there to go fast.
Car go fast.
Broom.
Car go broom. Yeah, I mean, we are getting crazy right now. And PUT Motorsport right now is going to the 8th lap. Hochspannung Motorsport, I think right now they DNF'd during our
they disappeared.
Talk with Zuza. I think they went to the pits and that's it for them.
I didn't see them at all. In the last time.
Yeah, but they had a lot of issues, so
yeah,
it won't be surprised.
On the live timing, I see they only completed one lap, or actually maybe two laps.
I mean they completed 2 laps of second stint, so overall it's 11 laps.
Yeah. I was talking about the second stint.
Yeah.
I don't count the lap 10, but the time 3:26. I mean, with their issues, it could be just one lap. It might be 2 laps. But it's, well, it doesn't even matter that much. But they are definitely not on the track. On the track we've got only E67 as I think our last car that we will see today.
Yeah, and also the driver will be shown a checkered flag in just a few seconds because they are coming to the final sector already and literally penultimate chicane and last turn. Of course, quiet and steady just to collect as more data as they can because, of course, as they are in development class, they won't be classified.
And we see the checkered flag for the last car of the event, and now we have to wait.
Yeah, changing drivers in 3 minutes. If Zuza will be ready, it will be, of course, also nice time to make another interview, but it all depends of her. He's still doing wonderful job here on the whole day of events. So yeah, I think the E67 right now has a really nice place to make test laps and testing session for the next year.
Yeah,
because they have free circuit just for them. Great stuff.
Yep. And we can focus on how the procedure looks like.
Yeah,
we can see the scrutineers that are checking things. There is also somebody from the team to help fasten the seatbelts to the driver, because it's like in the race car you have to have your seatbelts fastened really tight. You would say that you would think that it's not that important, but from my experience, it's the crucial part, because if you are not having them fastened properly, you are going to move around, you are going to under braking, you are going to keep pushing on the wheel, and when you are strapped in properly and when you can't move basically even half an inch or something like that, you are hanging on the seat belts and your hands can move freely. It was a drastic change for me when I got my seat belts fastened correctly and set up correctly for the first time. Driving became just so much easier. I could drive so much smoother and overall be so much faster and so much consistent.
Yeah, exactly. Do you want to know some kind of trivia? The half team had almost crossed that 3-minute mark for pit stop.
Okay. Let me guess.
2:49. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. But yeah, there were just 11 seconds left in the pit stop time for them, so they were really close to be the first team to get penalty for a too long pit stop.
Well, I think we won't get that for E67 either, because
they
they
are
are
ready.
already ready to go.
They're already ready.
Yeah.
Smooth. Cha-cha real smooth.
As for the whole day,
Yeah, as
with
for the
us.
whole day, with all of us in cheer room, in director center, with Zuza, our correspondent, with Damian, our cameraman. Yeah,
With
everything
all
is
our
smooth.
cameramans.
Yeah, with all our cameramans, but I was talking about the transitions between studio and our commentator booth and correspondent on the paddock. But yeah, also the work of all cameramen, the work of all marshals, strategists, viewers on the track. Yeah, this is a hell ton of people that made the event happen and to be on such a high level.
You know what? I know why we didn't get the onboard. Because nobody dared to go sit on the car and hold the camera today.
I mean, this is a 60s vibe.
Yeah, it's a reference partly to a joke and partly to how it was actually filmed in the 60s and 50s with the Formula cars, because the cameras were so huge back then that they were, I think, even bigger than today's television cams that are used by, for example, news stations. And sometimes I even seen that it happened, obviously not on a race day, but on some kind of test or media days or something like that, PR stands, that there were people literally lying on the car, either in the back or in the front, depending on what you were shooting, if it was the road ahead or if it was the shoot at the driver, and they were hanging out from the car.
Yes, and right now Beauty is at the last stretch, and yeah, they are the only car. I mean, yeah, they are the only car, just like that.
Yes, and they are going for their first lap after the change. I think they picked up a pace a bit, maybe not by much, but it looks better now. So we will have to still wait for them, I think about, well, 15 minutes, maybe even less, and then we will head to the chill room from what I get.
Yeah, chill room with top 3, and also I think we'll have an interview also as well, but we have also right now an interview with Zuza, of course by Zuza, with the drivers or from the guys from the team. So again, up to you, Zuza.
Thank you so much. Yes, joined by our two last drivers of the day. How was the track for you? Because it's getting pretty empty, but you also had a lot of times when you had to slow down because of the car in front of you, right?
Yeah, this was quite unfortunate. I don't know why he was that by, but overall the grip is quite high. We are quite lucky to be last to start. I don't know if we got the penalty, but yeah, the track, I think it's even better than yesterday.
But you guys were also in the queue earlier before, and you had to stop and you then rejoined at the end of the queue. Can you tell us what happened there?
Yeah, I don't think it's a question for me. I'm not the guy of the electric side of the car.
Okay, but you got it all working and the car is on the track performing very well actually.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask, because yesterday our autocross session stopped with you guys on the track. Can you tell us what happened?
Yeah, so what happened, we believe, is that the cars that were running in front of us actually lost some debris on the track. Like I don't know if it was a screw or a gear or something, and it just cut our tire. So it was a slow puncture, and after some time, it just we just spun because of it. It wasn't a driver error or anything.
And I heard in the paddock that you guys didn't have any spare tires. So how come are you on the track right now with slicks on?
Yeah, so near here is actually a tire shop, something like that. So we got lucky; they were open and they got it done, and we are really thankful for them. I don't know the name of the shop. If I knew, I would say it, but.
I mean, that's incredible. It really shows the passion of Formula student to on a Saturday go and look for a shop and try to fix their car as fast as possible to get it on the track and actually have it running. Other competitions you guys have done this summer, how did they go for you?
I wasn't at the other competitions actually, so Adam could say more about it. But the last one, Alpe Adria, I know was quite good for us. We finished 12th in endurance, I believe, and 13th in autocross at about half the pecking order. So it was quite good for the level of field that is there. And we also finished the scrutineerings like third fastest in Alpe Adria. But I don't know about Balkans, only that there were some issues with rain test and endurance.
Mm-hmm. And how about the management of the battery during your run? Did you have to slow down for a bit to save up for the efficiency, or did you have to push more? Did the team communicate with you in any way?
No, they didn't. I just knew that I had to control the temps at a certain level, so yeah.
Makes sense. Thank you so much. We'll see your car hopefully finish very quickly, so you guys can also, provisionally be on the podium, because in this competition you are in the development class, right? Can you also clarify for us why in development class during Formula Student Poland this year?
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I believe it's due to the fact that our monocoque is over 1 year old. I think so.
But still very good experience and good to see you on the track.
Let Adam fact check it.
We'll ask him after his run, hopefully. Thank you so much. Kamil, how is it looking time-wise?
Thank you again, Zuza. Well, yeah, that E67, so Foot Motorsport, has been really unfortunate with that Hof car. It was really unfortunate, just literally half of the lap with, this is proper snail pace. We are talking about running snails, but this was snail, just snail period.
Yeah, but now they picked up their pace and they are doing quite okay, actually. It's not a great pace, it won't be, I think, even in the top 10 according to just pure pace, but it's still moving without any major troubles. We don't see any mistakes from them, we don't see any weird behavior of the car. We just are looking at the last car running on the track today.
Yeah, there's no more cars planned to drive. There's no cars on the queue as well.
But it doesn't mean it's the end of the emotions, because we still have to wait for that result.
Yep, and we still don't know those results, so yeah, I think it will be quite interesting to just wait and to be sure who will be on top, not only in endurance but in overall standings.
Yeah. So, maybe it's the time to ask you the question. who impressed you the most during this event?
This is a good question.
And I'm not talking only about the results and times and points, because, well, there are things that happen sometimes out of control of the teams, like some mechanical failures and slower cars ahead of them, like the rain that we had in the morning. But which teams did the best impression on you?
I think the superior engineering, mainly because of that rapid acceleration, and of course I mean, maybe we didn't see that in the classification, but of course 5th place on acceleration is still quite nice achievement. But yeah, overall they had really great pace in overall. Of course, they were strong always in acceleration or autocross, but they also went.
We have E67 stopped on the track.
So hope yeah, there was the talk.
I mean, I said that I hope they won't finish like yesterday, and they are going. So
yeah, so maybe just
fingers crossed.
Yes,
I didn't curse them.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it was just one single hiccup.
Okay,
I hope so. So yes,
going back to the question.
Yes, Superior Engineering are of course a great team, and they show it, for example, in Italy, in Croatia, but still they really showed great potential. Of course, skid pad didn't go according to the plan, but overall this great event, regardless of position, they will end in the final in endurance. But also worth mentioning, they stopped again in the middle of chicane, and they're still moving. But yeah, NTHU Racing, they impressed me the most that they came here from Taiwan. PUT stopped again, but they also the only team that get finalist title in both static events. So yeah, this is really impressive. And of course, Fast Tube, Running's Snail Racing team. And
come on, you can just choose top 3 and say.
I mean, yeah, they impressed me the most. What can I say? I can also say.
Okay, I need you to choose one of them. If you were forced to choose only one of the top 3, who do you choose? And it might not be the winner of the whole event. You don't have to look at the time from endurance.
This is really curveball. This is a curveball.
Yeah,
but
I
I think it will be Superior Engineering, because out of those 3 teams, I mean, I was expecting that kind of performance from Running Snail or Fast Tube, but yeah, Superior Engineering, they weren't on my short list of favorites, so I think that's why I'll make them my most impressed team.
I'm choosing Fast Tube out of the top 3 because they were second on the acceleration test. They were first on the skid pad, and like it's the opposite tests, and they were good on both of them.
Yeah.
But surprisingly, they were quite slow. Well, compared to what they showed in the rest of the events, because they were just 5th. So
I mean, they had an issue, if you remember. They had an issue at the beginning.
Yeah, I know, but they still. Oh, okay. Sorry. They did only one attempt on the second driver.
Yep.
I think.
Yep.
So okay, I get it, but okay, then I would say they would impress me even more because they were basically showing pace to be top 3, top 2 even in all the categories. So I think they are the team that impressed me the most. But the teams that caught my attention also are E20 with that quite different design without the rear wing.
Yeah, Midvida is also quite nice show.
And they did quite well. especially today.
7th place, P7 on endurance. So yeah, quite impressive.
Yeah, we were worried that at the endurance they might not do that well. We were worried that in the autocross they would be slow. They were.
I mean, they were
weren't quick there.
Yeah, I mean, 19th place out of 21.
Yeah.
But they really pick up the pace when it matters to be consistent and not fast on the single lap.
Yeah, and also I want to say that the race yard on the acceleration test made a good impression on all of us. They just went for one quick run, then made the second attempt that actually wasn't needed because their best run was the first run, and
yeah,
then decided
farming.
to aura farming and just chill out and well focus on the skid pad.
Yep. And they were also fast right now here on endurance until that DQ. It was
Yeah.
DQ, isn't it?
I think so. Do we know what happened to them exactly or not?
I mean, for sure we know, but I don't remember to be totally sure, but I'll just check.
Okay, and in the meantime...
It was 53, isn't it?
Yeah,
Race
yes.
Yard E, it was that LMD, that
Oh,
that
okay.
I don't know what it means, sorry. But yeah, I mean, overall, Race Yard E also had a really nice week in terms of pace and in terms of overall results, so they can be quite nice with their achievements here in Poland.
Yeah, and right now the 67 is still going. It's actually, I think, last lap for them, if I see it correctly.
Yeah, this is the last lap,
So
and there is Stewart waiting for him at the finish line. So this is literally the last corner of Formula Student Poland 2026. Just one chicane and the sprint to the finish.
Well,
and yeah, this is the finish. This is the end for PUT Motorsport, and this is the end of driving in Formula Student Poland 2026. Poznań ended that competition, and yeah, PUT Motorsport had the chance to be the one who is closing, and right now the only thing we got left is closing ceremony and awards ceremony, which will happen according to the plan in an hour, but I don't know if it will be delayed, maybe. But yeah, right now it's a wrap. It's a wrap for whole competition.
Yeah.
Right now.
And now each of the top 3 teams are literally biting on their nails, waiting for the verdict. I mean, I believe they already know who won the endurance competition because, well, they don't have to focus on keeping you entertained, so they can take some time and count the time, but they still don't know the results of the static competitions. So there is still some things that we don't know, and they don't know, and they are nervously waiting for the verdict.
Yeah, we're gonna leave right now commentator booth, but we are not leaving you for good, because we are going to the chill room, as our friends and other journalists are, and we're gonna talk with top 3.
Yeah, I believe
of
that.
endurance, and also with Bartek, he is CEO of FSP Foundation. So we are going to chill room. Hello, hello.
Race. Okay. Hello again. This is the top 3 on the endurance race, 22 kilometers. With us is the. Can you tell me your names?
Hi, I'm Yannick from FastTube.
I'm Gregor from Superior Engineering.
And I'm Leo from Running Snake.
Guys, the big congratulations, top 3, amazing performance. Can you tell me about your performing, about feeling the car right now that you have?
Yeah, so first of all, we're really happy to finish endurance. It was the first time here in Poland for us with a really unique track, very fast, very long straights, so it was a bit difficult for us to estimate the energy level. So in the first laps we were a bit too optimistic with our power output, so after that we had to manage a little bit the energy and also the temperature level.
How about your feeling in the full performance at this week in the Formula Student of Poland at Autodrom Słomczyn?
So for us, for Superior Engineering, we had a bit of issues in the beginning with this, with acceleration as well as skid pad, but then I think we managed to solve most of our issues and really get good times in autocross and especially here in endurance, where we're very happy with the performance.
Okay, and you are how about happy with your performance?
Yeah, we are very happy that we, because both finished endurance. We had a lot of problems in the beginning of the event season, but yeah, we're happy we finished it. We're happy we got there with a little bit of energy to spare, and yeah, we didn't run into any temperature issues. That was very nice to see compared to for example FSG we had 2 weeks ago. But yeah, today our only limiter was state of charge, and yeah, that's the way we like to see it.
Okay, can you?
Sorry, I have to, because we have two of you guys who drove during the endurance today.
Okay.
When I spoke with a lot of the drivers, I heard that this track compared to other track feels really fast and is really fast. Did you guys also do other endurances? Is that something that you also find true?
So yeah, the track in itself, it is very fun to drive for me. It's very open. You have a lot of space to work with. The driver can really make a difference here compared to other tracks where it's always very narrow. You're always right in the limit between the cones. Sometimes you're touching cones but not flipping them. So yeah, it was for me very fun to drive, and yeah, very different but not in a bad way.
Yes, for me it was also very interesting to find the optimal line, because it's a really wide track. Normally in other events you have like a cone tunnel and you just go through it and there's only one line, and yes, this was really unique and very fun to drive.
Okay, do you expect that before this event of Formula Student that you will be go past by another event by event in the static events, and now on the dynamic events you will compete that very well that you already finished in the top 3?
Well, I think in the last this season we did a lot of effort to increase our static performance, because we thought about that there's a lot of potential, especially when this year we also built for the first time an all-wheel drive car, so we made it in the dynamic discipline. For us, a very big step this year, and also now in the static disciplines.
I have one question, guys. You are in top 3, that's for sure, but we made some calculations, because live timing, our live timing also includes the pit stop time. So do you know how much is the margin between you all 3 according to our first calculations?
No.
4 seconds.
4 seconds.
4 seconds.
No joking.
Yeah, between P1 and P3. We are still not sure. I mean, we won't be the judges. We won't be the stewards, because it's their job. It's just our amateur calculations. So we won't be like the judges who will be P1. But for sure, the gap between you all 3 after 22 kilometers, it's just around 5 seconds.
And from our calculations, the gap between the first and second place is about half a second.
And this is the commentators. They grew up the emotions to the maximum.
Yeah, and everything you will know during the award ceremony, so be with us.
Yeah, so did your teams count the results from the race and from the other events? I'm going to ask you, who do you think of you 3 will win?
Just in the, from the vibes.
Well, for my team, yeah, and the static disciplines, from this discipline that we know already, yes, of course, but especially for the endurance discipline, it was a bit hard. You mentioned it with the driver change time, so yeah, you let us surprise in this evening.
Yeah, for sure it will be surprised, but as far as we know, you are the top 3 because even with that pit stop time, the margin of yours was far more bigger between P3 and P4. So there's no discussion that we are sitting here with top 3 of endurance as well as top 3 of autocross. So you bring that one lap performance, single lap performance, up to endurance race, which is totally different things.
Yeah,
maybe you have something about to tell?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the biggest difference with us was that the drivers were used to the track when we got to endurance, because yesterday the pace was quick and the drivers could only run two laps. So today I think we truly showed what this car is capable of, and I think we ran pretty good times. I think even better than yesterday in autocross.
Yeah, actually, actually it is. And how do you like Swampton Autodrome? Because as far as I know, it's the fastest endurance track in the whole Formula Student calendar in Europe. So when Zuza was talking with a lot of drivers, they were telling that they like that middle and fast, fast speed corners. And what's your impressions?
So when you were walking down here, we actually covered this question already, and
sorry.
The answer that they really don't worry, but we
Yeah.
got an answer that they really enjoy it. But also when we were waiting to be in the chill room, we quickly spoke about some changes that you guys applied. So over the summer season, you guys go to several competitions, and from a competition to competition, you also apply some changes. You guys told us about incredible things happening at FS Austria that changed all of blew apart your whole settings. Can you tell us about this?
So when going into the first event, FS Austria, we were pretty confident we were gonna have a good result, but we had some issues with our inverters in general. And then we did some quick fixes in the campsite in FS Austria, just to get the car at least working. Then going into the first acceleration, we accelerated, car shut off after 50 meters or something.
Wow.
We had issues whole through FS Austria just because our inverter settings we did before then were just all over the place and were just not applicable to the car in this state how it was. Then FS Germany, it was very hot. We had a lot of problems with accumulator cooling. So we had to, I had to basically lift through the whole track, and I had like 2 or 3 braking zones, even though there are a lot more braking zones normally when you fully push. But we had our inverter issues figured out in FS Germany, but coming to here, we found the final fix for our temperature problems in our accumulator. So now our accumulator was perfectly happy where it was, and we could have pushed even more when it comes to accumulator temperature, but this time state of charge was the issue, but it was still, we got to the limit of our car in terms of the accumulator size. So yeah, we are very happy with the results that we achieved.
How about you guys? Any changes from another edition to another?
Recipe of success. Recipe of success.
Well, for us, we had really some problems with our suspension. So we started the season with a nice carbon and titanium suspension system, but I think it broke 3 or 4 times during testing and also during FSG. So that's why we made a step back to a more old school system with a all steel suspension. But yeah, it's a bit heavier, but it worked. So that's
success. Find a compromise.
Yes.
You know how to improve in the next years.
And what about your team?
So our team actually made a big improvement last year when we went from 2-wheel drive to 4-wheel drive. So the performance really increased last year, and the last year's car was pretty competitive, although we had reliability issues. And then this year we made a huge weight saving, so we managed to lose over 20 kilos. And so the car is really light and it's really agile. So yeah, all the work the team put in really helped with the weight savings, so we have a competitive car this year. Actually in Czechia, in FS Czech, we broke a wheel hub, so we managed to fix the wheel hub and to fix the issues and then to run in Spain and of course in Alpe Adria in here, so we're very happy with how we managed to come back from that sort of a setback.
That's great. This is the top 3 teams of endurance of Formula Student Poland, and also this is actually the end of not only dynamic events of Formula Student Poland, but the end of Formula Student Poland at all.
2026.
2026, of
because
course,
we will of course see you next year.
Yeah. We are not ending whole event. Don't worry.
And hopefully all of the teams again.
Yeah, maybe even more.
Even more.
Because that edition was already record-breaking, so let's go further.
And more countries.
More countries, maybe.
I don't know, you can go further than Taiwan from Poland, but maybe it's possible.
Australia, maybe?
New Zealand,
Yeah.
Kiribati,
Kiribati,
Vanuatu,
for example.
Palau. This is not geography. This is for master.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna end there. This will be the period, the comma of our stream, I guess.
Yes. Thank you so much for all of our viewers for being with us.
It won't be. It will be a comma, not period, because we have also one more interview coming, and it's with the very special person for FSP, because it's the CEO and founder of FSP Foundation, Bartek Zahara.
Thank you guys so much for being with us. The top 3 teams. Hopefully see you on the podium today.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And see you at the award ceremony.
We'll see you partying. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And our last and final guest, Bartek Zahara.
Can I sit here?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
Come on.
You can sit here right now.
The CEO of Formula Student Poland, Bartek, how was the event for you? It's your 4th time running this, what we call it, circus, because it's a lot of work of preparation. How satisfied are you with the event?
So it was tough for me, but I believe we all have a lot of work to do through this whole event. So to be honest, I don't really remember every day because a lot of things happening at the same time. So yeah, I tried my best. We all tried our best to bring the ultimate event of Formula Student in the Europe, and we hope we done it. Yeah.
Can you tell us, how did you come across the idea of doing Formula Student in Poland? Because I mean, many countries in Europe and worldwide have their own edition of the competition, but you are with a group of your friends, of course, the initiator of the idea to actually have it in Poland and to do this amazing event that we are currently appreciating.
Yeah, so we all as organizers of the event were in the Formula Student teams. I was in Rzeszów, somebody was in Wrocław, in Poznań, in Krakow. So yeah, we all compete each other, and after competitions we have the possibility to talk more about the Formula Student, the future of Formula Student in Poland, and we all wondering why there's no competition in Poland. Yeah, we have a lot of teams. When we starting competitions, it was like 9 teams in Poland, and we wonder why. So we just started to think. I and Wojciech at the beginning, Wojciech, who was in PRZ racing team, started to think how to build these competitions in Poland. It was 2022, and yeah, we draw a plan. Find the right people and build first competition in 2023. Yeah, it was our. I don't know if it was a dream, something like this, but it was our extension of Formula Student life after the Formula Student team. Yeah,
yes.
Because all we have the how to say it. All we have thoughts. Like somebody can get outside of Formula Student, but Formula Student never get outside from you.
Yeah.
So
it started in Poland, but it's now more than Poland because we have the teams from other countries. You might be expecting more countries in the next years, we hope.
Yes, First competitions were mainly Polish competitions because all of the teams, we have then 10 teams. All was from 9 was from Poland. One was there was 11 teams. 10 was from Poland. One was from France. I don't know why they choose these first new competitions and came from France to Poland.
They wanted to be hipsters.
Yeah, but they made then these competitions international now, so we always remember that. And every year we grown by the amount of the teams from the other countries. Now we have more foreign countries than Polish teams. And yeah, I hope in the future we'll grow to bring there 40, 50 teams, but mainly we need to focus on infrastructure because all concerns which we have about is around infrastructure. If we will be able to bring Formula students with 50 teams, for example, here on Autodrom Słomczyn, I hope so because we are in love in this track. Yeah, it's the best track in Poland, I think. So we want to bring these competitions again here. But yeah, if we want to grow, we need to focus on how we need to do that. Also, volunteers, which are building these competitions, it's very big. It's very tough to find the right people who want to take their time here, who want to be there 7 days, work hard from the morning to the late evening, and building all of this here. So yeah, we need to focus on organization mainly, calculate everything as every year, and hopefully bring bigger event next year.
Yeah, because there is one concern less, I think, is the reputation of the event, because with all of the people I've been talking about, and Zuza was talking, everyone really enjoys being here in Poland because of your amenities here in FSP and here in Słomczyn, but also because of the track, because this is the fastest track in the calendar in Europe, and the drivers really enjoys it.
To be honest, as you mentioned, the track is, I believe, very nice for drivers to show what they can on the track.
I think it suits Formula student cars.
Yeah, I believe so. Also, as you mentioned about the reputation, we have some thoughts about what to improve in our competitions, because we're listening to the teams, as well as we're doing it up to these days. We want to be quite educational event, so we're wondering about some changes about dates for the competition. Maybe we'll go through area spaces, slots for competitions. We are talking now about this, and yeah, maybe we'll do same event but closer to July, something like this, so teams can have quite tough but fair technical inspection and be well prepared for other events, so they can run much more competitions without any problems, without any security problems, because some teams giving us feedback that we have very good scrutineers. They learned a lot, but they spend a lot of time on technical inspection. So yeah, I think we would like to give the opportunity to students to learn how to prepare the car very well, and we have something like a mission about that, but also we have a mission to improve knowledge and skills of the students. So yeah, we will try to do that.
Can we ask you who impressed you the most during the event? I'm talking about the drivers, the teams, the participants, the staff, everybody who helped to organize the event. Like, who would you choose?
The biggest impression for me? I can't say PRZ Racing Team. So I really like performance of Raceyard, also Fast Tube. So
And the commitment of the team from Taiwan of coming to
and,
Poland.
My God,
and
my
they,
God,
and they
yeah.
are finalists of both static events.
Yeah, they made us not only European competitions, but world competitions. Yeah,
International, intercontinental.
Intercontinental competitions.
Now it's intercontinental, yes.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we are really happy that they came to us, they choose us, and I'm very impressed about also their preparation because they were very prepared for all static events, for technical inspection, and for also dynamic events, and their performance also was quite good.
Yeah, decent, at least decent.
What do you think about the spirit of this event? Because we told later about technical spirit, but the spirit and the vibe of the people. We hearing all the day the crowd cheering, they hitting the barriers and helping each other to set the fastest times. We also in the morning, in the evening, talking each other, eating each other, and try
Playing
to
Borat.
Tak, hearing Borat in the garage, of course.
So for those who don't know the Formula student from the inside, it would be quite hard to understand the spirit of Formula students. Spirit is all of this. It's the rules, it's the building the car through the whole year. It's a lot of engagement which students deliver to those vehicles. It's a lot of nights which they're spent of preparing these cars. Sometimes blood, sometimes sweat, sometimes crying while car is not running. So there are a lot of emotions behind that, and I believe that it's a part of course, motorsport. Also for those teams is integration. They really like to be with other teams. They really like to talk with other teams about their experience. They like sharing experience. They really enjoy spending the time with other teams. Also, we found that Polish teams love to integrate with each other. So we are really happy about that because not always was like these Polish teams integrating, and I believe that because of our competitions happening, these Polish teams integrating much more.
You can say something like that because of FSP, you kind of opened the Polish teams to the world of Formula Student more.
I hope that we opening Formula Student for Poland mainly, because in Poland the idea was unknown as much as it is now. I believe that we extend the awareness of people around that, what is happening here, why do they do that, what is behind this, because behind the Formula Student, behind the racing, there is also engineering skills, engineering knowledge,
marketing knowledge.
Yeah,
as well.
exactly. Extending the skills of these people, preparing for work in industry, in motorsport. Yeah, is very important for these people because now they are working on Formula Student vehicles, and then they will work in companies, in industry, and they will be our future. Yeah, so this is very important. For me to bring to, for example, companies in Poland to inform in media that these people are ready to the industry, are ready to work, and they will be great engineers who will improve the companies in Poland. I believe so.
Yeah. FSP is incubator for young Polish talents.
Not only FSP,
yeah,
Formula Student is incubator.
Yeah, but in Poland, especially it's FSP because yeah, this is a Polish event in Polish soil, and it's coming to an end because yeah, I think that's a wrap, Zuza.
Yes, yes. Bartek, one last question before we go to the very chaotic and very fast preparation for our award ceremony.
Yeah.
What do you hope Formula Student Poland becomes in the next years?
I hope that it will be large place where people find their way to improve themselves, because Formula Student is not only the motorsport, it's not only the cars, but it's a community. I believe that this community will be growing, will be delivering new possibilities of development, and I really hope that this will go in this way.
Very beautiful way to end. I mean, the motto of Formula Student Poland is the community of tomorrow. So thank you all so much for being with us and being the community of Formula Student in Poland and in Europe and internationally, as we saw over the past week. We had rain, we had sun, we had honestly a lot of feelings, a lot of emotions, a lot of happiness, a lot of cries and a lot of anger. What an event it was. Very happy to see the top 3 teams with us, but also all of the teams who came here, who give their all to perform, to go through the scrutineers, to go through the static disciplines nowadays it's called. So static disciplines, dynamic disciplines, and we will see you on our closing ceremony, award ceremony as we call it here, to give the prizes to the teams that have achieved the best and who have scored the top places. So with us were
Kamil Niewiński, thank you very much.
Janek Sikorski.
Bartek Zahara.
Adrian Kleć.
and Zuzanna Warecka. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Is the time for fear, my little lord, when the white walkers move through the woods.